This is Keystone State, a brand new program I'm bringing to the FBS level. A program with no tradition, no history, and no fan base. But that's changing soon with new head coach Ulysses Whiskers, who over the next 2 decades will transform this brand new program into an FBS powerhouse. With 4 goals I'm looking to accomplish over the next 20 years, building the next college football dynasty. And this is the roster we're starting with Coach Whiskers. Quite awful. It's even worse than this. I made the best player only a 75, so I think when the roster gets updated during the regular season, we'll be down in the 50s. Which is where we should be. It's a brand new stinking program, but honestly, the only guy that I think maybe has a decent future for us is Joseph Weil or Wiley. He has star development, 65 overall, true freshman, but deal breaker playing style. So can't really depend on any of the guys that are currently on the roster to actually be good players for us in the future. But that's fine, Coach Whiskers. That's what recruiting's for. Speaking of, let's do quarterbacks in tier 1. We need to get one of those. As for a schedule, I think my rival for this video is going to be Virginia Tech. I thought about doing Clemson, but I feel like I play them all the time. Virginia Tech is obviously in the same state as Keystone State. The Sentinels are. They're from Harrisonburg or Harrisburg, something like that. Some old city in Virginia. But yeah, this is the rest of our schedule. Expectations, we don't play any FCS schools, so I don't know if we're going to win a game. Feel bad for Georgia State as well as Georgia Southern. Apparently, the only schools that we can beat are from Georgia. Somehow those 2 teams lost to us. I feel bad for them. I have pity. Like, how? How do you lose to this team? We're down to a 57 overall. We felt like I said we would. It's just not good. It's not good. I mean, we've played a lot of close games, though. Boston College, we only lost by 1. Army by 2. East Carolina by 2. Troy by 3. So I guess that's just the Coach Whiskers effect in year 1 already. The best news right now, though, is easily recruiting. This is a fantastic start on the trail. I have found way more 3-star gems than I typically do early on in these types of videos. So yes, I am ecstatic. We already have 12 3-star gems that we found, and we've picked up every single one so far. Typically, I don't find that many, and if I do, I lose some recruitments because other schools go after them. It has been so fortunate, dude. This is great. Like, we need all these guys. It would also be nice to beat another team on the season, but we already have 2 more wins than I thought we would. Playing Marshall at home, they're better. I don't think this will be close, but with Coach Whiskers, you never know. Dude, I love this team builder so much. I'm so happy I picked this team. I originally wanted to do, like, some Guardians team or something, but then I saw this logo. I was like, yeah, we got to do this. R1's open, though. Gosh, man, all of our players are so slow. I made this roster so crap, which is why it's so shocking to me that we've actually won games. Our best players are 75, man. That's worse than most true freshmen that are 4/5-star recruits. That's almost a touchdown, though. Okay, I'm going to QB sneak this with Kevin. Look at this end zone. The Sentinels, just so sweet. That's going to be easy touchdown, though, right? Yeah, there we go. Bang, bang. The goal line, it's tried and true, okay? It's undefeated. It's never lost, just like LeVar Ball. We actually might win this game. My, oh my. Okay, 4th and 5 right here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Play the sticks, pass commit. Come on, defense. Get another stop. You've been studly this game. Interception. Throw a pick. Throw a pick. On delay. And they're actually going to get that, aren't they? Gosh dang. And of course he doesn't fumble. If that was Tanner, I'm fumbling that thing. That's really a touchdown. Oh, dear. Well, we need a Tanner masterclass. I guess I should have just let the CPU clutch up on defense right there. That would have been intelligent. Dude, there's like mountain ranges on the side of the midfield. Oh, my gosh. This is so cool. Whoever created this team, I forget what the username was. I think it was like a bunch of random letters. Did a terrific job. Like, this is so epic, man. My eyes, they love what they're looking at right now. And they're looking at a crappy team. Although X is, oh, that's a horrible throw. Gosh dang it, Kevin! X, can we make that throw? Yes, all right, woohoo, we're in field goal range now. Feel like it's going well. I don't know if this is the smart thing to do, but we have nothing to lose. We're 2-8, dude. Let's play for the win right here. We need to get this first down, though. Make it happen. Please. Oh my gosh. Our running back has to change the direction of Rasputia. Oh my goodness. So we lose that game. Definitely could have won that. I wanted to play for the win, Coach Whiskers. We're not a bunch of pussycats, even though Whiskers is your name and cats have whiskers. But that's besides the point. It's definitely a game we could have won. Although, I still don't know how it was close. But like I keep saying, man, Coach Whiskers, he's shown off his coaching acumen already. And he's been showing off his recruiting chops. But Isaiah, the jerkwad, I can't even really blame him. Would you rather go to Wisconsin or Keystone State right now? Definitely Wisconsin. But it's unfortunate. I thought I'd get him because nobody was really recruiting him. But apparently Wisconsin found him too. It's fine though. I just picked up or found 2 more 3-star gems. I don't know how I keep getting so lucky this cycle, honestly. People ask me for like scouting tips. I just scout 3 stars and hope that they turn into gems. And sometimes you get lucky, like this season where we found a boatload of them, and sometimes you can barely find 5. But to end the season, we got bent over by James Madison. Not exactly a terrific season, but like I said, 2 more wins than I thought we'd have. And honestly, I don't really know if I want to look at these stats too much, because like how many of these players are going to actually be good for us in the future? Most of these guys are seniors, so yeah, I don't really know. I kind of want to look at our team stats though, because obviously I'm going to use these playbook looks for the rest of this video. So I'm curious, like, how much better we performed over my expectations going into the season. Okay, our offense was like bottom 10. Our defense, okay, was better than our offense. I will take that. Oh, wow, it was a little bit above average. So the defense definitely carried us this season, which I guess it checks out. I mean, they were a 59 overall. The offense was a 56. Before I forget, though, I have been doing some recruiting upgrades. Obviously, I'm not going to sit on my hands and knees and not upgrade my coach during the season, especially for scouting. So I got defensive line at tier 1, linebackers tier 1, secondary tier 1, and then offensive line at tier 1. So it's going along pretty nicely considering we only won 2 games. Staff-wise, though, Kevin Decker. Oh, man, I'm going to get rid of both these guys, aren't I? Yep. All right, well, I'm going to fire both those guys. Sayonara. And I think I found my next 2 stud coordinators, hopefully. They do have interest from other schools, but I can't remember the last time that I offered a coordinator and they didn't come here. It's happened before in this game, but it was like once in a blue moon. It's not exactly a common occurrence, so we should be able to get both. We got Deshaun. Did we not get the OC? Dude, tell me I did not say that and it actually doesn't happen. The one time I cursed it, as soon as I did, oh my gosh, I jinxed it. Why did I have to say what I said? Okay, it's fine. We're gonna find another recruiter slash motivator at OC. Just not our first choice, which is all right. I want people that want to be here at Keystone State. Harrisburg, Virginia, Dallas Ritter. He looks like a scared puppy, but he's a good coordinator, so I want him. Are you serious? We didn't get him either? Dude, this is like the most unlucky coaching cycle ever. What the heck? Okay, I guess we'll have to go for a third option. Matt LeBeau. Does he want to be unemployed for a season? Either unemployment or Keystone State. Come on, Matt. Please, buddy. We've been embarrassed enough by the other 2 coordinators. Stay in the coaching profession. Don't become like a magician or something. Yes! We got him. Thank you, Matt. So that's our OC and DC. Definitely upgraded there. 2 persuasions. Is there anybody that I'd even want to... I mean, Enrique's got star development. That would be nice, but he's got a none persuasion chance. Joseph, yeah, he's gone. We talked about him in the preseason. That was never going to happen. Nobody else even has a good development trait, so I couldn't care less. We lost a half-star in team prestige, which is not the end of the world because I was trying to get us down to like a 1-star program, but that took forever. But all these guys that are leaving slash graduating, I really couldn't care less, to be honest with you. As for recruiting this offseason, the #1 priority is making sure that we keep all these 3-star gems. I don't care what we have to do, who we have to bribe, who we have to blackmail, they have to stay in the class, the guys that we're going after. We haven't got them committed yet, but they're going to be committed soon. And the transfers wise, I can't imagine there's that many good transfers that want to come here. Is there like any 4-stars? Nope, there's not. Okay, it's fine. Bunch of 3-star transfers. We can live with those. We're obviously going to prioritize young guys as well because I could not care less about trying to win like 10 plus games next season. I want to build a nice steady foundation where we can take off in like year 3 slash year 4. That would be ideal. Things went pretty well. I mean, we lost some guys, but I mean, we were going to have some lost soldiers. It's just how off season works in this game. I mean, it's not we didn't lose in better programs. LSU, Florida, and then we got arrowed for this quarterback because we already had a 3-star transfer quarterback picked up in Clayton Penn. So don't really blame Glenn for his decision. It makes sense. Playing time's important. All the quarterbacks are all drama queens. They don't care about anything else. So this is the recruiting class. I am so happy with it, dude. Some of these transfers that we picked up, I'm hoping have like, oh yes, Clayton has star. That quarterback, bang, bang. This is why you go after the young freshman, dude. They are typically pretty solid development trait-wise. Okay, there's a few normals, which is not the end of the world, but I've seen a lot of impacts, which is great. A few stars. Oh, an elite. Yes, Duke Childs at corner. Let's go. Bang, bang. Any other elites? No, but a few more stars. So pretty good, man. 24 kids, and most of these guys are going to be hits, which is terrific. It should be ranked in like the 40/50 range, and it's 50 right on the dot. How good is that quarterback? He's a 74. Yeah, we found our QB of the future. Thank you, Clayton, for being a stud. Kerry McNitt is actually our new best player, and then Marvin's up here. Dude, our team was so bad. We have a bunch of freshman transfers that are coming in to be our best players. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, I'm so excited for next season. All right, so who's the highest? Oh wow, David Keys is actually a 70. He's a true freshman 3-star recruit. That's impressive. Thank you, David. And we got a 69 down here, Duke Kite. Man, oh man, Coach Whiskers. This is good stuff, dude. Whoo, I'm excited. This is great. I feel like I'm walking in a Texas Roadhouse. Clayton. Oh, he's so good. He's up to an 87. Dude, him and Marvin Trusty jumped up so much. He's up to a 90. So we have like our quarterback of the defense with Marvin and then our quarterback of the offense with Clayton. I'm super excited about this team and its future. It'd be a higher overall if it wasn't for all the crappy players. I should have encouraged some of these guys to transfer, but it doesn't really matter that much to me. The team's definitely better than the one last year. We still have some positions that we need some love at, support, and and some better players, specifically offensive line a good bit, and running back as well. But yeah, we've made a lot of progress already, Coach Whiskers. Cannot be upset with what we've accomplished so far, that's for sure. Let's do running backs to tier 1. So scouting is officially maxed out with receivers to tier 1 as well. And then let's do quarterbacks to tier 2, O-line, and then, oh, that's receivers. Dang it. All right, never mind. It's fine. Is a bowl, like, possible in year 2? I feel like it should be. Most of these teams are pretty poopy. We definitely should have a chance at bowl eligibility. My only concern is, like, our non-con. I'm pretty sure it's tough. Like, we play like UCLA, who's apparently top 5 right now, and we also play Boston College, I think, if I'm trying to remember correctly. Let's just look at it right now. No, we don't play Boston College. That was last year. We play East Carolina. Okay, it's not that bad. Virginia Tech's ranked, and then UCLA is 5, like I said. So maybe just split those, and then split the Sun Belt, and I think that should be bowl eligibility. As for recruiting this year so far, it's been okay. It's literally the polar opposite of last year. Last year, I found so many 3-star gems. This year, I haven't found as many. Now, granted, it's around the same amount, but it's because I had a lot more scouting upgraded with my coach, so the hours were a lot easier to process with the scouting. So, yeah, definitely have found less gems I did last year when I had a worse scouting level for Coach Whiskers, but it's fine. We've still found double-digit 3-star gems, so I will not complain, and we haven't lost any recruitments, but we'll see. Jared Cole, he's thinking about going to Miami of Ohio, which I wouldn't understand that, considering the jump that we've made in year 2 so far. 9-2, our only 2 losses are to 2 top 25 teams. UCLA, they bent us over. It's fine. They're good. And then Virginia Tech, we lost by 9. That's fine. Close game, okay? I can live with that. But the Sun Belt has been very easy. This is going so well, so I'm happy, man. I don't know how it couldn't be for Coach Whiskers. The defense especially. Earning us some more coach points. Alrighty, let's do secondary to tier 2. That's what I meant to do, but I fudged up last time. As for our final game, I think that we have guaranteed the Sun Belt championship appearance, but if we win out, we might be the G5 representative. If we play our cards right in year 2, we could make the playoff, which would be phenomenal, Coach Whiskers. So let's try and beat the Chanticleers. All right, guys, we better step out of it. We've had our fun. We've had our drama. Let's win this game, please. Goodness, man, I love these jerseys and this helmet. I'm so glad I picked this team. I hope that you guys love this team builder choice as much as I love it, because obviously you guys voted for a team builder, and there's so many choices. I feel like this is the coolest one that I saw, though, so I'm happy with it. That's a touchdown, though, and those helmets. Oh my gosh, look at the band. Oh, there's actually fans in the stands. See what happens when you win games? Oh, it's so beautiful. Good God, man, these fans have got to be pissed. We're down 27. Wow. Well, so much for making the playoff. I will say, though, since I'm pretty sad right now, something that would make me happier is Clayton is huge. I don't remember what his, like, height and weight is, but he looks big out here. Maybe just because the rest of our team's small. I really don't know. R1, though, on the seam. Nice catch. Let's go. Bang, bang. It's not like it's one side of the ball this game that's been bad either. They both have been absolute cheeks. Like, we have 7 points, and we've given up 34. I don't even know. Yeah, UCLA didn't score 34. They scored 31. Like, what's going on with our defense this game? This is the most points we've given up all year long, which is crazy. And I'm going to get sacked. Terrific. I really want to end this game on a somewhat happy note and try and get a touchdown, but our offensive line is so bad that I'm getting instantly sacked. So not really a surprise. The offense has been horrible this game. I've had no time to throw. It's so bad, man. It's so awful. I know the O-line's cheeks, but like we're playing Coastal Carolina. They're like a 61 overall. Like there's no way they should be getting pass rush like that. It's just how this game works. And again, this is what I'm talking about. It's literally all that happened that drive. That was so annoying. What an awful conclusion to what's been a pretty awesome year too. We just got destroyed by 40, bro. Oh my gosh, Coach Whiskers. I don't know how to feel other than depression. I'm gonna try and boost the vibes. I wish I had like a candle or something. That would really help with that. Let's just look at these season stats. Clayton honestly wasn't like terrific. 22-9. Now, granted, I do want to give him a little bit of leeway because our receiver room is not good right now. So I kind of understand why his stats are pretty underwhelming considering he's such a high overall. But yeah, he is 6'3" at 205. He's not like the biggest guy ever, but he's somewhat big. Rushing, also horrible. Not surprising. We have a 69 overall running back, and our offensive line is buns. And then receiving, it just needs to be better. All right, we need to get better receivers for Clayton. We got to help him out there. And then defensively, side of the ball that carried us this season, but they were horrendous against Coastal Carolina. Marvin was really good. 8 sacks, and then 4 interceptions for, I mean, dude, like, we have good players here. They're all pretty young, too. It's just, like, such a crappy way to end the year. Like, what a horrible performance. Offensively, not very inspiring. We were like bottom 25. The defense, though, they were so good. Like top 15-ish, top 10, only 19 points per game. Usually in this game, that's like a top 5 defense. So apparently there's just a lot of good defenses in college football this year, which is kind of weird. Now we're unranked. Can't say I blame the AP poll. That was such a bad performance. If we're going to lose by like 3 on like a last second kick. Don't lose by 40 at home too. Just, man, it's so infuriating. But Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns. They're actually a 71. Well, we're gonna probably be outclassed talent-wise, but we just played Coastal and they were a 61 and they bent us over. So is the overall really that important for a game like this? I don't know. I hope it's not. I am so sad right now. Like, bro, we have 3 points. Clayton, I feel bad for you, dude. It's like he's carrying the offense on his back the best he can, and it's like a 500-pound man, you know, it's just tough. And the offensive line is so bad. Like, I don't know how this team has won as many games as it has. I think it has more an indictment on the Sun Belt, because I just don't know how you move the ball. We know the offense was worse than the defense by a wide margin, but they got to score more than 3 points to win some games. Triangle, Clayton, oh my gosh, dude, this is so miserable. We just can't score. I mean, it's still 10-3. We cannot move the ball. R1, please. I need to start doing, like, smart stuff. Okay, lock in right here, Tanner. Jet touch pass feels like it would be a good thing to use since we can't block, right? To the outside. Oh, my gosh. This is so miserable, man. I hate this so much. Clayton, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get you some receivers and offensive line help because this is a miserable experience. I am not having fun. I feel like I'm back in calculus. I hate this so much. It's like somebody's forcing me to eat guacamole with a gun at my head. I don't like it. R1, do I just launch it? Let's just do it. Screw it. Clayton, just hopefully he mosses him. Yes! Oh, I thought I was gonna get the animation. Same scenario. Do I have any confidence in myself or this team? No, not at all. I wish the defense could play offense for us because I don't think it'd be much worse. I really do not think it would be. Clayton is fine. Somehow, by the grace of the football gods, we have the ball in their territory. This is foreign land for us. It's like we're conquering America all over again or something. Oh my gosh, Clayton. He seems tired right now. Oh, he's got hurt now. He was running like he had a 100-pound vest on. That was not good. Or like he had like a little baby on his back or something. Just, you know, any example you could think of. And of course, the pass rush is so bad, man. We're going for it all right here. Square late. No, Clayton, please. No. Nothing. At least we know what we need to work on. That much is abundantly clear. That helps with the pain a little bit. Kevin Rugamer. That's a sweet last name. He is officially a Keystone. I think it's the Sentinels, right? And then Jared Trinidad's also committed. Woohoo. Thank you, guys. Oh, no. Yeah, that was enough for Jared. He saw that performance from our offensive line. He's like, yep, I do not want to get coached by their O-line coach. We probably should fire him at this point. I wish you could hire individual assistant coaches in this game. That's like something so sweet that they could add. I don't know. Maybe it'd be too much. Dude, we got to play a Power 4 team. Oh my gosh, man. We couldn't block Coastal Carolina or Louisiana. Can we block TCU? Highly doubt it. Oh, this is so painful, man. I feel like I'm being circumcised all over again. I mean, we're down 21. Our defense is not the problem, but when we're playing a bigger, better team, like, they're going to give up points, okay? It's just how it is right now, this situation that we're in. I'm just going to launch something deep, though, and hope for the best circle. Oh, my gosh, that was a horrendous throw, but I actually led him towards the end zone. He got pretty lucky right there. I just want to end the game with a touchdown, though, especially with how horrible the offense was every single game that I jumped in. I mean, just so atrocious. Like, I don't even blame the coordinators. It's the O-line. It's so bad. Step up and run, Clayton. It just parted like the Red Sea, though. There we go. Get in the end zone. Like I said, he's a big boy. 6'3". Man, I wish I was 6'3". I'd take 6'3". I'm like 5'11/6 footish. Maybe I'll just say I'm 6 foot. Even though I think I'm like a 5'11 and a half. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I just wish I was taller. I think we all do, though. I also wish I looked like Channing Tatum. You know, the world doesn't give you everything you want in life. We lost by 13. If the defense actually played like its typical performance, we could have won. But I think that we scored most of our points like the fourth quarter when TCU had like pity on us as a program. So it is what it is. Sweet Twinkies. We gained a full star in team prestige. Oh, would you look at that? Some of the kids we got out of the portal last year are already leaving us. Good God. You guys are jerks. Okay, Marvin, can you stay? None of you guys are going to stay, are you? Terrence Tapper, he's gone too, and then Kerry McNitz. Oh, we actually got Kerry to stay. Thank you. They wanted to leave for playing style. Gosh, I hate playing style so much. Only because there's like no clarity on it. Like, I've never understood it. We do have some freshmen transferring, which is unfortunate because all those freshmen we signed had good development traits. Don't like that. Graduates, though, there's like no one leaving, so the future's definitely bright. It'll be as bright as the sun if we can get some offensive linemen. Let's take Jared off the board and forget about that jerk. Gosh, man, it would have been nice to have picked him up, but it's fine. Let's get some 3-star transfer offensive linemen. We need as many as we could possibly get that are reasonably decent at football. Gosh dang it. None of the guys are that great. Well, we're gonna have to convince some guys that are not getting any interest. That is about the only avenue. It looks like we can pick up some decent offensive linemen, unfortunately. But I have faith in Coach Whiskers. We got this. Perfect. We lost none of the offensive linemen I went after. We did lose the only 4-star I tried for, though, Ben Thomas. Why did he want to come here? I don't know. Probably because he's from Virginia. That's my guess. But we lost a linebacker, a defense defensive lineman and then a defensive tackle, and it's whatever, man. Always gonna lose guys in the portal. I just have to live with that fact. You just have to accept it, just like the moon, only coming at night and shooting stars, avoiding Tanner at all costs. I still have yet to see a shooting star. It pisses me off so much, but I should probably do more stargazing. That's probably a big reason why. I've seen only one normal, though. I've seen a lot of impacts. Haven't seen any elites. Come on, guys. Give me one elite. Why is, like, every kid in this class at impact? There's a lot of stars down here, though, but no elites, man. No freaking elites. And it's 47th, so we improved a little bit. Keystone State, the Sentinels. We are on the rise. I need to figure out what a Sentinel is. Ah, soldier who keeps watch. All right, feel like that's kind of lame. Can't lie. Why can't he be in battle or something? I don't know. Maybe just intimidation factor. That's probably why. I'm going to use that. That's my theory. Those receivers we got out of the portal, though. Matt Ricci is a star development. That's nice. Jamerson Coker. I mean, all these guys are good. I wish that Mustafa had a better development trait, but at least he has some cool abilities. But yeah, the receiver room will definitely be better. It cannot possibly be worse. And the offensive line should improve across the board. So super happy about that. We addressed what we needed to address. Who's the highest ranked recruit coming in, though, is my question. It is a 72. Wow, Brian Rabin. Let's go, dude. As a 3-star, that's impressive. And then Niles Willett, a running back. You guys know we need running backs right now. He's a 71. Let's go, man. Yeah. Last year, Clayton had like 58 skill points or 54. He's got 30. It makes sense. We've talked about this before. The higher the overall, the less the skill point progression, which is fine. He should be at least like a 92 overall after we do all this stuff, which I'm very excited. Let's do some throw power a little bit, and then let's do IQ for the rest. And he is a 92, so perfect. He's not the problem right now. The problem is the offensive line and the receivers, and those have massively been upgraded. So I'm happy about the potential offense that we're going to have this season. Let's see how good we can get Matt Ricci. He's a 75. He's got 45 skill points. Perfect. He's up to an 84. All right. Like, we don't need a dude. We don't need like a 90 plus overall receiver. We just need better than what we had last year. I think our highest overall receiver last year was like a low 70 overall. Just was so grody, man. Is there anybody? Oh, yes. Devontae Brink has got 69 skill points. You dog. All right, let's manually progress him, and then I'll just do the rest of this off camera. But this guy's a 77. He might jump up to like a 90. Yeah, he's a 93. What a baller. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, yes, I love manual progression. All right, Tanner, let's do the rest of this team. And yeah, we are going to be so much better than the team last year, man. Every year, just leaps and bounds better. That's the Coach Whiskers way. The Sunbelt's going to be so pissed when they have to trot out their team against us this season, Coach Whiskers. Oh, man. That reminds me. Actually, I think I might go to the ACC. We'll see. I'm definitely going to not do a wheel spin. I feel like whenever I do a wheel spin, I land on like the same 1 or 2 conferences. But yeah, this team took huge strides. Like, I am super happy with it. Marvin's up to a 95. You guys saw what happened with Devontae. We also have a 91 Dom Coates. Like, dude, it's so freaking great. Picking up Chuck Vigil out of the portal was terrific. Like, everything that we needed to address from last year's team, we have. It's just the team is still so young. Maybe we can make a playoff. I mean, last year we were right there on the edge, so it's very possible. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now, though. We just got to keep stacking because this team, man, it's only going to get better, Coach Whiskers. All these programs that are beating us now, they better get their punches in because it's going to be tougher in the future. Let's do linebackers to tier 2 as well as defensive line. As for recruiting this year, there's actually a lot of 4-stars that want to come here, so obviously going to go after them. Will we get them all? No. Go in with low expectations, okay? I'm hoping to just get like 5 or 6 4-stars, and then the rest of the class is 3-star gems. That's kind of my ideal world, but I did find like 4 or 5 4-star gems, so if we can get any of these guys, that will be great. As for year 3, we're starting on the road, Virginia Tech. Enter Sandman. Do we have any fear? No. None whatsoever. Have we beaten them this video? Also, no, but I'm feeling good. Like I said, I love the team that we have for this season. I feel like we could make a huge step right here and get double-digit wins. Haha, Virginia Tech, you've had your fun beating us. This is what I said previously, man. All these programs, they better get their wins in because it's only up from here, and this is when it's going to really start to pop off. Oh, let's go. We're already up 10. This is perfect. And now we can make it 17 for Fetty Wap. Okay, just do not mess this up, Tanner. An interception would be absolutely catastrophic. Do smart stuff. We got this. Me and you together. R1 in the out route. That looks open. Clayton, what a dime. And we actually catch it because we have good receivers now. And we actually have a good offensive line now, or at least somewhat competent, because last year's O-line, man, it was a disgrace to any offensive lineman that's ever played. Like, it was just so bad. Can we just run it right here? No, of course we can't. Frick. Running's not working, so let's pass it right right here. We're going to the stick play. Motion out of the backfield, window dressing. Hopefully they fall for it. Triangle, X, just run with Clayton. Just run with him. Oh my gosh, the defensive end. He's fast, but not fast enough. Big Chungus, 92. He needs to get an NIL raise, dude. I thought he was going to hawk me down for a second right there. Big boy was zooming. Lordy, why do they have to make it all close and stuff? We're only up 3. All right, just get some first downs. This will seal the deal. I am not going to throw the ball. Run the ball. Be smart here, Tanner. Perfect. Yes, cut it inside. Yes, thank you. Our transfer portal running back. Check. After we got out to a 17-0 lead, I was thinking, oh, we got the paddles out. We're going to spank him. But that did not happen. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Maybe we're more battle tested. I have no idea. I was hoping that would be a beatdown. But we got plenty of years left in this video to spank Virginia Tech. Okay, we will have our time. Yeah, we are awesome at football. What a joy. Oh, yes. Oh, that's great. We get a chance to revenge against Louisiana. Did we play them in the regular season? I don't know, but our point differential was absolutely gnarly. 348. Like, yeesh, man, we were spanking everybody. And oh, we lost a game, though. That sucks. Who was it to? Oh, Texas A&M. Well, that's probably why we're not ranked that high. We're ranked 23rd. Last year, we were ranked higher to end the season before we lost our final game. So that's kind of bizarre. But yeah, we did not play Louisiana in the regular season, but all these Sun Belt games, not competitive. Thankfully. That's a good sign, Coach Whiskers. Very, very good sign. Earning us some coach points. Yes, running backs tier 2, and then, yeah, quarterbacks tier 3, because we might have to get a replacement for Clayton. I don't know if he's going to leave us early since he is draft eligible. We'll see what his stats look like. Wow, he was very good. Uh-oh, that is scary. Not gonna use his skill points because I don't want him to leave early. So, gonna big brain move there. Rushing was also better, even though Chuck's hurt right now. That's not ideal. Receiving, so much better. Mustafa Inuchukwu was so good. Mustafa. Love that name. Matt Ricci was pretty good too. I mean, literally all the transfer portal receivers are who we threw the ball to. That's what we wanted to do, and that's what we did. Sacks-wise, 2 kids with double digits. Steven as well as Marvin, again, has been so good. He's a 95 overall, like you'd hope. The interceptions, 5 for David Middlebrook. So the defense is great. The offense is excellent. Like, I'm so happy, Coach Whiskers. The 7th best offense and the number 2 defense. Ha ha! So happy. This is great, man. Exactly what I wanted to see heading into year 3. On the recruiting trail, though, am I really surprised by this development? No. I knew that we were going to lose most of the 4 stars we went after. How many 4 stars did we actually end up getting? 1, 2, 3, 4? That's it? Man, we got shafted in most of these recruitments. Well, screw you, Clemson and Georgia. I know he's not getting a Christmas card this year, dude. Goodness gracious. Not very kind and considerate of you, but fortunately, we have found some 3-star gems that we can go after, and there's actually still a 4-star we can get in Cassius Alba. Any relation to Jessica? If so, let me know. Put in a good word for Tanner, Cassius. That would be nice of you. Last year, they were better than us. This year, it's not even close. I'm hoping that we can spank them. That would be great. I mean, last year, our defense only gave up like 10 points, right? That game was so close. It was our offensive line. Like, there's no way they're going to be as bad as they were last year. Simply an impossibility, and so far, it's playing out that way. Do we just run the ball right here? Yeah, let's run the rock. Let's see if we can get a touch in right here just running the rock. Come on, run the bow. Yes. Okay, I cut the wrong way. It's fine, though. We still gained a few yards. This swing play never works. I hope it does right here so I can see it work, but I doubt it will. Oh, wow. Maybe it's OP. Why was that so easy? I don't know. It's just not going well for the Ragens of Cajuns. It's just not going well. Hopefully, a touch right here. Put them to sleep. A little Undertaker action. Midnight. Sleep, sleep. R1 late. There we go. Yes. Yak it in the end zone. Swerve it. Yeah. Whoa. That was impressive. I don't know how he did that, but it was cool. How's it feel, the Raging Cajuns? You are losing to like a newborn child when it comes to football programs. I don't even know if that makes sense. Just gonna shade over top. Pass commits. I backed everybody off. It's 4th and 20. I don't understand. Okay. Then what are they? I'm confused. Burkavi, though, or Burkavici, the Italian-ish, not a pick 6. Good job picking up the jump ball. So, Sunbelt champs, dude. Let's go. Let me see that trophy. There it is. So pretty. Such a beautiful moment in history. This is why pictures exist. Wow. That's just not good timing. Clayton definitely could have won the Heisman, but not with this guy, Earl Phoenix, putting up those stats. Yeesh, man. The Amish beard. The magicalness of it. Mustafa wins the Blitnikoff, though. Well deserved. For real, dude. We're not the G5 representative. Come on. Who's ahead of us? Who's the G5 jerkwad that took our place? I mean, I guess. I don't know, man. Memphis also went 12-1. I'm probably just going to simulate this game more than likely. It's the Battleship Bowl. They're only a 70 overall. man, we should win that. All right, well, I'm going to simulate this. I really thought that we'd make the playoff, dude. I really did. This is going to be Clayton's final season, too, more than likely. Unless Coach Whiskers can somehow convince him, which, honestly, it shouldn't be that hard, because, I mean, he's only a 92. Like, I've seen 92s come back. I've also seen him go pro, so no guarantees there. He breaks some records. Not a surprise that we win the Battleship Bowl. I was always good at this game. Okay, well, we're just waiting forever. All these freaking broken records. Mustafa's breaking all the records now. Yes, we did win it. The Ventures Bowl. Let's go. I told you. Tanner's good at Battleship. All right, man. I am very, very proud to admit that is one of my strengths. Battleship, Connect 4. I'm pretty good at rock, paper, scissors, too. Wow, we won by 22. Just not close. I mean, I'm telling you, man, the playoff committee, they missed out. We could have made a run. I don't know if we would have, like, made it to the title game, but yeesh. Man, you turned down a quarterback that has thrown for 49 touchdowns. Like, dude, he needs to stay for another season. Will he? Probably not. But, man, please. Coach Whiskers will participate in a humiliation ritual. Whatever it takes, we will do it. Clayton, moment of truth. He's not even here. Oh, yes. So ironic how Brendan Abram is transferring for pro potential when we have a quarterback that will probably go in the first round now that he stayed for another season ahead of him. Like, come on, man. Makes no sense, but Carey is transferring again. That guy is so high maintenance. Josh Rowe, man, we got some proximity to Holmes. That's another thing. I know I say that I get confused easily. It's been a few times this video, but like, how is proximity to Holmes a deal breaker after I already signed them? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, did you change your mind like as soon as you got to campus? I am further away than I'd like to be. I don't know. It's just like all these are proximity to Holmes mostly, which is just so strange. Dude, this guy's proximity to home, he literally is from Virginia. Like, dude, Harrisburg, Virginia. I literally replaced Keystone State with Old Dominion, who's in Virginia. Like, how does that make any sense? I don't know, but our first round pick of the video, Marvin, was an absolute dude. And then graduates, not really much. It would be nice if all of you idiots that transferred for proximity to home would stay. Dude, these guys are literally all in our pipeline. I don't understand it, dude. It doesn't make any sense. But Dom Coates is also getting drafted. Good for you, Dom. Before transfer portal season gets here, though, Coach Whiskers, let's use these points. That would be intelligent. Offensive line, and then let's do secondary. Sweet, we did pick up Jessica Alba's cousin. Let's go. Or maybe the nephew. I don't know. Put in a good word for me, though, Cassius. Don't forget what Tanner told you, all right, buddy? Again, though, 4-star transfers want to come here. I am not going to be led on, okay? I'm not going to fall for your stupid trap game. I am not going to go after all these guys, but I will go after a good amount of them because there's some really good guys. Look at that. Carey wants to come back. Now we have good enough playing style for you. Gosh, this game is so infuriating at times, but yes, we will get busy. This is definitely going to be the best class of the video so far. And it is, even without these losers. Frederick, Channing, Henry, Floyd, Roberts, and then Gabe. So, unfortunate, but you guys can see the logos. Those are better programs right now, but not in the future, okay? Times will change. Do not worry. The Sentinels are on the rise. And plus, it's not like we didn't have a really good transfer portal haul. Like, I am super duper happy what we did. Like, we picked up only 4 transfers that were 4-star recruits, but we picked up a top 10 kid in Roberto Rico, so I'm happy with it. These guys are offensive linemen, too. I feel like it went pretty well. We did lose some recruitments that I'm pretty pissed about. The ones in the regular season, we lost like every one, it felt like, but it's fine, okay? Not gonna get pissed at that. Let's be happy what we have, even though there are some normals, which is rather sadness, which I don't like at all. Can I get an elite this year, though? Come on, give me an elite. Yeah! Davon Keaton, one of the transfers is actually elite. Oh, Robert Easy, okay. Starting to rack up the elite developments. Juicy time. Come on, give me another one. Orange juice. Dang it. Okay, just a bunch of impacts. That's fine. It should be the highest ranked class, probably in the 30. Ah, I'm wrong on that. Holy testicles. We are 22nd, dude. Oh, man, one more spot away from MJ, but we had a better recruiting class than Florida and Florida State. Oh, how good is Roberto? He is a 89, and he already has 30 skill points. That's without the off-season training boost. Yes, thank you. And then Dennis Balaga, I think that's like a meat or something. Sounds familiar to bologna. Don't like bologna. Bologna freaks me out. Very grody. And then we also got that offensive lineman, Buck Thorne. Really cool name for an O-lineman. Buck, I like that name. Uncle Buck, good movie. Rest in peace, John Candy. Who is the highest ranked recruit coming in, though? A 78. Cassius is only normal, though. Malarkey. Dude, the last name Alba, the relation to Jessica, you're a 78 as a 4-star recruit. Like, things were lining up for you, dude, and then you got stuck with normal development. That's just so depressing. That's definitely earned. Mustafa's up to an impact development. It's crazy that he did all that last year is only a normal. Just wild. But now he's up to an impact, and then, oh, we got another one. Upgraded to elite. Oh, that's nice. So Matt's elite now. Dude, our receiver room just got so much better after those 2 development trait upgrades. I don't know who decides that in this game, like what coding thing he does, gaming software stuff. Thank you for it, though, gaming person. Whoever made that happen, I'm thankful. Clayton, though, he's got 47 this year. Dude, he throws for almost 50 touchdowns. He should have 47 skill points. Let's go throw power for a couple of these. It doesn't really boost his overall too much. And then let's do IQ maxed out. Actually, let's do throw power, and then we'll save IQ for the regular season, because he's definitely going to go pro next year. There's no chance I'm going to be able to convince him to come back. So when he gets some more skill points, I'll definitely upgrade him. Do I want to do that one cornerback that we have that has elite development? He's been progressing really well. Yeah, Duke Childs. He was in our first recruiting class. I think he had elite development. I got super excited. I don't know if I jumped up and down because I didn't want my camera to fall or anything like that. It's very expensive. Hopefully my happiness was displayed. Now let's get his run stopping upgraded a little bit. But yeah, he's not going to be like the highest overall. He's not going to be like a 95 or a 97, but he should be around a 90. And he's an 89. I mean, he would have been a higher if his skill caps for man coverage and zone weren't so crappy, but I don't care. He's an elite development. He can talk to me and he can do whatever he wants. He is his own boss. Holy titties. I was not going to show you guys anymore, but Roberto's got 71. That's right, because he had like 24 during the National Signing Day. I knew this kid would be a grand slam pickup. I moved him to center because we kind of needed a center, and he's a big boy. He's almost a 99. Oh, he's so close. Roberto, you blonde-haired. Oh, he looks like Santa Claus if he was blonde. Maybe once he's older, Roberto can fill in for Santa, potentially. But yeah, that was such a great pickup out of the portal. Let's go, dude. We are officially shredded to the bone. Arnold in the Predator movie. Also, Carl Weathers was insanely ripped in that movie. But that's our team right now, Coach Whiskers. So happy with this. I have no complaints. We're a 9-0 overall team. This could potentially be our first national championship of the video. We shall see. But Clayton's back. You guys know about that. Also got Chuck back. We've done a good job replenishing this running back room, the receiver room. It's not too deep. We need to get a lot of receivers, dude. There's only 1 freshman at receiver, but receivers are easy to recruit. Same thing with tight end. We need to get one of those. So the depth of the team is still not where I'd like it to be, but it's fine. We're in a way better spot than we've been the previous seasons. Like, this team is so good for a year 4 team at Keystone States. Like, this program wasn't even in the universe 4 years ago, Coach Whiskers. Why are we not preseason ranked, by the way? I don't know. Is there anybody in the Sun Belt I should be scared of? No. I mean, last year we clapped everybody in the Sun Belt, and that team's way worse than the one we have this year. Expectations are a lot of wins. Honestly, we don't play anybody tough in the non-con besides Virginia Tech, if I remember correctly. So I'm thinking 12-0 more than likely, Coach Whiskers. Maybe we'll lose to NC State. I doubt it. I really hope not. You know what? Let's schedule somebody tough. We need to make sure that we get a chance at the G5 representation type of thing. Did not happen last year, even though we only had 1 loss. So is there like an SEC team? Oh, Notre Dame would be perfect. Let's play them on the road. So that'll add to our strength of schedule, hopefully, if we can somehow win that game. But yeah, this team definitely has the juice. That's undeniable. Screw Clemson, dude. They did it again. They took 2 guys. We also lost a recruit to UConn. Like, man, freaking annoying. We have 3 4-stars committed right now. And we are going after some 5-star recruits. We might be able to pick up Clay Ankra. We'll see, man. It's just so freaking annoying how many recruitments we're losing, but that's the part of building up an elite program in this game. Seriously, we lost to Vatek. What? By 1? Dude. We outgained them by 100 yards. How did we lose this game? Oh my goodness. Clayton didn't even throw an interception. Bro, well, that makes me even more sad with the recruiting in mind. Oh my gosh. Every other team that we've played, though, we've absolutely pounced. So, dude, I don't even know. I mean, if we win out, maybe we'll get lucky with the G5 thing. But Notre Dame, they are very good. I know they're 5-4, but I'm pretty sure they're a 99 overall, just like we are. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're a 97 now. That means we must have had some injuries. That's not ideal. Well, we gotta try and beat the Catholics. Not horrible. We're only down 3. All right, Clayton, let's be smart here. This is a sweet uniform matchup, by the way. It's kind of like the opposite of each other. I don't know if that makes sense. No one's getting open, though. Ah, great. Having a hard time getting a touchdown right now. Triangle, please, please, please. Thank you for blitzing. I don't know why they did that. Well, I guess it's time for Tanner to clutch up. Oh, we actually have the ball in the red zone. I didn't realize that. I was going to try and milk this, but I don't even know if that's possible. I will still attempt, though, just so they don't have as much time. But we definitely need to get a touchdown here. That is undeniable. There's a decent start. Yes. Yes, just take the touchdown. Okay, that's fine. We milked it. There's less than 50 seconds. I like our odds right here. We just need to get a stop on defense, and we'll escape. We really are going to win this game unless we absolutely choke, but I don't see that happening. They have to complete like a 60-yard pass right here. here with a little Hail Mary heave. So hopefully that does not occur. Can we just get some pass rush? Yes. Yes. Oh, dang it. He's just running like an idiot. What the heck was the CPU doing right there? Supposed to be smart CPU, people. Who cares, though? We won this game, but yet we somehow lost to Vodtech. Oh, it makes me so upset. My question is, how was that game so close with their quarterback throwing 3 interceptions? I don't know. I'm just glad that we won. I still don't know if I like our chances of making the playoff, even if we went out, because clearly we're not respected like last year. We should have had a better chance, so I don't know, man. We just shouldn't have lost to Vodtech. It's as simple as that. Goodness gracious, dude. We buried Georgia State. Oh, my gosh, dude. If it wasn't just for that Vodtech game, I'd be feeling so confident right now. Like, maybe we'll still get the G5 seed since we are 17th right now. I just don't know why we had to lose to them. Clayton, again, was phenomenal. 45 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's insanely good at football. Let's upgrade his elusiveness too. So he's still at 94, but yeah, this kid has just been so good for us, man. What a transfer portal pickup in our first off season. And then Chuck was pretty okay. Not like terrific. I'm still waiting for like a dude at running back. Matt was really good though, which is nice. Then Mustafa, they both have deal breakers. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Freaking love that. And then defensively, no double-digit sacks this season, which is kind of sadness, but I mean, we got after the passer a decent bit. And then interception 6 for David Middlebrooks. Good job, David. Number 2 offense. Number, what's the 6 defense? It's the same thing as last year. Really good on both sides of the ball. This team's obviously better, as you guys can see with the overall. It's just, are we going to get the opportunity in the playoff? That's really what I'm curious about. Let's do linebackers, tier 3 defensive line, and then let's do receivers. You guys saw, we definitely are going to need some this offseason, especially if those 2 receivers, Mustafa and Matt, transfer. That would be absolutely horrific. Would not help out the cause whatsoever. Speaking of not helping out the cause, Phillip, you jerk. And then also, we lost this tackle, Arnold. Good news is we did get our first 5-star of the video, Clay Ankra, so woohoo to that. Linebacker, and then we also got Bruce Morrison, so 2 5-stars are in the class right now. We only have 7 commitments, but thankfully there's always the 3-star gem that you can fall back on, and we have found a good bit of these. So hopefully we get all these 3-star gems, combine them with some transfer portal pickups, and we're going to be looking at like a top 15 class, probably. Last year we were 22nd, and we didn't sign any 5-stars, so I think we're going to jump up a good bit. Back defending our Sunbelt crown. I don't remember if we played UL Monroe in the regular season. If we did, we definitely bent them over. They're 66. They suck. They're awful. This should not be close. Perfect. Already up 11. I know it's 4 to 5. We definitely should kick this. I don't care. I'm going for the nut shot right here. I'm going for the KO. It's like you're fighting with your brother. You're trying to go for the knockout. You go for the cojones down low. You do. Even though it's the low blow, it's what you do. It's your brother. If you had a brother, you'd understand. Square's wide open. Easy touchdown. My gosh, man. Our receivers are so good. I just don't want them to leave me, and then I have no receivers to throw to, and I have to get all of them out of the portal. That would really suck. They actually only lost by 18, so closer game than I expected, but I wasn't going to play any of that, really, besides the 1 touchdown throw. As soon as we threw that, I knew it was GG's in the chat. So another Sunbelt championship. I might move us up early. Typically in these videos, I'm patient and I wait a little bit, but the Sunbelt, man, the last 2 years has just not been competitive with us. So I think I might move us up to the ACC next year. Don't know, though, because I want this to be somewhat realistic with, like, moving up in conferences. Yeah, we did not have Clayton. He got hurt that game. What? Uh-oh. No! Oh my gosh, dude, what has Dr. Doolittle and Patch Adams been doing this entire season? Look at this injury list. Nurse Ratchet must have infiltrated. My goodness, no! Clayton has a torn labrum, though. So much for us winning a playoff game, more than likely. Goodness gracious, man. What a horrible situation. Like, what is our training staff doing? I don't know if they're, like, in debt to the mafia or something. Like, why is our entire team hurt right now, man? There has to be some foul play going on. That's the only explanation. Only ranked 18th? We might not even make the playoff, honestly. Again, though, another quarterback wins the Heisman. That's not Clayton. Feel bad, bro. If he was in the ACC, I think he would have won it. Are we making it? Okay, Vernon wins the John Mackey. Good job, Vernon. Congrats, man. Rico wins the Outland. We got him out of the portal, you guys know. Future Santa Claus. He also wins the Remington. Congratulations to Roberto. Give me the playoff, please. You gotta be joking. Like, I cannot get into the... I'm going to the ACC. I just don't understand. Why do they hate us so much? I get it. We lost to Vodtech. Okay, not the best look. All right, I understand. But, like, the amount of insanely impressive wins that we had in the Sunbelt, score differential-wise, that should mean something. Seriously, Clayton wasn't even top 5 in the Heisman voting. Dude, the Heisman stuff in this game has always confused me. I probably set the Heisman's goal too big. The last 20-year rebuild, I was vastly under the amount I needed to get. Oh. Tulane went 13-0. Yeah, they definitely deserve it. Well, yeah, that's definitely an indicator of you should move up in the world, Coach Whiskers. So we will go to the ACC, 7-5 UTEP. Like, we can't even play a power. They're 64 over. Oh my gosh. All right, it's fine. Simulating that sucker. We don't even have Clayton. It's not like we would have more than likely won our playoff game, but hopefully we just spanked UTEP even with our backup. And we did. Won by 37. Really good performance. I want to see how our new quarterback. Yeah, I don't know if I'm sold on Matthew. You guys haven't really gotten like a preview of him because I got him out of the portal last year hoping he'd be good. He only has normal development. So hopefully he's like our backup quarterback next year, ideally, because I do not want him to be the starter with only normal development. That is just a wasted year of development for a quarterback that has like star/elite/impact. Who is abandoning the Sentinels, Coach Whiskers? Roberto's gone. So is Clayton. So is Devontae. That makes sense. Matt Ricci is going pro. Thank goodness, because he was going to transfer. That's nice. Jalen Carden. Let's get him to come back. We do. Success. Chuck is transferring for championship content. I'm going to try my best not to go insane right now and not lose my cool and be like Jim Carrey in that Batman movie. Okay. I'm going to try my absolute best. But how is he leaving for championship contender? Same thing with Mustafa. I actually convinced Mustafa to come back. Thank goodness for that. But like, and then Matthew is leaving for playing time. Did he just hear what I said about him being the backup? He must have. Because he's in line to start. So on paper, that just does not make any sense. Oh my gosh, man. These transfers that leave, it's just so stupid. Like, these reasonings are just not logical at all. And I lost my other quarterback. So we officially have 0 quarterbacks on the roster. Haha. Welcome to College Football 26. It makes you want to put your shaft in a press of some sort, like that hydraulic press or something. It's just so freaking infuriating. Ben Martinez, we got him to come back. Star development. He'll probably transfer next year because proximity to home. It's not getting closer. It's not like we're moving the university to Texas, buddy. So get used to it. And then graduates, we got a draft pick, David. He was really good in the secondary. Some kids that we got out of the portal. Dennis Balaga is pretty solid. Buck Thorne got out of the portal last year. So we're losing some solid players, but we're only going to get better. Let's use these coach points, Mr. Whiskas. What do we want to do? Oh, just running back. So, recruiter's officially done because I don't like to use swag because it takes too much time. And if you're going to lose a recruitment in this game because somebody has an F, especially when we're going to turn into a big bad program, then it's just not meant to be, man. Transfers wise, though, it should be even easier than it was last year to land kids, right? I mean, you'd anticipate. It's not like we got worse as a program. And yeah, there's plenty of guys that want to come here. Look at that, Chuck, you idiot. My gosh, I hate this so much, man. The transfer portal stuff, it still needs so much work. But you know what? We have a lot of kids that want to come play for the Sentinels and Coach Whiskers, so I will not get pissed. The most important thing, there's a quarterback, because we literally have none on the team right now. And my first option was Nick Wick, and the guy with the rhyming name, also relation to John, potentially said, no, screw you, Tanner. So my backup plan was Chuck, and thankfully we got him, because he's the only quarterback on the roster now. So Chuck, I appreciate you for being nicer than Nick. We'll see how good he is. I have no idea. Actually, let's not wait. What's his development trait? Give me something happiness. Elite! Oh, we might have fell upwards. Yes, because Nick only has impact. Oh, we got lucky. I'll take it. Also lost some other kids, though. Way more losses this year than the previous 2. That's depressing. Well, frick, man. Let's focus on what we got. Not all these jerkwads that decided not to come to Coach Whiskas in Keystone State. Clay has a star development. That's nice. Johnny Hay, the best transfer we picked up, has got elite, and then the other 5-star has elite. So talk about hitting both your 5-star recruits. Let's go. Bang, bang. There is a normal, though, which is unfortunate. I've seen a lot more elite so far in this class than the previous. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Yes, another elite. A tight end. That's perfect. We need a tight end for the future. He's going to be a baller, dude. This is easily the best class in the video. Development trait-wise and talent, and there's only 25 guys in it, so it's not even that large. 12th, baby girl. Yes, I told you it'd be top 15. I'm a man of my word. Kind of weird how all 3 of our transfers that are really good, Johnny Hay, John Warford, and then Johnny Hood, all have the same kind of thing. Johnny, it's all the same. But the highest big freshman is a 76. See, this is what I was talking about with that kid that was related to Jessica Alba. Like, he was a 78 as a 4-star. Like, the 5-stars we just signed, they're not even 78s, man. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Chuck has 71 skill points. We got so lucky that this kid actually still wanted to come here after we went after that Nick Wick kid. Oh my goodness. Talk about falling upwards. He's going to be like a 90 plus overall. Oh my gosh. We have our next Clayton. What a stud, Chuck. He's already a higher overall than Clayton ever was. He's a 95. Oh my goodness gracious. That elite development and his skill caps are basically unlimited besides health. Like, got so lucky, bro. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Tana, you might need to buy a lottery ticket ASAP, buddy. It might be your lucky day. But is there anybody else? I think I want to do that cornerback again, Duke. We've been upgrading him. He's got 53 skill points. Pretty tough since his skill caps, as you guys may not remember, are capped out for man coverage and zone coverage, but he's still up to a 93. So kid's an absolute dude. And then that middle linebacker we got out of the portal, Johnny Hay. Oh, he only has 29 skill points. I thought he had more than that since he's an elite development, but you know what? It's fine. He's a 90 overall. Now he's a 94. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to move us up to the ACC, man. There's no doubt in my mind. I really want to stay in the Sun Belt for another season just to, like, you know, earn our way up. But, dude, the last 2 years, the way we gotten shafted with the playoff stuff, it's just, no, I don't want to deal with it anymore. So we've made the move. We are up to the cool kids table. I'm feeling good about it. There's a lot of good teams. The ACC is the third best. I don't know. The Big Ten doesn't age as well as some of these ACC teams do. Like, Miami's always good in sim. Clemson's always good in sim. Duke turns out to be pretty good in sim. And then Pittsburgh is another team that's always pretty good in sim. I don't know if it's better than the Big Ten, but it's definitely closer to the Big Ten in sim than it is to the Big 12, if that makes sense. It's closer to 2 than it is 4. So I feel like this is a nice forward move for us. I might move us up to the SEC later on in this video when we get really OP, but yeah, we're definitely going to get tested a lot more. We're not concerned though. Coach Whiskers has a studly roster. I am so happy. This Chuck kid, I could not emphasize it enough. We got so lucky with him. It's like you stumble upon a treasure's chest when you're just floating around the beach or something. It's like, oh, that's right, that movie, Jumanji, but you don't want the Jumanji board. You open that thing up, it's GG's. I'm talking like a treasure chest. Now, you open that thing up, there could be like a old trap in it or something like the Goonies, but you get what I'm trying to say. That's what we got with Chuck. So him at the quarterback, we got good receivers again. I'm excited. I think that this could definitely be a team that contends in the ACC and gets to the playoff because we keep getting shafted. Hopefully that is over with. Ruh-roh, we might not make the playoff if we lose to Missouri by 3. Okay, we got outgained. Wasn't exactly fluky. Chuck didn't throw for a touchdown either. That's not a good first impression, Chucky. Man, oh man. All right, well, maybe I should temper my expectations. I didn't realize that we had a schedule from hell. Like, what is our AD doing? We're playing Missouri, Texas A&M in the non-con? Like, oh man. So, gonna be tough. They already have a touchdown. Gosh dang it. All right, well, we need to score some points, clearly. All right, let's see what X circle. Just get out of there. Chuck R1 in the flat. Easy. A little check down action here. Spin time. Okay, that did not work, but we get the first down. Step up, Chuck, go. Chuck, Chucky! Oh, he did get it. Okay, I was kind of concerned there for a second. I need to stop calling him Chucky because that scary ginger doll chick, yeah, we don't like her. I also like winning. Let's try and do some of that today, guys. Gosh, we're down 9. Like, we can't score, which is a problem. Like, our best player is our quarterback. I thought that Chuck would be really good, but he hasn't really taken off and, like, done 95 overall quarterback stuff yet. So maybe I just need to be patient. I mean, it's his only second game starting as a quarterback, so I guess I should be. I was just kind of hoping he'd be the instant alpha, but maybe I'm starting to get my wish. We're up 5 now? Okay. Chuck heard what Tanner said. He's listening now. R1, square late underneath. Ooh, yucky. The things I would do to get rid of Stadium Pulse. It's so annoying. See, I don't even know what these routes are. Is that square over the middle? Oh, it is. Let's go. That's so lucky. There's a question mark above his head. I thought it was square and it was. Thank you. Of course. We just insist on making it scary and close for Tanner. Goodness gracious. All right. Get some first downs. We'll be all right. Not the end of the world. Square's wide open in the flat. What kind of defense was that? That was bizarre. Spin time. Oh, it actually worked that time. I got one guy to fall for my spinny spin. Okay. 2-minute warning's gonna come up right here, but we should be able to milk this thing. We probably need one more first down, but if they get the ball back, they're gonna have no timeouts. So this is going beautifully. Just ran the clock out. That got way too hairy at the end there, but I'm just glad that we wanted Chuck. You need to start doing that. You are our best player. You need to put on the big boy pants. You need to carry us, okay? I'm not expecting us to win the ACC or win out the rest of the season, but you got to be a dude, because if you're a dude, we've got a chance. But if you're not, then we're going to lose a lot of games, and I'm going to get sad. Alrighty, well, the sadness has ensued. We lost by 8. I mean, these aren't even bad losses. I can't be mad, right? I mean, we lost to Miami by 3. We lost to Pitt by 8. They're both top 12 teams. That Pitt game, dude, that was literally a playoff play-in, and we lost it. Every other game, though, was pretty impressive, so I don't really have any complaints. It just would have been nice to have, like, you know, split the 4 tough games that we played: Missouri, Clemson, Pitt, and Miami. If we could have just gone 2-2, we'd be going to the playoff right now, Coach Whiskas. But no, it didn't happen. Let's go ahead and unlock Motivator, though, for this video. That is where I'm going to be going. I'm going to go Motivator the Talent Developer like I did last time. I hate doing the same thing over and over, but I want to try and accomplish all 4 goals and go off and pop off and win as many natties as possible. I figured out what I really like to do, and that's the strategy. So I'm going with it. But Chuck, I mean, his stats weren't like, whoa. It's not like he was bad either. So, I mean, he'll be back next season. He can't go pro. He's a redshirt freshman. Rushing was okay, I guess. Receiving, Eric, I mean, our receivers are so good. Why couldn't the offense put up more points / more yards? I don't know. Defensively, though, 9 sacks for Devon. And then, I mean, we got after the passer a good bit. Interceptions was pretty solid, too. So, I mean, the defense looks like it was not too shabby. But then again, they gave up, what, 40 points to Miami? Definitely lower than I expected the offense to be. We were like top 30-ish offensively. I thought we'd be like top 10 pretty easily. Defensively, yeah, it was the defense that was better than the offense. Not at all what you expect, especially with the quarterback that we have and the weapons. That is very confusing. But on the recruiting show, we lost one kid to Clemson, one kid to Ohio State, a kid to Oregon, a kid to Virginia Tech, and then we're going to lose this 4-star gem to Miami or Oklahoma. So we haven't done too much losing on the recruiting trail. We do have our first 5 stars of the video. We got 3 of them things. So I think we're going to have a top 10 class this year, which is pretty exciting. Still have yet to pop our playoff cherry, though. Really? A G5 team, bro? We're in the ACC. I hate simulating bowl games. I mean, this video is going to be so long, so I probably will simulate this, but why couldn't we play, like, I don't know, some SEC reject or some Big Ten reject that barely missed out in the playoffs? They're a 65. Like, dude, that's so insulting to us, Keystone State. Like, come on. What are we doing? Oh, wow. Who would have thought the 97 overall team beats the 65? I don't even remember what their overall was. The real curiosity turns to, like, was it by 40? Was it by 50? Was it by 20? It was by 30 now. Let's go. All right, so another double-digit win season, our first year in the ACC. I can't say it was a failure, but, man, I really wanted to make the playoffs in our first year in the ACC, but it is what it is. I really want to know who we have held at gunpoint, because we keep gaining team prestige at an alarming rate. We're already a 4-star program. We just gained a full star in team prestige again. I don't understand what we've done to deserve. Eric Dingle's coming back. That's nice. There's quite a bit of transfers, though. Again, with these proximity to homes, like, some of these guys are such good players. All right, well, at least I convinced Carlos Little to come back, as well as John, and then you guys know about Eric, but everybody else is leaving. Oh my gosh, man. Playing style, proximity to home. Oh, so annoying. And then playing time down here, that's understandable. Graduates, though, losing some NFL draft picks. Mr. Coker Mustafa was really great for us. Johnny Hay. Okay, this isn't too bad. I'm mostly pissed about the transfers, though, man. Like, these are some really good players. Like, this dude, Terrell Averill's an 84 overall redshirt freshman with star development. Like, his hometown is Virginia. I'm gonna get so pissed this video if that proximity to home BS keeps happening. We lost a kid to Oklahoma, and then we lost another kid during bowl season. That's quite depressing. All right, let's get busy in the portal. Let's forget about all those jerkwads that left us. Proximity to home, like, come on, man. He literally is from Virginia. Like, how does that make any sense? Oh, 5-star #1 ranked offensive lineman wants to come here. All right, Zaire. Yes, sir. Sign me up for that, buddy. And then, oh, there's a lot of good players that want to come here, dude. Okay, this cheers me up, that's for sure. And then this depresses me all over again. Terrell, that kid that left us, he's going to Notre Dame. You're telling me Notre Dame's closer than, oh my gosh, like, bro, it's in Indiana. Like, how is that closer to Virginia than a Virginia school? Like, oh my gosh, this game, I hate it, man. At times, it makes me want to electrocute myself with the stun gun at the police place. I forget what it's called. Electrocute, what's the taser? That's what it's called. That's what it makes me want to do. We lost Maurice Will. We lost all these. I mean, Notre Dame's not really an ACC team. I guess they are. Who knows if they'll ever join a conference, but they do prefer the ACC because they play ACC teams every year. We recruited against mostly ACC schools, but I'm really happy with this haul. 32 kids. We lost 3 transfer portal recruiting battles. That is incredible. We picked up #1, #3, #4, number 84, number 17. Like, there's so many good transfers, man. It would not shock me if this is like a top 5 recruiting class, but let's look through these development traits real quick. That 5-star transfer has elite development. Shocker to literally no one. Look at all these elites right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Erection time. There's a normal right there, though. Brandon Judge. Don't like that. Another normal. Evan Bagaria. And the rest of these are pretty good so far. I'm like, okay, another. Dude, there's a couple more down here. hooey, but it's fine. This is easily an elite recruiting class, in my opinion. Especially the transfers, like, man, we hit some jackpots. It's number 1 already? Dang, man. That's a really good indicator, because as you guys know, one of the goals is the whole signing double-digit 5-stars in recruiting classes, and we are halfway there, man. How good is that offensive tackle? I'm gonna guess he's a 92 overall. That's my guess. He is a... Dude, okay, that's kind of crazy that I predicted that correctly. And no, I did not look beforehand, okay? I am an honest person in this scenario. Everybody lies, but right now, I'm telling you the truth. That's the God-honest truth. I guess 92. I mean, it's kind of easy to guess that, though. He's a 5-star transfer. Those things are pretty rare. They're at least 90 overall, so it's not like he was gonna be like a 95. Taekwon Childress is a 92. Taj Pierre's an 89. It was just so good out of the portal. So good, man. So good. Who's the highest rated 5-star recruit coming in? Oh, 279's Max Johns, Mike Carton. Man, this is a really good recruiting class, dude. I am so happy with this. We got so many good development traits, too. There's so many guys coming in. I mean, this is perfect, man. Definitely a recruiting class that's going to win you some national championships. That's for shizzle. Chuck is about to get to a 99 overall. He might be one of the first guys I've ever considered upgrading abilities for. I've never done this before with a quarterback or any other recruit. I always manually progress their overall, but I think I'm going to do some abilities because this guy's going to be a 99, and I just made him a 99 after upgrading some IQs. So let's just do some of these skill points. I don't know, just upgrade all of these, I guess, to 1 level. I don't know what's the right way to go about this. Kind of just spraying and praying right now like I'm in Call of Duty or something, I guess you could say. Okay, we got 14 left over. Let's do Dot because he's a pocket passer, and then, oh, step up accuracy boost. You know what? Let's do on time. That works for Chuck, but yeah, he has gained some cool abilities. That's nice. If he was not already the alpha, he definitely is now. And don't even sleep on his speed either. He's 79 speed. Not like the fastest guy in the world, but he can jiggle a little bit. Oh my gosh. Javier Paul or Javier Paul has 103 skill points. Is there anybody else that has triple digits, or is it just Javier? It's just Javier. You are an exclusive club, and it's not like one of those lame clubs like the best nose picker or something like that. This is a cool club that you want to be in, Javier. So let's get you upgraded. Yeah, he should be a 99 overall, honestly. Frick, got him to a 98. Close, but no cigar. I kind of feel responsible. Maybe I messed up a couple of upgrades. I don't know, but yeah, we're going to do the rest of this. This team is going to be gnarly, man. Those transfer portal pickups, cannot emphasize it enough. Like, oh, they were so good. This has to be some sort of like personal record for me. I cannot remember having a team being this OP heading into year 6 of any video, especially a Teambuilder. Like, this is insane. We have 399 overalls. Like, bro, it's unbelievable how well this video has gone, but yet we've still not made the playoffs yet. It just boggles the mind of the human specimen, but it's gonna be okay. We're gonna make the playoff this year. If we don't, I would be astonished beyond belief. I would be so perplexed. Lots of big words. Chuck, you guys know him. He is just gonna be so good. I'm so excited for him. The thing that sucks, though, he is definitely gonna go pro. Like, what chance do we have of convincing him to come back for another season? There's no chance. Unless we blackmail, like, a family member, maybe his uncle is in debt or something. We could figure out some sort of shady business to get him in. I don't know. We'd have to compromise him one way or another. Maybe Coach Whiskers knows a judge or something. We could slap some random DUI on the kid. Hopefully, I don't have to worry about it. If we just get a national championship this year, I won't even be pissed. It would be nice to also win a Heisman. So if you want to do that for me, Chuck, please do that, because we just looked through the roster. It's so unbelievable. You guys just saw all the players. It's so good, man. There's not any notes. Like, win games, guys. It's as simple as that. Before we do all the winning stuff, though, let's upgrade some motivator. Yeah, quarterbacks to tier 1. That is easy. Our schedule's been that way, too. Pretty easy. Double-digit wins everywhere. We even scheduled Ole Miss in the non-con, and we beat them by 10. So, feeling good. We gotta get revenge against Miami today, though, on the road. I think we lost to him last year, Coach Whiskers. But again, we got more coach points. You know, you win football games, you do cool stuff, you get rewarded for it. You know, that's just the circle of life. Let's do quarterbacks to tier 2. Already down at the goal line. I'm just gonna QB sneak this into the end zone. I need Chuck to get some rushing touchdowns for that Heisman. So, yes, is this farming? Without a doubt, but I don't care. I don't have standards. All I care about is results, dude. Come on, chuck it in there. There we go. Haha, I hate cheesing the game, but man, I want that Heisman. Our defense playing pretty darn phenomenal right now. I'm happy with this. Chuck, we need to get a touchdown, though. We need to start throwing dimes. We did the whole rushing thing last time. Let's throw a dime right here this time. R1. Chuck. Oh, yikes. Wow, that was actually caught. Oh, my gosh. I feel very fortunate. Maybe that's just the Chuck effect. Whatever he throws can't be intercepted. It can only be caught by his friends on offense. I know that's not how that works, but could you imagine that's actually a thing? Oh, that would be great. I could just throw the blindest passes ever. Step up a run, Chuck. That'll be a touchdown. Another rushing touchdown for Chuck. Oh, they're getting desperate. We're up 20. Let's play man-to-man shade outside right here. Feeling confident. We have better players than they do. Let's act like it right here, boys. I'm just going to lurk over the middle of the field. If the CPU wants to throw me an interception, I will gladly take it. Come on, CPU. I know you want to throw it. Yeah, that's not going to be enough yards. What are you thinking, CPU, you dum-dum? So for those idiots who thought that we weren't tested and we were overrated, suck a cactus, because we just won by 13 and Miami got some garbage points at the end. So very happy with this team. Not happy with this, though. I got the corn dog from several schools this cycle. Bama, Miami, Georgia, the Catholics twice, and then Ohio State twice. So, not happy with that. How many kids is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, that's a lot. 7 is too many. At least we've won 15, so, oh gosh. What's that percentage-wise? 15 out of 22. That's gotta be like in the 60s or 70s, right? 68? Ugh, man. I think that's a passing grade, though. I've had a few 68s in my day, so you know what? I am not gonna get too pissed, but I am upset, though. Do not get it twisted. I hate losing recruitments, especially kids that we go all out for. Like, those were all kids that I really wanted to get. And speaking of, dude, how in the heck is Georgia getting that much? It's the pipeline tier, man. That's the biggest issue when you take over these teams for 20-year rebuilds. They're absolute cheeks. Even if you get them to like a really elite level, you just never have pipelines unless like you upgrade that. But I think that's a pretty overrated and like costly coaching ability to get. I don't think it's really worth it, because you lose what, maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 recruitments a cycle for some sort of pipeline reason, if that. So it's not really the most common thing, especially in these 20-year rebuilds, especially if I can get some coordinators that are mostly recruiters, which is something I'll probably do later on in this video. But we're still gonna have a top 5 recruiting class. I don't want to act like it's gonna be bad. I just don't think it's gonna be number 1 like it was last year, which I still don't know how the hell I pulled that off. I know how the hell we pulled this off, though. This is what happens when you have a scary team. Every other game we played for the rest of the season was absolute butt whoopings. Now, granted, none of the teams we played were good. The only ranked team we played was Miami, but blame the ACC for that. They were absolute cheeks the entire season, dude. I mean, Duke's usually good in sim. Georgia Tech's usually somewhat alright, but both of them in this Dynasty season were absolutely awful, so not gonna complain. Really, Chuck? Only 39 touchdowns? I don't know what's going on, man. Same thing happened last year. He only had like 32 touchdowns. I just thought that he'd throw for more of those things, but let's just upgrade his IQ score a little bit. He's definitely gonna go pro, which makes me sad that we're not gonna win a Heisman with him. Maybe his dad's an important person and we'll get some fraudulent votes. We'll see what happens with the Heisman race. Ray Hart, dude, what? Holy cow, this is a really good season for a running back. We have so many skill points, too. Let's do some manual progression for him. Never mind, he's got a bunch of skill caps. Sorry, Ray, but yeah, you don't need to get upgraded, bro. You've been balling and then receiving. Holy smokes. Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades that I need to do. I need to do some auto progress, but this is great. Javier Paul just balled out. Our tight end was pretty good, too. Bruce Morrison, that makes sense. And then defensively, nobody with double-digit sacks, interceptions. Wow, we got a lot of those. So we were some ball hawks back there. I love that. Number, what's this, 6 offensively, and defense was number 2. So yes, very, very happy with that. That is what we call elite on both sides of the ball. We're not one side dependent, okay? We are versatile. We can do a lot of magical things at the same time. Speaking of magical things, how are we ranked 3rd? Tell me that. Of course, Bama's ahead of, gosh, okay. I'm not gonna complain because I do it every video. I say the same thing every video with the stupid AP pull. It sucks. Play Miami, though. I know this would be our first ACC championship, but I could not care less. We already beat them in the regular season, so just do that again, guys. Plus, we're gonna have plenty of seasons in this video where we're gonna be in the ACC. We just lost that 5-star to Georgia. That upsets me. Did we at least win? Yay, we did! Happy Tanner now. Let's go. I don't care about recruiting. Screw recruiting. I care about winning football games, dude. Good job, Tyler Gatta. Big Chungus had 2 sacks, 3 TFLs. That's impressive stuff. Did we win by a lot or a little? Yeah, I mean, that's just not a game I'm gonna jump in and play when we already beat them by a lot of points in the regular season. I'm sorry. Especially in a video that's gonna be 4 hours long at least. So just try and, you know, manage my time well. Dude, that's so sweet. Just what should have happened with Ashton Ginty. I always talk about it whenever I see Boise win a Heisman. Rico is passing on his legacy, I guess you could say. That is an insane season, though, from a running back. I don't know if I've ever seen that many rushing yards in a season. 1,600? That is a lot. Javier Paul, or Javier Paul, wins to Blitnikoff. He could have won the Heisman if it wasn't for that stupid running back popping off, but good for him. And we got 16 coach points. Let's use these suckers. Quarterbacks to tier 3. Perfect. And then offensive line to tier 1. Holy smokes, dude. I am on a generational run right now of losing recruitments this season. Oh my gosh. Look at all these guys we just lost during bowl season. 1 5-star gem, a 4-star quarterback, a 4-star tackle, a 4-star tackle, and then a 4-star center. You know, typically I'd be upset and stuff, but the transfer portal in this game is just so OP that honestly, I don't really care too much. We still have plenty of high school recruits. It's not the end of the world. Let's focus on winning our first natty with Keystone State. Oh my gosh. Freaking Georgia. Always play them in these videos. They're always OP and sim, and they stole some recruits from us, especially that 5-star gem that we lost. So definitely personal. Coach Whiskers is about to go to Spanktown, hopefully. So far, they are not participating. They are not a willing participant in the whole Spanktown thing, but one way or another, they will participate, and it will happen, okay? You have my word. R1. No one's getting open, though. I have some time to throw because our offensive line's doing a great job. Let's just do a little splish, splash, swervy derby. Let's go. First down for Chuck. This concept seems to work a lot, even though our tight end is pretty obese, it looks like right there. But that's going to be a touchdown for the big boy. Good for you, pal. Separation is being made. I told you, even though they are not a willing participant early on, eventually they would have to. And I told you it would happen, and it's happening right now. We are manifesting it. Touchdown. Ah, so close. Can't really win the Heisman now, so I'm not going to QB sneak this. I'm just going to hand it off to our stud running back, who honestly has been a lot better than I expected to see this season. So very happy with him. And I'm very happy with this. We're still up double digits. All right, Tanner, let's put them out of their misery. The dogs, they need to be silenced right here. Step up and just run. Spin time with Chuck. Ooh, that was gross. I don't like what I just saw. We're going to take off and run again. That's going to be a touchdown this time. Let's go, Chuck. 1 by 21. Happiness is high, but the job's not finished, okay? We need to have this mentality where it's like one thing at a time. The Kurt Signetti mentality. Are we for real, man? At this point, the game's just trying to piss me off. I mean, dude, how did Miami beat 2 different teams to get to the semis? Playing a team 3 times, beating them all 3 is so tough. I'm not going to simulate this one because I literally just simulated playing them. They're actually a 99 overall. Dude, we're just that goated, but we're going to have to beat them for a 3rd time if we want our national championship. So no pressure, guys. We're doing the thing, though. I mean, 4th and 17. We're up 14. Let's play man-to-man shade outside. Since it's such a long distance, I'll keep that deep zone back there. But let's pass commit. Let's get some pass rush. I'm just going to use her over the middle of the field. I'm going to be right there. Give me a, come on, yeah. Let's go. So now the name of the game is just getting first downs since they obviously had to go for it right there. Okay, no pressure. Just some first downs. We got this, Tanner. We can do this. To the outside. Oh, baby. There's 1 first down. Should I just call it? Probably. Bama. What? I forgot about them after I made that whole complaining about the AP poll. So it looks like we can, you know, shove one right up the AP poll's buttocks. Yeah, they just, I don't understand it, man. They have a loss and they're ranked ahead of us. We are the better team. We've already beaten Miami 3 times. That's probably the most impressive thing that we're going to do this season, including this national championship win. Yeah, we're awesome. I love life right now. Happiness is just, it's like I have an ice cream cone in my hand right now. That'd be great. Where's Cold Stone, man? Where's Cold Stone when you need him? X? Do I just run? Okay, I should have thrown the ball. Like, Chuck's not fast, Tanner. He's a special person, but he's not special in that way, okay? He has his faults, just like every other person. He's not perfect. He's not the male version of Margot Robbie, okay, Tanner? It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna get sacked again. See, I jump in, and then I make us look bad. That's what happens, man. I suck. Can I salvage this? Please just don't throw an interception. That's all I'm asking of myself. Do not throw a pick, Tanner. X, I can throw that. Chuck. Oh, that might have been a touchdown, actually. Dang it, man. All right, well, maybe I can help out the cause now that we're up 21. This team. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a hard team to beat for the rest of this video. We probably will beat this team, like, players-wise and potentially dominance. It ain't going to be easy to do so, though, especially this early on. There's plenty of years left, so we're going to have a lot of opportunity to. No way, right? Yeah, drop that. Come on, man. Man-to-man coverage. That might be the glitch against the CPU, dude. It is working very, very well for me, but all Tanner has to do is just run the clock out. Oh, finally, it's gonna happen. These AP poll idiots, they look so idiotic, dude. This is the team that you ranked above us, and they also had a loss. Like, you idiots. So in Coach Whiskers' playoff debut, he's a perfect 100% win after win after win. Let's go, boys. The first of many this video, okay? We're going on a rampage. Keystone State just dethroned Alabama, but it's gonna be that way for the rest of this video, dude. I'm so excited. What a way to start things, man. I actually convinced some guys to stay, which, as you all know from playing this game, not something that's easy to do. We convinced Cortez, 87 impact, George, 92 impact. That's a nice keep. And then Rashad, 85 stars. So happy with that. We did lose some dudes, though. It's always going to happen, especially in a video like this. And then first round draft picks. Dude, Oh my gosh, this video has gone off to such a good start. We had 6 first-round draft picks on this team, and it was only, I think, year 6 if my count was right. Like, that's just absolutely ridiculous how quickly we've turned things around here at Keystone State. And then graduates, we got some more NFL guys. There's not like a draft picks goal for the video, because it's always glitched out when you do draft picks. You can only do first-round picks, but yes, we are losing a little bit, but honestly, not too much. The biggest thing, though, is quarterback. Like, we need a new QB. Who wants to follow our stud muffin Chuck? There should be plenty of interest, right? Or is it gonna be one of those years where there's no quarterbacks? Dude, seriously, there's only one guy. Okay, there's actually a few down here. Oh, he's a freshman. Okay, we could have him for the future then. There's definitely some other options down here. Maybe I could try and get both of these guys. Dude, that's just not gonna happen. I'm just gonna stick with this Markel kid. If I don't get him though, then yeah, we are definitely screwed. So I better clutch up right here and swish this 3. And I did. Markel is officially ours. I have to see what's his development trait. Come on. You gotta be joking. Normal? That's a misprint, right? How is he rated as such a high transfer as a freshman if he has normal development? Dude, all right, well, that's a huge whiff. I don't know what the hell we're going to do at quarterback for next season now. I'm sincerely concerned. Oh, dear. And to make matters worse, Tanner got shafted for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys said no, screw you. Now I know how girls feel when I approach them. Goodness gracious, just so unfortunate, man. We got arrowed for 3 of them, too. Like, screw you guys, man. You know, all this could have just been avoided if Chuck came back for every single season. He just never left us. But of course, it didn't happen. We still signed the number 1 transfer, number 2, number 5, and the number 14. So it's not like we did horribly, but that quarterback only being normal, that is an absolute nightmare scenario. And 2 of the 5 stars that we signed out of high school both have normal. Like, dude, why am I getting shafted with all these normals this cycle? My goodness, dude, these things are populating left and right. It's like they're spreading colonies on my campus, and I don't like it. Shoo, get away. Normal's like a disease. It's gross. And unfortunately, on this recruiting class, it was super contagious. I mean, the amount of normals I have seen is absolutely insane. I think probably half this class is a normal development, at least. Not as good as the class last year, but number 2. But the normals, man, that is the game changer. That is the deal breaker. That's what makes me sad right now. He's an 80 overall. I guess I'll have to play. Maybe he'll get like a development trait upgrade heading into the training results. It's not going to happen, but I am allowed to dream and hope, Coach Whiskers. Quarterback next year will definitely be a weakness, that is for sure. At least Christian's coming in to be our best player. We also got Parker Emery, who's a 91, and then Kasimi's a 90. So we picked up 3 offensive linemen out of the portal that are all 90 plus overall. Just absolutely fantabulous. It's just the quarterback thing, dude. Like, obviously, I'm sad with the transfers that we lost, but if we had a good quarterback, even with all those jerkwad transfers, I would not be that mad right now. Deion Cone, though, one of the 5 stars we signed, is a star development. That's nice. 80 overall. Such a vibe killer, man. Markel, I hate to say it, you are like op number 1 right now on my op list, dude. Oh my gosh, only 16 skill points. All right, well, let's just try and make him the highest overall that we can. I'm just gonna upgrade IQ though, because that is so important for interceptions. Like, obviously we're gonna have a super duper limited quarterback. That's just the reality of the situation. So let's not compound that with turnovers. That's why I upgraded the awareness right there. Just throw the ball to the right team, get the ball to your other awesome players, because we know clearly you are not the awesome one. Yeah, I'm not getting the best vibes right now with this team. There are some pretty high skill points. Parker has 102. I am going to manually progress this madman that we just got out of the portal. Oh, his skill caps aren't the best, though. He'll probably be like a 96-ish, maybe 97-ish. We'll see. Boy, am I glad I was wrong. He's a 99. So, yes, that was a grand slam pickup out of the portal. The 1-year AP poll voters, I would tell you not to vote for us in first place would be this year. A lot of better teams we're going to have throughout this video. I get it, though. Defending champs, you know, Big Papa, Coach Whiskers has taken the coaching world by storm with all of his cool stuff, all of his winning that he's doing so early on in his coaching career. But let's do offensive line at tier 2 for motivator. It's not like this team's bad. It's just quarterback is so important in this game, as you all know. So we're going to see how it goes. Fortunately, we do have 290 plus overall receivers. Afa Sapawaga, Hawaiish, and then David Hart, and then we got Greg Radovich. So we have good receivers receivers to throw to. It's just we don't have the thrower that's good. We do still have 290 overalls, though. Parker Emery, that guy that you guys saw us manually progress, and then Bruce Morrison. This guy was a weird scenario. Like, he was an athlete. I moved him to tight end. I didn't realize he was a big chungus. Like, he has 76 speed. He's not a typical offensive lineman moved to tight end. Like, he's actually a tight end, but he's, like, super huge. Like, just massive. Like, Fat Albert out there. I really don't know how to describe his playing type or his archetype at all whatsoever, but it's a really good team again. I just don't know if we're going to repeat, man. I think last year's team was a little bit better, I'll be honest. We're going to find out pretty quickly how screwed we might be with Markel at quarterback. Playing LSU on the road. I don't like it. Oh, wait. I think this is a neutral site game. This is like an ACC, SEC thingy. Okay, well, it's not on the road then. Thank goodness for that. Actually, not horrible. Our defense has already given up a touchdown, but we are up 3. All right, let's do something smart here, Tanner. Circle. If it's wide open. That's exactly. I knew it at the start, man. I was eyeballing that thing. Just like every time I go into the kitchen. The Oreos, if they're there, they are getting looked at. Will I eat them? Will I consume them? Probably a good chance I will, but yes, they are definitely getting eyeballed at the very minimum. Can we step up and run Markel? Okay. I mean, he's not horrible. Like, he's an 82. It's just no development trait. That's good. He's already not like the highest overall player. It's just the upside is just so limited with him, but so far so good. I haven't really thought about like what realistic expectations are for this team though, since we are pretty limited at that position. We're up 14 though, so I don't know. Maybe we can win the ACC again or something like that. Oh, X is open. There's the big, okay, that was not open. Okay, do we just kick this? Yes, that definitely should have been picked off. I'm glad that it was not, though. They're getting desperate, ladies and gentlemen. 4th and 6. Let's play some man-to-man right here. Here we go. I'm feeling good. Shading outside. That's not... What? How did he not? He literally jumped the route, and he didn't pick it. Like, what was that? Oh, my gosh. That was a pick 6, dude. What the frick? Why is the CPU getting bailed out by the CPU? I don't know if that makes sense. Like, why is the robot mechanics getting bailed out by the game mechanics? No way. He just launched it to the end zone. That was a prayer. Are you dude, what has this happened to me? Like, what? How did he just get mossed like that? Like, what, dude? And now we're in a dogfight. We're tied at 30. This is the stuff that like, what, man? Like, how is that? Okay, well, we got to play for overtime then. I should have gotten a stop last possession. I am still so pissed, and that's really going to be, that's field goal range. We are going to lose this game now. You have to be joking! If this is any indication of how this season's going to go, it's going to be cursed. We will suck. I'm going to have, like, 10 seconds to get a field goal. Should not be in this situation right now, dude. I got mossed. You better get mossed too, CPU. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sit down. Sit down. Spike it. That's 6 seconds. That should be enough time to spike because in the college game, they let you spike because the chains take forever because they have a bunch of grandpas do the chain gang. You better let me spike this and kick a field goal, CPU. Yes. What, dude? I clicked okay. Well, that's great. I messed that up, apparently. I spam square. Oh. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I spam square, but I forgot that spike's like R1 or something. Regardless, it wasn't going to happen. I was not going to make a 60-yard field goal. If that game is any indication of how the season's going to go, we are screwed. They scored 20 points. We were up 30-13 going into the 4th quarter, and then they mossed me, and that changed everything. This is just depression, man. That's all it is right now. I need to queue up some Beethoven, Moonlight Sonata. I just need to accept my fate right now. This season's not going to go well. Stop the Moonlight Sonata. Let's get some Katy Perry pumping. We actually only lost one more game. We lost to Pitt, but that was it. Granted, ACC really has not been good so far this video. Maybe we've just been lucky with our schedules because we haven't really played Miami, although we played them 3 times last year, so I don't really think that's a good excuse. But we had a close game with Clemson. We actually beat the snot out of FCS Northwest, the Horsies. We beat them 84-0. LSU, though, they turned out to be pretty bad, which doesn't really shock me. We were up 20 points going into the 4th quarter. I'm still so pissed with that game, but it's fine. Even with all the shortcomings of this year's team, Coach Whiskers, we're going to have a chance to defend our crown, our national championship. Got offensive line at tier 3 for motivator. That's nice. Stats-wise, Markel wasn't horrible, which I kind of expected. Like I said, really important what your surrounding cast looks like in this game. It's just he doesn't have upside. That's the thing. Like, even his skill caps aren't that good. So, yeah, I don't know, man. We're definitely going to need to get a quarterback out of the portal. Maybe he'll go up in development trait. He could be our backup for the future. We shall see. Rushing was actually really good. We had 2 separate running backs rush for over 5 yards per carry. That's pretty big time. And then receiving yards, David Hart, not crazy, 1100s pretty okay. I mean, these receiving stats aren't horrible. It looks like we just spread the ball around a lot more this season, which I'm fine with. And then defensively, ooh, 2 guys with over 14.5 sacks, Zach Biggers as well as George Moe. And then, wow, 600. Dude, these defensive stats look really good, though. I'm happy with those, Coach Whiskers. We were like a top 10 offense, and the defense was top 10-ish again. It was, what's the 6th in the country, dude? Miami's only giving up 9 points per game. That is absolutely insanity. They're lucky they didn't play us in the regular season. We own them right now. They don't want to see us. It doesn't even matter that we have a crap quarterback that's only like an 83 overall. We would still beat them. It'd be kind of funny, though, if we play them again. We might actually, because we're an 8 seed. They're probably going to be the 1. As for recruiting this year, we've lost less guys, which obviously happy about. We have lost some guys, though, still. We lost a 5-star to the Catholics, a 4-star gem quarterback, a 4-star to Miami, and then a 4-star to Penn State. So not nearly as many guys as we lost last year. So clearly thrilled with that. Again, it's going to be like the number 1 or number 2 class. Probably number 1. We got a lot of 5-stars. Dude, Georgia, you know what, man? Those jerkwads, they need to, like, let us flap our wings and be the top school on the recruiting trail. It's fine. We're going to have plenty of number 1 recruiting classes this video. Can't defend our ACC crown, though, because we were in 3rd place in the ACC, which is fine, Coach Whiskers. I care mostly about the national championship. Let's try and defend that crown. Still no Heisman's for us. Gosh, man, Heisman's been a pain in these 20-year rebuilds for me recently, at least the last couple I've done. Parker, though, that 99 overall, wins the Remington, least surprising thing ever, and, oh, man, we dropped down to a 9? What? We were an 8. We were going to have a home playoff game. Now we have to go to freaking Columbus, Ohio. Oh, wow. Pittsburgh actually beat Miami. So if we win this, we'll have a chance for revenge against the Panthers. Down 4. Don't want to freak out because if we lose, whatever, man. I've already chalked this season up to a failure on my end with the whole quarterback thing. I can't do any adjustments. Gosh, dude, come on. This is like an RPO. I don't know how to run RPOs. Let me audible. Do I have to call time? Okay, I'm going to call a timeout. It's not letting me call a timeout, though. Are we serious, dude? Just a big question mark. Okay, I'm just gonna click X and hope for the best. I'm pretty sure I have an RPO called. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Oh my gosh. All right, well, get the field goal unit out there. This is why I wanted a home playoff game, dude. The freaking momentum, stadium pulse BS is just so infuriating. They're 3rd. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's all right. We got this, Tanner Circle. That's not open. No one's open. Oh my goodness gracious. Should I be going for this? Absolutely not, but I don't know. For some reason, I have confidence right here. We'll see. This will probably prove to be idiotic, but it's fine. X on the seam. No, step up a run. There we go. I guess it was smart. Perfect. All right, let's start milking the clock. I don't want them to touch the ball again for the rest of this half. Touchdown. Bang, bang. All right, that went really well, actually. We milked a good bit of clock. I mean, they still have a couple of timeouts. They could definitely score before half, but hopefully they don't. Oh my gosh. We actually are losing now in the 4th. Great. Okay, Tanner, we need you to be good right here. Something that you're not used to in this game. Let's be magical. Let's do something special right here. X, maybe? Give me time to throw R1. X, that's just not open. Gosh dang it. Okay, maybe we can get the ball back, but not feeling too optimistic with that. Nope, they scored a touchdown. It's crazy. We are going to lose this game, and it's not even going to be Markel's fault. Like, the defense, absolutely abysmal. Just god-awful. Now I'm just getting barked at. Great. Well, yeah, the season's finally over. Thank goodness for that. The answer is yes. Tanner is pissed. Our first playoff loss of the video with Coach Whiskers comes to Ohio State, and obviously you guys know I'm a Michigan fan, so yes, I'm not too happy right now. Okay, pain is certainly high. I thought we had that game in the bag, honestly, after half. The way I clutched up and got us a touchdown going into half, I thought that wow, we'd win, but no, we did not. So rather unfortunate, but let's just try to convince some of these guys. As you guys can see, it's not going well. All these jerkwads that want to leave us and betray the Keystone State Sentinels, screw them. The only guy we convinced to come back was Rashad Furio, who is a star development, very, very good player. Oh my gosh. Afa's going pro, so is Kasim. We are losing some really good players, man. Transfers-wise, kind of the same thing, but none of these guys are, like, super dudes besides Kevin Matthews, especially with our tight end going in the first round of the NFL draft. That would be nice for him to come back for another season, but that guy said, screw you, Tanner. I don't care. Graduates, though, we got some NFL guys, but, yeah, not too much. The biggest thing is quarterback, even though our defense, I don't know why they were so bad against Ohio State, but we're definitely have better teams throughout this video than the one we had last year. I think I'm going to take a couple of these guys off the board that we're more than likely going to lose. I'll hold on to DeJuan Becker because he's a 4-star gem, but Coco Phillip, I don't think I'm going to win that recruitment. Same with Gerald Jones. Looks like he's going to go to Iowa. That's fine with me. And Ty Arno X. Arno, I think the X is silent. It's definitely got to be the X is silent. There's no way it'd be Arno X. That's just not English, Tanner, but we're going to hold on to hope for him because he's a 5-star gem. So we should have 12 open spots for transfers, which is not the most, but it's also not like a horrible amount. Top of the list, though, is a quarterback. Like, That has to be figured out ASAP. And dude, just like last year, okay, well, I guess my only choice is Ben Bohannon. Frick, at least we're first interest, so we should have this kid in the bag. But this is the same thing as last year with Markel. Like, why are there not 4-star high-end quarterbacks lining up to come here? Like, it doesn't make any sense, dude. It's instant playing time. I don't understand. Don't really like this. We lost the only 2 transfer receivers I went after, so I don't like that at all, because they were both kids I really wanted. So Jabari as well as Gerald, and then we lost the linebacker to the Catholics. Besides that, though, it went really well. It just receivers so freaking important in this game, especially when we had the quarterback issues we had last year with Markel. It's not like he was horrible, but like receivers carry good quarterbacks in this game, or receivers can carry bad quarterbacks, as you all know. But Ben, he only has impact. It's the guy we got. I mean, he was the only option. I can't even get mad at the kid. He was the only choice that we had to go after. Maybe Joel Talbot or Talbot. I don't know how you pronounce his name. The Amish beard quarterback, 5-star coming in. Maybe I'll let him ride. I gotta see what Ben's skill caps overall, that stuff looks like. Let's look at this recruiting class. Hopefully it's not as crappy as the one last year. We had all those freaking normals. There's an elite. One of the transfers we got. Tayshawn Thomas. I like seeing that. I haven't seen a single normal yet. Way better vibes right now in the class. Ah, shoot. Troy Benshaw has no. That's unfortunate. Is that the only one, though? Dude, this is going in crowd. Nope, there's some more down here. John Webb, Brian Trueblood, a couple more. Alrighty, is that it, though? No, there's a couple more down here. Amani, as well as Sinalo. Ursua. This should be the best class, though, right? Because I think we signed some 5-stars. Yeah, that's right, because we got that 5-star gem that Ohio State was going after, too, out of high school. So we got 8 5-stars this year. How good is that quarterback, Mr. Whiskers of Coach? He is at least he's a true sophomore, so he could get redshirted potentially. What's his skill caps look like? Oh, they're not good at all. His accuracy skill cap is almost capped out. His throw power skill cap is capped out. This might be a situation where we just start the true freshman quarterback, Joel Talbot, and just hope for the best in the future, because there's just no upside with Ben and Markel. Maybe if Markel goes up to impact, I'll start him for a year and then transition it to Joel, but then when that happens, you run the risk of Joel transferring. So I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll see what happens. Some of the transfers we got, though, let's see where they're at. Marquis Henson's at 90. That's pretty clutch. Jeff Doman's at 90. And then we also picked up Tayshawn Thomas, who's an 89. And all these guys have good development traits. So that was 3 really good pickups right there. And then the highest ranked freshman, I wish it was that quarterback, but it's not. It's Spencer Apple. Oh, wow. We actually have 379. Oh, wait, no, 479 overall true freshman coming into the program. That's big time, Coach Whiskers. Big fan of that. Me likey. No development trait upgrade for Markel. Yeah, I gotta start that true freshman quarterback, right? Because if Ben's skill caps were better, it would be him. It would be him, and I would not think twice. But his skill caps, literally accuracy, oh my gosh, I gotta start the true freshman, man. It's probably gonna be a year where we just accept some of the losses for the future. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we lose some games in year 1 with the true freshman, but year 2 and year 3, we go for national championships. It's probably gonna be what the situation is there. Hopefully, we can just surround him with some dudes, but as you guys saw, we didn't really get that many receivers out of the portal. Thankfully, there's still some good receivers on the team, but that is definitely something next year where we cannot whiff on, because most of our receivers are pretty old, so I gotta make sure that I clutch up there. Is there anybody that has like a ridiculous amount this season, though? Like 100 like last year, or not? There isn't. The most I've seen is 66 for Max Johns, the former 5-star recruit, so let's go ahead and try and get him to like a 95? Shit, not a 95, 94, pretty solid. I mean, he is bald already as an offensive lineman, high testosterone, obviously looks absolutely ripped. My goodness gracious, those biceps are ginormous. Our strength and conditioning coach probably loves getting specimens like this to work with. Like, imagine you're a strength and conditioning coach in college and you see a kid like that walk into the weight room. He's like 6'8", 300 pounds of like pure muscle. You're like, yeah, you know what? There's not really much we can do with him. He already looks chiseled. He looks like a Greek statue or something, but it's going to make me look good when he goes on the football field. They're all going to think to themselves, oh, the strength and conditioning coach did a lot of work. No, the guy is just naturally ripped. He does push-ups and then his biceps a week later look like mountains. That's just how it works with some of these freakazoids we're bringing into the program. No 99 overalls for this year's team, but I think across the board we have the most 90+ overall players we've had this video. I'd guess maybe the team from a couple years ago that went undefeated and won the Natty is pretty comparable, but this is definitely better than the team last year. It's just like, how good is the true freshman Joel gonna be? I don't want to start Markel. I've already had this spiel. I don't need to rehash it. There's just no upside. I'd rather suck a little bit more than we could potentially with Markel this season reason for the future, because Joel starts, he's not going to transfer. There's no freaking way. But yes, I am very happy with this team, especially our defensive tackle room. Like, look at all these big beasts we have. Damian Averill, 6'1", 345. Good God. Keep eating the Twinkies, big boy. I love that. And then Dave is a little bit of the opposite. He's only 248. He's a nice little curveball. And then we got Geoff Doman. I mean, dude, like, how is this fair? We got 393 plus overall defensive tackles. Like, Geoff or Jeff is not even gonna get playing time. So I really love this team. I'm glad that even though we missed out on those 2 transfer portal receivers, it didn't hurt too much. But yes, this receiver room, we need to bring in some dudes. Like, Ty was a great pickup last year. We got that 5-star gem instead of him going to Ohio State. But we need some younglings, and then we're gonna need some transfers next year, receiver. But this season, we should be sexy here. As for Coach Whiskers, he's got more coach points. Alrighty, let's start working on secondary to tier 1 for Motivate Hall. Obviously, did not win the ACC last year. It looks like it's just the typical suspects. Pitt is always good, even though they're only like an 84 overall team every year. Miami's always loaded, even though we've owned them so far this video. Syracuse is somehow ranked in the preseason. They're actually a 3.5-star program. Good for them. They're only a 75, though. Clemson's really good. It's the same old thing with the ACC. It's pretty predictable. Freaking recruited Clemson. Oh, gosh, I hate them, dude. They're so annoying. The last 3 kids to Clemson, 2 of them were 5-stars. We lost 2 5-stars to Bama, a 5-star to Oklahoma, and then a 5-star to Oregon, bro. Like, oh my gosh. It's not the end of the world. We still have 14 commits right now. It's just, oh man, most of the kids we lost were 5-stars, and all of them were interested in coming here. It's the reason why I went after them. So hopefully we won't be doing too much losing recruiting later on in this video, because I think the next time that I get coordinators, I'm definitely going to go after recruiters, because Coach Whiskers is going to be the motivator, talent developer, manual progression guy. And hopefully, you know, with the recruiters on staff, I can just get everybody that I want to get. It'll be a perfect thing. As for on the field, Coach Whiskers, Clemson, they look like they are our big papa right now. They just keep beating us. We lost by 11. Every other game, though, we won, so happy with that. I mean, all these games were beatdowns besides Virginia Tech, so I don't know how I could be upset with this. It does suck that, again, we're not even in the ACC championship, dude. Back-to-back seasons, we only lose 1 ACC game, and we're not even invited, bro. So stupid, Miami and Clemson. All right, well, it is what it is, dude. They don't want us there. It's fine, Coach Whiskers, all right? We don't get invited. We're not cool enough for the cool kids' lunch table. Hopefully, we can prove them wrong in the playoffs, that's for sure. But let's do secondary to tier 3 for Motivate Toll, the nice little offseason training boost. Look at these stats. Oh dear, Joel got hurt for like the entire season. Oh my gosh, look at Markel's stats. He has not thrown a single interception, but this was not the issue. He's obviously the better quarterback right now. That's not what I was trying to say. It's just, he just has no upside. I don't know if he's the guy to win us a national championship. I know for sure Joel can do that, but he is hurt, and it looks like he's out for the rest of the season, I'm guessing. Yuck. He has a complete PCL tear. That sounds gross. Don't like that at all. Well, I'll see you next season then. He can't transfer for playing time. If he transfers for playing time, I'm gonna get so pissed. But rushing, phenomenal. 7.1 yards per rush and over 160 carries. This might be the most impressive rushing stats I've ever seen, and that's not even hyperbole. Oh my gosh, Silas, you dog. And then receiving, super balanced too. I mean, the offense, it's probably having to do a lot more with Markel, because clearly Joel sucked. I mean, 7 interceptions, 10 touchdowns. That is booty cheeks. But defensively, 5 interceptions. I mean, we got interceptions. That's great. And then, wow, Robert Easy at 16 sacks. Like, dude, this is really good. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Number 2 offense and the number 1 defense. Like, team's good enough to win it all, especially with Markel now having to play quarterback. Maybe this is a meant-to-be type of thing, you know? Maybe I made the wrong decision. It's just, I don't want Joel to transfer. It's what always happens in this game, man, so I might as well start the upside guy. That's kind of what my thinking was. But let's do some manual progression, auto progression right there. Clemson, bro. They're always farming the freaking Heismans. Good for them, I guess. Screw them. They're in the ACC. I don't want to see them succeed. George Malamba wins the John Mackey, though. Good for you, George. He's only like a 79 overall. That's pretty shocking. He's the only kid who wins an award, but we do get that bye week, so I'm happy with that. Who do we got? Oregon. Okay, quack, quack. I'm not opposed to this. They typically really suck in simulation for some reason. Last year in College Football 25, they were always insanely good, but in this College Football 26, they are not great in dynasties, so this is a newer team to play. I'm looking forward to this, Coach Whiskas. Let's go get a dub. Not horrible. We're up 3. It's not like, yo, sweet, or like, oh, horrible. Let's play the, actually not play the sticks. Let's pass come in right here, shade outside. I like this defense. It typically works. Come on, man. Why does that always happen in man coverage? They throw like a curl route out there and the defender just sits behind him. It's like, I didn't shade over top. Like, I don't understand why they do that. It's so freaking annoying. Yes, pick! He just, like, again, what is he doing? He's right. Oh, man. Our DBs are lost right now. They have no idea what the hell's going on. This sucks. And that's a touchdown. Terrific. I guess let's try and answer with a touchdown of our own. All right, Markel. Do cool stuff right here. Okay, I know I've said mean things about you. You probably hate me, but it's all love at the end of the day. I just have to be a brutal, honest person when it comes to the quarterback scenario. But, oh my gosh, he just got a wrestle takedown. That was scary. Okay, I hope he's okay, because we don't really have a quarterback after him. Besides that transfer we got, but I'm redshirting him right now. So I prefer him to stay on the sidelines. Markel is seasoned. He's old. He knows how to play football. Let's go. Touchdown. Suck my little Peter. We're up 17 now in the fourth. All right, yes. Markel, man, you're going to make me eat my words, aren't you? You normal development trait quarterback. Actually playing really good. X, please. Yes. Was that a late hit, right? I'm guessing. What? What did Muaga do? The Hawaiish. Pass interference on the offense. Dude, are we for real? Is these zebra people? What are we doing? I guess they got into a little bit of the white stuff. That's for sure. They've been snorting something. Triangle? That's going to be a first down, though. You idiots. Sona makes up for it. Swerve it. Oh, fight for me. Oh, gosh. Not Sona. It's Kona. Sorry, I'm not dyslexic either, so I don't really have that for an excuse. Let's just hand the ball off, though. Touchdown. Ah, okay, let's go. We're doing that again. Silas has been absolutely unbelievable this season. He needs to be fed. He's a hungry boy. There we go. 2 times to charm. This is definitely a dub, boys. Really good debut in this playoff. Oh, wow. We got a lot of upsets. Miami beat Baylor. Georgia lost to Missouri, and Michigan. Wow, they beat Clemson. Did they do us a favor? Maybe, but I kind of wanted to get revenge against Clemson, but I guess we can get revenge against the team that beat them. I don't know if that makes any sense. Can't seem to stop them from scoring, which I guess shouldn't be surprising, as they scored, what, 58 against Clemson? It was something ridiculous. Wow, gosh, man, dang it. Per usual, I'm going for it. I don't pee my pants when I go to sleep. I don't piss my bed. I'm going for it. X, circle on the right side, R1 on the seam. No, give me time. That was open. Shoot. It would really be nice if the defense could just come out of the closet and actually get some stops. This game wouldn't be so scary, but we have the ball. We can milk the clock. It's not the end of the road. It doesn't matter that I ruined it last time. Just clutch up right here, Tanner. There we go. We're already in field goal range. Now it's just about getting first downs and milking the clock. Run time? Oh, no. That's not good. Well, they stopped us right there. I gotta take the field goal, right? I'll play defense. Hopefully, I can actually, you know, clutch up and get us a stop, but not feeling the most optimistic with that, especially if our defense has played this game. But who knows? Maybe Tanner could have an out-of-body experience right here and get a stop. That's what I'm hoping for. I got clicked off. No bueno. No bueno, that's not open. What? I like playing man-to-man because I feel like it's pretty effective against the CPU, but like they just make so many contested catches. It's just so annoying. Like, how is that not a knockout right there? Got him to 4th and 6 though, even with that BS happening. Okay, this guy's getting double teamed up top. Let's user this. I'm feeling good right here. I'm feeling really, really good and elusive. We got this, boys. Come on, just get one stop right here. Yes, that's not nothing. So what? He got absolutely cooked. Oh no. Couldn't do anything on offense at the end there. Just threw a bunch of prayers. That sucks so much the way we just lost, man. Oh my gosh. I shaded outside too. I think that was a corner route. I don't know. Maybe it was a mismatch. I didn't really look at it. I thought I was playing a dime defense. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe that was just a bad play call. We got him to a 4th down though, and then they get a touchdown. Oh my gosh. It was right there. This game's an absolute joke. Joel is transferring for playing time. Dude, I'm going to try my best to keep my emotions in check and not yell as loud as possible, but how? What, dude? Like, yeah, I hate this game so much, man. We're also losing Keegan. Like, dude, every year it's always the running back and the quarterback you sign. They never stay ever. And then Ty Arnell, I mean, he was going to start next year, so I don't know how playing time's an excuse. You guys saw our receiver depth chart. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then Vernon, proximity to home, so stupid. At least we convinced DeMarcus Garber to come back, as well as David, a big boy offensive lineman, but we're losing some kids to the draft. 2 running backs. Silas was so good. I'm going to miss him. And then we've got several early draft picks going in the 1st and 2nd round. Are you serious with that quarterback, dude? Joel, you literally start, like, man, this game, oh my my gosh. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. There's lots of seasons left this video. I am pissed right now because of what I did for Joel, but he just betrayed me, and that jerkwad. We have a lot of graduates going pro, though. Most of these guys that are graduating are going to the NFL, which is super good for them. That season feels wasted to me. Like, what did we accomplish last year? We didn't really do anything of value. We didn't win the ACC. We didn't win the national championship, obviously, and the quarterback that I was grooming, he transfers, even though I started him. Like, oh man, I wish calories weren't a thing, dude. I could go ham on some honey buns right now to let out my pain. Oh my goodness. Let's just do defensive line to tier 1 for motivator, Coach Whiskers. Again, though, same thing as the last 2-3 years. I'm not sold on our quarterback room. If there's a quarterback that wants to come here that's actually good at football, that would be a nice development. Oh, finally, there's actually some good ones. Trey Giuliano. I need to do whatever it takes. If I have to give a limb to science or something, then I will do it. And then you guys obviously know we need receivers as well, and there's plenty that want to come here. All right, so, you know, I am upset, a little bit pissed off with the whole transfer portal, but it's fine. It does take, but it also gives. No, this is not Photoshop. I did not realize that there was a 5-star transfer portal quarterback that wanted to come here when I was talking to you guys, and I found one. He wanted to come here. Daquan Easy. He's going to be our alpha, our dog, our omega. He's got star development. Thank you. There was also another 5-star transfer, but that one did not end the way that one did. Evan, he went to Texas. Sucks, but we also lost another kid to the Catholics, but besides that, we got everybody else. So, yeah, it went pretty well, man. The transfer portal. Sometimes it's mean to Tanner, but this year I actually feel like it was pretty nice. I mean, obviously, you'd like to get that 5-star offensive lineman, but it's not the other world that we didn't get him. We still picked up plenty of other good players. We got some receivers. You guys know that was hugely needed, so the receiver room has definitely been bolstered. It has been revived. It has reloaded. It is exactly what you want. We don't need a rebuild at the receiver room. We're too big, bad of a program for any type of rebuild. We reload right now. That 5-star quarterback we signed out of high school has elite. Sucks I'm never going to see him play for us, more than likely, but it's nice that he's kind of in our back pocket, I guess you could say. Although, you guys saw what happened with Joel this year. He transferred when he started as a true freshman. It's so stupid. PJ Walker, though, has got normal. It's the only one I've seen so far, though. There's been a lot of elites in this class. Eric Troutman. Okay, there's a few more normals down here, which is pretty depressing, but I think there's more elites than there were normals, or at least it was pretty close, so that's lovely. And it's the #1 class. Did not get to the double-digit 5-stars, but we're getting closer. How good is that quarterback? A 91. He's going to be hit it and quit it, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. We need somebody to come in and win us a national championship. It's been too long. It's only been a couple years, but still, it's too long for Coach Whiskers. We need another natty, man. ASAP. Some of those receivers, though, Keenan Carswell's at 90, Daniel Henderson's at 89. Like, we needed these guys to come in, and they are going to help. And then we picked up a lot of freshman receivers as well. So that room has been reloaded. I freaking love that. Calvin Wigg's also pretty good, too. He's an 88. So, yeah, the transfer portal was nice to us this year, which I am thrilled with. Who's the highest ranked freshman? Is it that 5-star quarterback? No, it's actually Willie Comar. Star development from New Jersey. And then we got a 79 corner. And then, yep, there's that 79 quarterback. Dude, there's a lot of 79 true freshmen coming in. It's just, how many of these guys are actually going to stay in the program? That's always the question in this game. It's so beautiful. Daquan's at 96. You beautiful, bald-headed stud. Oh, my gosh. He was a 5-star quarterback. It was just meant to be, man. We finally got a 5-star quarterback to stay. Not really. He just transferred here. Makes me so happy. And then, yeah, I should probably manually progress this running back on screen. Taron Duggan. Got him out of the portal because we needed a running back. You guys saw the guys that left us early. So hopefully we can get him to around like a 90 overall. That would be great. He's at 93. Dude, we just got reinforcements in our backfield. I mean, we had that kid transfer at running back. Obviously, the kid, Joel, transferred at quarterback. And then we had those 2 running backs leave us early. So we needed to reload. Man, the portal. Oh, it gives, but it also takes. It's a love-hate relationship, but yes. Manual progression for the rest of this roster. Let's get to work, boys. Let's win a natty next season. I'm feeling good. Isn't it so beautiful? Look who's on top of the Heisman Trophy list. Daquan, our stud, our bald-headed, beautiful stud. Oh, it feels so good. We're also preseason ranked 2nd, so very happy with that. It'd be nice to play Miami again. We keep playing Clemson and losing to them, but Miami we own, so it'd be nice to play them again. We'll see what happens there, but yes, this team is ridiculous. You guys will get a nice look right here. Silas Hammer's up to a 99. It's such a sweet last name, especially for an offensive lineman. Yeah, I really like this team a lot, dude. There's not a bad starter in the whole thing. I think especially our offensive line is pretty ridiculous. Like, we have, what's this, 95 95, 99, 96, 92, 92. We have backup 91 overall offensive linemen. They're just not getting any playing time. So, yes, I'm very thrilled with this team. I think the offense is a little bit better than the defense, though. So, we'll see what happens there. I just hope that we get carried by Daquan and the rest of the team just does their part. Because it's not like anybody has to play like Superman or be like a superhero. Because Daquan's going to be so awesome that as long as everybody just does what they're supposed to, we're going to win like every game. So far, so good. Although Missouri gave us a close game. Not a fan of that situation, but we beat them and Florida. Both teams that for some reason are AD scheduled in the non-cut. Hopefully we got a nice payday for that, Mr. AD person. But let's upgrade Coach Whiskers right here. Let's do defensive line. It's tier 2 for Motivator. So far in the recruiting trail, though, it's not horrible. We already have 5 commitments. It's just only one of them's a 5-star. Eric Urbach from Strongsville, Ohio. So happy with that, but kind of like the last couple years that you guys have seen. We will lose some recruitments, okay? Do not get it twisted, but I think we're gonna win. Yeah, like this, it's a no-salah kid. Like, there's no chance we're gonna get him, dude. The stupid pipeline tier. Like, bro, we have no pipeline in North Carolina. Clemson's got a level 5, and then Georgia's got a level 5. Like, ow, man. I'm mostly concerned with the fact that we're down 13-0 in this game against Florida State. All right, guys, let's snap out of it. Okay, we need a third down here. Daquan, do I just take off and run? Yes, I do. That's gonna be a touchdown. See, that was easy for him. His last name's easy. I know. Play with words. I'm a poet, aren't I? Good news is we have a lead. Unfortunately, it's only 1 point now, so I guess it is what it is. I'm kind of disappointed with how this has gone, though. Like, I don't know. I thought the offense would be more explosive than this. Like, even against Missouri, they didn't really score that many points. X, though, that's open. Nice catch. Great. Tanner got sacked, so it's third and Taiwan. Oh, man. All right. X in the flat R1. That's just, dude, give me time to throw. Like, come on, man. Oh, my gosh. Now we're not even in freaking field goal range. Trying to pass the ball against Heisman difficulty. It's like a pack of wolves that are starving to death. Like, how in the heck are they coming in that fast? Like, our offensive line is so good. I don't get it, man. I should run commit right here, though, honestly, but I'm not going to. Please blow it up or don't. That's also a choice. Gosh, dang it. Passing, throw an interception. I know you want to. Yeah, what was that decision? Okay, I was just sitting right there. That was strange. All right, well, I'm fine with it. Let's just get some first downs so we can escape with a dub. Our offensive line clearly can't pass protect. Hopefully they can run block, though. Oh, there we go. See, there's a first down. Let's just get some more of those. Square, that's open, right? Oh, no. That really just happened. Well, that's quite awkward. Got to for the goal at the 1. This is for the game. Obviously, I'm going to run commit because the CPU, they always run this. Yep, blow it up. Please, please, no way. I ran commit, man. Okay, well, they got to get the 2 point. Feeling good. Confidence is key. No way. No way he's short. Let's go. All right, so just recover the onside kick, and yes, finally, we will escape. Still mad that I threw the interception, though. Made me look like an idiot, but, you know, it's a feeling I'm accustomed to, as you all know. I say it all the time in these videos, so, oh my gosh, man. These games, I don't know why they're so close. I thought this team would be more dominant, but I guess a win's a win. Yay! We got a new commitment, Sam Tinker. Like Tinker Bell. I like that. And then Eric Kraft, another 4-star. I think he was a gem. Yeah, he was, so that's nice. I mean, makes it feel a little bit better, but still, man, I was hoping this team would be more dominant. Maybe they'll be more dominant the second half of the season. We'll see. This is wild, man. These ACC schedule people are so stupid. Like, why did Clemson and Miami and us, none of us play each other at least one time? Like, bro, what? We've been playing Clemson in previous seasons. We played Miami 3 times in one season, and now this year we didn't play either of them, and they didn't play us. So, 3-way tie for the ACC, and for some reason we got shafted out of another ACC championship appearance. So, woohoo! But at least we went 12-0. Honestly, was kind of concerned that we wouldn't go 12-0 with all the close games we played, but to end the season, okay, Syracuse was close. I'm not really getting the best vibes from this team, though, man. We haven't really beat anybody like that great. Like, Missouri's all right, so is Florida State, but we barely beat them, so I don't know. I just thought this team would be more dominant. I think it's as simple as that, Coach Whiskers. Who knows? Maybe these stats will change my mind. Daquan was pretty solid, 39-2. This isn't like, whoa, the sexiest thing I've ever seen. And I'm going to upgrade his accuracy, though, so he's up to a 97, so he's good. It's just, you know, it's not like Heisman stuff. Still gonna need those Heismans, man. It's gonna be tough to get this video. They're always tough. I should have made it smaller, not 4. I should have made it like 3 or something, but Taron Duggan was pretty okay. Receiving, whoa, this might be our Heisman. Daniel, 1,600 yards, 15 touchdowns. That's terrific. And then Keenan, we got out of the portal. He was pretty good. Okay, not too shabby. And then defensively, big numbers. Hey, Shelton had 14.5 sacks. An interception, 6 for Tyler Price. I mean, defensive stats are pretty cool. Dang, dude, there's a lot of good offenses in college football this year. We did not even have a top 10 offense, but 42.7 points per game is pretty good. The defense, though, was number 3, so stellar. Look at the ACC team, bro, the 3 best defenses. Oh, man. Those ACC conference people, such idiots. They incorporated the cool referee thing where, like, they talk to the referees and the, like, review committee people during the games. You guys know what I'm talking about. They instituted that this year. They did that. That was cutting edge. That was innovative. But the whole scheduling in this game, absolutely the opposite of that. But on the trail, dang it. All the kids I lost this cycle were 5 stars. That keeps happening, dude. It's so freaking annoying. I hate Georgia. They're such ops. They're such jerks. It's all right, though. Once we get recruiter at coordinators, I'm hoping later on in this video, I won't lose as many recruitments. It'll still happen. I'll still get pissed, but it's fine. We're still going to have the #1 class. It's just we need to start getting into the double-digit 5-star territory. But this is only year 9, so I still have plenty of time for that, but I'd like to at least get one of them before year 10. Maybe next year we'll get one. We'll see. No Heisman for us. This Gage McGinnis Amish beard wins it. Good for you, Gage. I might need to change. I can't change playbooks, man. Georgia's playbook is so good. There's so many Georgia players that win the Heisman. I don't think it's a playbook thing. Maybe we just have too many awesome players. You know, we just spread the love too much. I don't know. Raphael, though, he wins the Remington. Congratulations, Raphael. Are you serious? We dropped to the 5, bro. Dude, what is going on with all these ops, man? I talk about this before. Like, Coach Whiskers is not somebody you want to be on the wrong side of. Like, how? Like, that's the wrong thing to look at. I don't know why I went to my schedule. What is the AP poll? How are we 5th right now? 3 teams that are 12-1 that are ahead of us. Like, oh my gosh, I hate the AP poll so much, dude. I don't know what I'd sacrifice to make it better. There shouldn't have to be any sacrificing. It should be decent. It's so atrocious. Oh my gosh, I'm simulating this. I feel so disrespected that we're even a 5 seed right now. How are we playing a G5 opponent in the first round? Like, man, of course we won. We probably pantsed them. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. Now we gotta play Miami. All right, well, you know what? I complain about the AP poll. This is our opportunity to shove it up their own behinds. Oh, I got Program Builder unlocked. That's pretty rad. How much did we win by, though? Hopefully it was a lot of points. 59-19. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we're 5 seed material. One of the only 2 undefeated teams yet. Oh, man, doesn't make any sense. And would you look at that? We're already up 10. Ha ha ha. Suck on these nuts. Playoff committee, AP poll people. That's gonna be a touchdown right here. All right, guys, so we have not dominated as much as I'd like. Maybe now that it's the playoff, we'll flex our muscles a little bit like Arnold did in his prime. That would be nice. Oh, they're getting desperate. We're up 24. This has gone so well, man. Why can't they just invite us to the ACC championship? I think that we proved to the entire country with this performance that we are alphas. We are kings of college football at the moment. Dude, like, there's 2 guys literally dry humping him from the front and the back, and you're telling me, like, oh my gosh, dude, I need to stop playing man-to-man, apparently. I thought I found the glitch in this game, playing man coverage more against the CPU, but when they do stuff like that, it just, oh, it's so freaking frustrating. But let's just get a first down here. Let's milk the clock a little bit. Step up the okay, that's not good. Doesn't matter that I suck. We're too good for me to lose, even with me being awful at the game. 1 by 23. All right, guys, let's keep it rolling. We're probably gonna have to play Clemson now, unless they got upset. Oh, wow, who saw that coming? Anybody with a brain cell, Tanner? That's all right, though. We're in the red zone. Time to show them who's the king. Square's wide open. Perfect. All right, already a first down. Let's not do what we did last game and suck, okay? When we jump in, Tanner, we're supposed to make the team look better. We're not supposed to make them look worse. We got this. Circle. Yeah, that's open. Perfect. All right, early lead. Clemson's gotta be pissed too. They're probably like, yeah, we definitely should have played this team in the national title game, not in the freaking semis, man. Like, our road right now has been tough, but we're not gonna complain. R1's what up? That's gonna be a touchdown, right? Yes, to the pylon, to the pylon. Ah, I tried a dolphin dive. It didn't work. It's fine though. This game's been very intense. Lots of back and forth. Both teams throwing haymakers. Nobody wants to lose. It's understandable. Okay, and I don't. Wow, that was a good fight right there, but that got blown up. Let's just QB sneak this. This game's too close for comfort. I don't care if I have to glitch the game. I just want to win. Let's see what we got here. Daquan, touchdown. Yeah. Do we go with a sneak attack pass play right here? Oh, this is big brain right here. This is something James Bond would do. Come on, square. R1, I'm scared. Square late, thank you. No, Daquan! No! No, buddy. That's not what you're supposed to do. Throw the ball accurately, Daquan. Oh, dear. Now we really have to get this circle. That's open. Please, Daquan. No, my gosh. Too bad throw. All right. Well, get the defense back out there, dude. This is not going to plan. At least we survived. They just threw a prayer. It wasn't answered. Daquan, brother, I need you to be clutch in this next game. Although Clemson was probably the best team we're going to play. At least I hope so. Well, if there was one team that would scare me a little bit, it would be Georgia, because they keep taking those freaking recruits from us on the trail. But we just beat the other team that's been taking recruits from us on the trail, Clemson. So we're going to go for our second 16-0 season of the video. All right, well, things are not going well. We're down 14. Daquan, all right, man, you need to start throwing dimes. Last game, you choked a little bit, so I need to see some good throws. Triangle, just take the check down right here. Just get the first down. Step up and run. Go, Daquan. That's going to be a touchdown. Come on, big boy. Yeah, let's go. This is bad, man. Our defense has about the value of an iPhone in like the 1800s. Like, how are they just suck so much. They've done nothing. 30 points is too many. All right, let's just get some first downs. We can still win. And we dropped the ball. Great start. Got it down inside the 20. This is going splendidly, honestly. I'm pretty proud of myself. I just got to make sure I seal the deal. X. There we go. Yes. Get in there. Get in the end zone. I don't care. Okay. They have time. Hopefully, I don't get mossed. I'm sure I will, though. No way. Oh, my gosh. Yep, they're going to win this game. Oh, great, dude. Just 2 completions, razzle-dazzled right down the field. Freaking epic, man. Maybe I can block the kick. There's like a 0.1% chance. Yeah, not blocking it. All right, well, we definitely lost. I just should not have let them touch the ball again. I should have scored with like less than 10 seconds. That was my fault. I saw the end zone. I saw a big boy tight end running. I was like, you know what? Probably going to be hard for him to get down. We might as well take the touchdown. Lesson learned, man. Our defense just did absolutely nothing that game. They were so useless. So our dream season with Daquan doesn't go to plan. He threw 3 interceptions. Well, I can't say that we cannot blame you, Daquan. That's for sure, dude. Gosh, dang it, man. This parade's reign is not ending. It just keeps going. You know what I told you guys about those true freshmen we had coming in last year, those 5 stars? They were all like 79 overall. Yeah, we just lost 4 of them. Gosh, man. I don't know if I'm going to have enough Coach XP to do talent developer and do some of the transfer stuff, because I'm so pissed off with these transfers. It happens in every video with the 20-year rebuilds. It's just so infuriating. We're losing some 88 overalls to the portal. A 92 is transferring for playing time. A 90 is transferring for playing time. Like, it's just not great. At least I got 3 kids to come back. Isaac Platt, Calvin Wake, big boy, and then Taron Duggan, our running back, actually, is coming back. He's got elite development. He'll probably be a 99 overall for next season, which is pretty clutch. But yeah, we're losing Daquan, who honestly, I hate to say it, he was kind of underwhelming, especially in the national title game. He completely puked all over himself. That was just not good. And then graduates, most of these guys are going to the NFL. So, gotta reload, man. It's the name of the game for Keystone State at this point of the video. And I'd say we did. The 2 guys we lost were 2 of the lower rated kids I went after. So, not really the end of the world. Lost one to Iowa and then one to the Catholics. Alonzo. We've lost a lot of recruits to Notre Dame this video. It's not something that commonly happens. Maybe it's because we're in Virginia. I mean, they're not really that close. Indiana, Virginia. I don't know. But we got a transfer portal quarterback, Sidney Mumphrey. It was pretty easy. I don't know why nobody wanted to recruit this kid. Maybe we tampered with him and he just knew he was coming here no matter what. And all these other schools knew that too. He is a star development. So we got our QB of the future. Haha, let's go. Let's look at these development traits though. I've seen a lot of stars so far, which is nice. Yeah, this is a really good class. Couple of normals though, which is, it's always going to happen. It's fine. I've seen 4 normals. Is 5 normals. That's not 6 normals. 7 normal. Okay, that's starting to get bigger and bigger. I don't like that. 8 normals, 9 normals. That's not horrible. So 24 guys that have at least impact. I will take that. It's not going to be our best recruiting class of the video when we get later on in this type of thing, but so far at this point, I'm happy with this. We almost had double digits, but we were close. We were very, very close. It's something to build off of for Coach Whiskers. How good is Sydney? Oh, wow. He's at 87. Yeah, he's going to be very, very good. Sydney is a boy's name. Have I ever heard of a Sydney with a boy name? I'm trying to think. Going back to my high school and middle school days, I don't recall the one. So, Sydney, you are, I guess you could say, a lone wolf, a stranded soldier. I don't know. I've definitely seen girls with that name. Don't know if I've ever heard a boy having that name, though. Definitely bizarre. Jarius Landrum's really good. He's got elite. He's 6'8". My gosh, man, what a specimen of the human species. He is an absolute mammoth of a human being. And then that receiver, yeah, he's going to be our best receiver. I mean, I picked some receivers up out of the portal. Obviously, we needed to do that. Like, the guys that leave for playing time at receiver, like this player's leaving stage, like, just doesn't make any sense, man. I just don't understand it. The playing time transfers still feel like they need to get worked on, but that's just the players' living stage in this game. Way more transfers in college football 26 than in college football 25, but you all know that. The highest ranked freshman now. Okay, see, this is why I thought last year's class was really epic with all those 79 overalls, and then they just transfer after 1 year. It's probably going to happen again. This class, though, is probably a little bit worse than one last year because they had so many 79s, but all those players are playing for somebody else now, not Coach Whiskers. Before training gets here, though, let's use these coach points, Mr. Whiskers. Let's do D-line to tier 3, and then let's do linebackers to tier 2. Oh, Sydney, I don't care that you have a girl's name. You got 45 skill points. He's an 87. What can we realistically get him to? Okay, well, it can't be that high of an overall because his skill caps for accuracy and throw power are not the best, but we can upgrade his IQ score, which is really going to help with interceptions. He's a 91. I'm so glad that he was looking for us in the portal, just like we were looking for you, Sydney. It's a match made in heaven. It's so beautiful. It's like chocolate and strawberries, chocolate-covered strawberries. Whoever invented that, such a visionary, such a smart person. Like, imagine you do that as a human being. You have to feel so good about yourself. Like, man, that's such a sweet invention, and somebody did that. Props to you, man, or lady. I don't know who did it, but yes, we will get to work with the rest of this manual progression. I'm a little concerned about receiver, but I think we'll be fine here. You already know what time it is, though. Scheduling George. I'm probably going to play this game. It's personal, bro. Why are we playing Fresno Stay on the road, by the way? Like, what agreement did we come to with that? Does, like, Coach Whisker have the best friend on the coaching staff? Like, I have no idea why we'd ever do that. It doesn't make any sense, but the rest of our schedule, we're actually playing Miami, who's preseason ranked first, and we don't play Clemson, so I hope we go 12-0. We got to play 2 top 5 teams, though, so that'll be tough. But that receiver room that I was talking about, it reloaded nicely. We got 290-plus overalls, and we got an 87. It's not like the most OP receiver room ever, but it's not horrible either. Like, this is definitely more than okay, especially with our new quarterback, Sydney, who I am so excited for. I hope he's not a hit it and quit it, though. He's only a 91, so he should stay for another season. Strength of the team, though, after just looking through the roster, is definitely the O-line. Like, it's bananas. We have a third-string left tackle who's a 95 overall. Like, it's not fair. 99, 92, 94, 93, and then 95. I did do some musical chairs, so, like, that third-string tackle is going to start. Same with our backup, Nate Ritchie. So, like, things across the board, I think we have, like, a 94, 95, 95, 96, 99 offensive line. It's just so unbelievable. Will I still get sacked when I jump in the games? Yes. Year 10, though, of this video is off to a pretty good start. We're already up 7-0. All right, Tanner. Make Sydney look good, just like Sydney Sweeney. Come on, Tanner. We can do this. R1, that's wide open. That's going to be a touchdown. That was easy. Good job, Taron or Taron. I don't know how you pronounce his name. It's kind of spelled in a bizarre way. Obviously, if I had a choice, I'd rather us play like this last year in the national title game, but it could be worse. We could have gotten destroyed in this game, so thankfully that's not happening. We're up 21. Like, this is just not competitive. Square? Can I throw that? Yes! Possession catch. Safety first. Let's go. Let's just hand it off right here no matter what. Please just get in the end zone. Just get in the end zone. Ow! Yep. What? I don't know what I just witnessed. He just bounced off everybody, but it worked. Time for sleepy time for Georgia. Sleepy, sleepy time, Georgia. Let's go get a stopper here. There's no way they're running a ball, right? I'm going to play man-to-man, though. Oh, my gosh. They actually did run the ball. We're all over that, though. We blew it up, dude. I didn't... Oh, we fumbled. It's funny. What a start to the season, though, man. That gives me such good vibes. Yeah. Screw you, Kirby. You took Coach Whiskers' national championship. Man, we outgained them over 250 yards. That was an absolute beatdown. The score, honestly, is closer than the game actually indicates. Like, man, we dominated them. Didn't dominate everybody else, though. Miami gave us a close game, and then so did, where's the other one? It was Louisville. They put up 40 points on us. They went 4-8. That's highly disappointing, Coach Whiskers. I'm sure that some clipboards were broken. It's not possible for there to be a language barrier when Coach Whiskers is just screaming as loud as possible. He gets the message across, but I'm pretty sure that everybody on our team speaks English. Sydney, though, was phenomenal. 49-5. Are we gonna win the Heisman for the first time this video? Sydney, you dog. He's only a 92. You know what? Let's hold on to hope that he will stay for another season. I'm not gonna use manual progression there. Oh my gosh. Teron Duggan, stud. Over 1,000 yards, 6.4 yards per carry. These offensive stats are so good. Lorenzo, I mean, dude, we had a three-headed monster. Lorenzo, our running back, Tarrant. I mean, dude, this is great. Cedric was good too. This is phenomenal. And then defensively, they gave up 40 points to Louisville, so I'm not too happy with this side of the ball. Nobody had double-digit sacks. Interceptions, though, 6 for Marcus Fans. That's a really high number. Offense, it better be number 1, or I will be beyond confused. Oh, it was actually pretty close. Boise State, they also have themselves a good offense. Good for the Pretty Ponies. And how is the defense number 1? one? I don't know. Well, at least we know that we have a balanced team. That much is obvious, even though we have had 2 close games. So maybe I'm being too critical of my own squad. I don't know. Let's do linebackers to tier 3 and then receivers to tier 1. It's possible that I'm just being too picky. I mean, we have a chance to go undefeated. That's never something that you're going to turn down and be pissed about. But on the recruiting trail, this is something I can be pissed about, though. We lost 2 kids to Miami, 3 kids, dude. Every single kid we lost was a 5-star recruit. Are we for real? Man, that is so beyond depressing. All these jerkwad teams, dude. Okay, you know what? Screw all of you. It's fine. We may have lost. It feels like a small colony. We still have won more battles this cycle than we've lost. I know it's hard to believe, but we do have 13 commitments right now. Let's just focus all the smart people that decided to become Sentinels, okay? I'm very thankful and appreciative for all of you guys. You're gonna not regret this decision. I'm gonna make you look like geniuses. We still have the most 5-stars. It's just we could have gotten like 15-ish with some of those recruiting wins that we lost or battles that we lost. So it is what it is. It's still going to be a really good class. And one of the goals was obviously signing at least 10 5-stars in a recruiting class. So we got one of those accomplished. Woohoo to that. But Clemson, they have 2 losses. Somehow they're ranked 3rd though. So they might be a competent foe. We'll see. Or maybe we just pants them. Dang it. Not pants them. We're down 4. Oh gosh. At least our uniforms are sick. That's the good news. Man, I could not get over how awesome this team builder is. I'm so glad I picked the one that I did. Can I throw X? I think I can. Sydney with the dime. See, our offense is just so explosive. They don't worry me. It's not like they're going to go in the playoff and lay a donut or a game where they score like 10 points. Like, it's the defense that concerns me, man. Good news, the offense has the ball, so always happy with that. Bad news, they just keep it close, man. Clemson's not going away. They won the ACC championship. Who can blame them, even though a little overrated to win a conference championship in this day and age. But we'll take all the trophies that we can add to Coach Whisker's trophy case. Also first down, though. Let's start milking the clock, squeezing the tit. Going really well. We got the ball in field goal range officially, so as long as I don't miss the kick, we're going to be fine because we're going to be up 9 points. It would be nice to get a first center here, though. Square, that's just not open. That would have been picked off, thankfully. We got sacked or hit, whatever you want to call that. I should have just ran the ball, dude. Like, I have no confidence in myself, but we're up 9. We should definitely win this game now. And we do! So the perfect season is still alive. Knowing how this game works in the playoff, I'm sure we'll play them again. We'll probably play them in our first playoff game or something, or maybe the second one, the 4-5 matchup. I'm sure we'll see Clemson again. Heisman. Are you for really, dude? Like, come on. That's insane. That is really, this guy, this goofball with the man bun is winning the Heisman over sitting. Like, come on, dude. There is no chance. Oh my goodness, dude. That is insane. Lorenzo, his dad must be the mayor of some city somewhere. I have no idea how he wins. Like, how does Sydney win the Davy O'Brien? Dude, his stats are so much better. I need to stop making Heisman's a goal in these videos. They are so unreliable. They do not go to the player that deserves it the most. They never do in this game. They give it to whoever dad is like a billionaire, or whoever mom is like a model or something. It's clearly not about on-field performance. There's no way it is. This is why conspiracy theories exist. Stuff like this happening. How in the heck do we have? He wasn't even, wow, it was Lorenzo and then Sydney. I'm fine with Lorenzo being up here. I just don't know how you don't give it to Sydney. I mean, dude. Unbelievable. It doesn't make any sense. Sydney had 16 more passing touchdowns. So even if Cortland is the best runner of all time, there's no way he had that many rushing touchdowns. Like, there's just simply no way, man. There is no freaking way. He had more total yards, too. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Oh, my gosh. Man, the freaking Heismans are so annoying. You idiots added fuel to the fire, college football. You know, we could have maybe got high on our own supply, but that's definitely not going to happen now. So good luck, Texas. See, you do not piss off the wolf or the hungry hyena. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know the analogy? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the hungry bear is a more appropriate thing. So you can't say a sentinel. It's not really like an animal. You know what I mean? That's not open though, right? Dude, yeah, I was going to say, there's no way he contorts his body like that. Definitely a dub for us. Wasn't really a competitive game. It's how it should be. Hopefully we could just breeze through this playoffs until we get to the natty. That would be great. Or maybe, hey, we can breeze through the natty too. That's a nice thought. Oh, who could have seen this one coming? My gosh, dude, I feel like a prophet. My goodness gracious, this game just never fails to do the same things over and over. It's close. It's what you expect. It's fine. We're going to get a first down right here. We're going to start squeezing the tit again. X is wide open. Let's take a little check down. All right, start milking the clock, Tanner. It's the same thing as the last time we played on. Besides, that was a field goal situation. We don't really need to kick this, hopefully, if I play my cards right. I don't know about that. The math, yeah, we're probably going to have to kick this no matter what, more than likely. Or we can just score a touchdown. That's a nice thought. We got this, boys. Manifest it. Squares what? Dude, that's the most obvious PI ever. Are we for real? Man, this game. Oh, my gosh. It's fine. They're poser, Heisman Trophy quarterback. Oh, it still makes me so mad. It's fine. We're going to stop him right here. It's 4th and 8. Good luck, buddy boy. You're not going to do anything right here. Yeah, that's not open. Come on. What are you doing? It's supposed to be the Heisman. You suck. So just like that, we're on to the natty. All it took was us beating Dabo twice. How's it taste, buddy? Let's go, man. I always like pounding a fellow ACC team, especially, like, you just knew they were going to put them as a 4/5 seed after we beat them. Like, that's just how this game works. We are a team on a mission right now, just like Tanner whenever it goes to a buffet. There's one goal in mind, and that is to eat as much as possible. Oh, wow. Number 2 team, Notre Dame. What's their record? They only have 1 loss. Good for them. Of course, they don't play in a conference, but they still get a bye. 96 across the board. That's quite cute. We're 99s, buddy. See, you know, we're good at football, so I'm not surprised by what I'm looking at right now. I think the feeling I have right now is just frustration, mostly with myself. I should not have put Heisman's as a goal for this video after the last 20-year rebuild and how that went. It's just so stupid. The Heisman, it's not even a popularity contest. It's like, how rich is your parents contest? Or how hot is your mom contest? Like, that's the only thing I can really think of. Or how much blackmail did you acquire on the voters? You know, it's stuff like that. Well, this is quite awk. We're down 8. Do I know how? No, I don't. Uh-oh, we might lose the national title game again. Oh my gosh. X on the out route, please. Yes, yes, Malamba. Let's go. It sounds like an island. Oh, I love that. Sounds like a very tropical and magical place. They probably have mermaids there. I want to visit Malamba. Long story short, they got us to a 4th and goal. We keep running the ball and it's not working. I'm going to try a 4th time. If we do not get this, I just might have to accept the fact that our team is full of a bunch of pussycats. Like, there's just no way. Thank you. Finally. All right, go for 2. Don't know why that was so challenging, man. Holy smokes. All right, R1, maybe X. Where are we looking? R1. Yeah, that is. Nope, 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 nope. No! Well, that's nice. The defense just got us to stop pretty quick. All right, well, I can make up for that absolutely awful. Dude, that was so stupid. I thought R1. I thought that was big brain. It was not. R1's open right here, though. That was big brain. All right, Tanner, it's fine. Get the ball into field goal range. I do not want a repeat of last season. Triangle on the out route? What? How does he deflect that? Dude, these batted balls in this game, they happen way too often at the most random times. Like, what, dude? What made that batted right there? Gosh dang it. So it's 4th and 2. High stakes situation. Just step up. Oh, no. That's bad. That's really bad. And they didn't get a stop. Dude, are we serious right now? We really just lost another national championship when we had the chance to go 16-0. Bro, dude, I shouldn't have stepped up, I guess. I thought that I could step up and throw. I should have just stayed there. I should have just stayed there and be patient. I don't know why that game was so close, though. Like, we were killing everybody. Honestly, we got outplayed. We had 3.8 yards per play. Dude. That is not how we prove the Heisman voters wrong, Sydney. How in the heck did we average 3.8 yards per play? We ran the ball literally backwards more often than forwards, it looks like. Something's got to give with these national championship performances. Update on the goals, though. 3 straight national titles clearly hasn't happened. 4 Heismans. Also, 0 of those. 75% wins in playoff games. If you can't already guess, yes, we're below that because we keep choking. And then signed 4 classes with at least 10 5-star recruits. We do have 1 of those. So I think the Heisman's goal is just completely shattered. Like my chances with Margot Robbie. It's just not going to happen. Like, dude, the fact that we keep losing these championship games, the biggest thing I'm pissed about right now is our playoff performances. Like, we are just not good in the playoffs so far in this video, and that's going to change ASAP. Great. A bazillion transfers, just like every other year. Oh, I'm so shocked. Gosh dang it. Vernon's coming back, though. Thank you, Vernon. Cedric's leaving early, and then Sydney. Yeah, we need to get a quarterback for next year. That's going to be fun, as always. And then first-round picks. There's plenty of those. Some second-rounders, too, and then graduates. Not losing too much, but it's at the point of the video where most kids are either transferring or leaving early. So there's never really going to be that many graduates for the rest of this video, but almost every single one of these guys are going to get drafted besides this 89 overall right guard, Neil Amerson. I'm sure he feels left out. Let's just use these coach points, Mr. Whiskers. Oh my gosh, dude, I am so depressed right now. I'm trying to fight through the pain and the agony, but it's tough, dude. It feels like the last 2 seasons were literally copies of each other. Is what it is. Like, like I always say in these videos, the first 10 seasons are never as good as the second 10 seasons. The second 10 seasons, more often than not, I go absolutely ape. So I'm hoping for the same thing here. Per usual, there's plenty of transfers that want to come here. It shouldn't be challenging to fill a 35-man recruiting class. And it wasn't. We were close. No cigar, though. Manu Secco decided to go somewhere else. Can't lie, kind of sounds like a name of like an alien spaceship or like a colony and like an alien civilization. Manu Secco. Every other transfer, though, we got, which I'll be honest, I did not expect, but this went really well. Like, we're still doing a good job building the program. We just need to work on our Kobe clutch gene. Like, it's really as simple as that. I got a quarterback too, Joel Hunt. Please tell me he has at least impact. Please, Joel, that's all I care about. Yes, thank you. He has impact. That's fine. That gives us options. Amish Beard, #1 ranked recruit in the country, though. Tarquin has star development. That's nice. Elites. I've seen a few of those. Haven't seen any normals, which is obviously great. Just like Kool-Aid. Man, I love Kool-Aid. Who doesn't love Kool-Aid? I wonder if there's a sugar-free version. There's gotta be. I need to investigate on that, but I haven't seen any normals. This is going really well. Is this going to be our first recruiting class with no normal? Oh, Romeo at the last second, dude. It's fine, though. 33 out of 34. That's fantastic. 12 5-stars we ended up with. So freaking stellar, man. These are the types of recruiting classes that gets you that 3P territory. We just need to get some talent developer moving and grooving, but we haven't maxed out motivator yet, so kind of hard to do that. Dylan is actually a 93. He wasn't even the highest rated kid we got. Oh, well, Jace was the highest rated kid. He's a 93. Malik Harris, the safety's a 91. We picked up 3 of the top 5 transfers in the portal. Our team is going to be so OP, but it was like that the last 2 years that we just choked. So that's really my biggest concern. I don't know what documentaries we need to watch. Like, do we need to just leave Last Dance on around the facility? I don't know what we need to do, but we got to figure it out. Oh my gosh, there's 280 overalls coming in. It just sucks because, you know, we brought in 12 5-stars, but honestly, we'll probably lose at least 4 to the transfer portal after the first season, which is why it's hard to get too excited about the freshmen you bring in this game, but they're still good players. They're still on the roster. There's still a chance we can keep them, Coach Whiskers. Let's use these coach points here, you rascal. Let's do receivers to tier 1 or tier 3 and then running backs tier 1. That's what I was going to say. So we just need 16 more coach points and then we can get talent developer unlocked. It's been slower progression for this video because full transparency. I forgot to change the coach XP speed setting back to normal when I usually do. So I was on slower for longer than I should have been. So yes, that's Tanner being an idiot, but Joel, the transfer we just brought in, I'll be honest, I might start the true freshman 5-star recruit we signed, but his skill caps are actually unlimited, so maybe I won't do that. Oh my gosh, we may have gotten really lucky with this kid Joel. I'll have to look at the true freshman 5-stars development trait and also his skill caps, but Joel's is unlimited. That is game changer for quarterback wise. So Joel, I think it's like an 80% chance he'll be the starting quarterback next year. After browsing through all the skill points, the most is 55 for Spencer Malvo from Virginia, right in our backyard. 4-star recruit with elite development. Let's get him to like a 90, right? Is that too much to ask? I feel like that's pretty feasible. Sweet, sexy, let's go. He is a 90. All right, man. Corner, we don't have much depth at, so pretty nice that he is going to step up and be a really good player. But yeah, going to do the rest of manual progression. It's, again, going to be an absolutely OP team. Dude, Austin is so good, though. Star development, 6'4", dual threat, and his skill caps are really good, too. His current deal breaker is pro potential, but we all know that's going to change to playing time as soon as the season ends. Dude, I really don't want to start Joel, but I think I kind of got to, man. Especially since I've started freshman quarterbacks, and then they get hurt, and then, of course, they transfer afterwards. That stuff is so annoying. It's so infuriating, so I think I am just going to start Joel. If it's meant to be with Austin, then he'll stay for at least 1 season, and we'll look back at this, because I think after an offseason of development, he'll probably be a higher overall than Joel. I think there's a chance of that, but who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong. We'll see how many skill points he gets, but the rest of the team, so unbelievably good at football. Only 199 overall this year. Not too upset with that, because we have so many 95s, 93s. This is definitely the best team in the video. Oh my gosh, dude. How many 90 overalls do we have? 30? Dude, that's insane. I just did the count. 30! That's so awesome. All right, boys. Enough of the choking in the playoffs. I am so done with it. We need to start going on a rampage through college football right here. Preseason ranked 2nd. Can't blame them. We lost the last 2 seasons, and Notre Dame's #1. I'm fine with that. Honestly, let's schedule Notre Dame in the non-con. There we go. Let's play them on the road. Man, this schedule's tough. We got Miami, Pitt, Notre Dame. We are playing 4 of the top 5 teams in the preseason rankings. Oh my gosh. Boston College is ranked too. That's certainly bizarre. Honestly, I couldn't care less. We We keep going undefeated in the regular season and then losing in the playoffs, so maybe it's a good thing that we lost to Clemson by 3. We beat everybody else, though. Florida State was pretty close. Looks like that's turning into a good win. Boston College, shocker, they turned out to be booty cheeks. They are not ranked anymore, so I'm not even upset. I'd be more pissed at losing, but we keep losing in the most important games. Regular season losses at this point of the video, I just need to reprogram my brain and our priorities, but on the recruiting trail, it's pretty depressing. Not gonna lie. Sammy Samuel. Yes, that is his name. His parents did him no favors. We were the school that he was committed to, believe it or not. He committed so early. It was like week 3 or week 4, and then he locked us out for playing style. So I'd imagine that means our running backs are not running the ball that well this year or something. I don't know. It's probably some other BS reason. And then we lost 2 kids to Georgia, a kid to Texas, a kid to the Catholics, and then we're going to lose this kid to Ohio State, it looks like. So it's not exactly going the best. Touchdown Jesus, though, is who we're playing today on the road. Man, I'm still pissed about last year. We just need to win this game, and then honestly, if we rematch them in the playoff, I'd be down for that. Frick. We're down 1. It's fine. Not really. I'm pissed. It's whatever, dude. Like I said, regular season games, as long as we make the playoff, that's all that matters. R1's open, though. Beautiful. Oh, a little high on the pass there, but hey, it was effective. 7-7. I'm not going to complain. Whoa. We're up 9 now. Are we about to get separation? Okay, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I think that's a phrase. Oh, and I drop it, of course. Should I kick this? Probably. I don't care. Joel, we're going for it. It's 4th and 2. Touchdown, Jesus. Oh, he's on the other side. Maybe he's on this side. I don't know. He's very tall. Square? That's open, right? Please. Possession Cav. Of course we drop it. Of course we do. Back-to-back drops, man. Terrific. I can't really complain, though, with the offense. 36 points. All right, 4th and 14 right here. Let's get a stop, boys. I'm using the middle of the field. The middle is Tanner's. Please, no. Please, no. Please, no. Please, no. Please, no. Thank you. I thought touchdown Jesus was about to give us the backhand. Oh, thankfully he did not. It wasn't like a stellar performance from Joel. There's 2 interceptions. Didn't matter though, because their defense was actually pretty good. Scoring 36 points though. We just had a lot of plays in this game. I mean, how else can you score that much when your quarterback throws 2 interceptions? But thankfully we bounced back. As long as we only have like 2 losses, we'll definitely make the playoff. Didn't happen though. Screw those 2 losses. We did have a close win against Pitt at Louisiana. Like what? The Cajuns of Ragin? Like how did they play us close? I don't know. Stats-wise, Joel was okay, solid. He's got 6 skill points, though. I'll raise the IQ score. Feels like the smart move. Let's do that. Stays at an 85. That's A-okay. Rushing. Dude, how did that kid lock us out for playing style? And how is playing style a B- right now for Tyler Cutler? Like, what, dude? 5.5 yards per carry, 20 touchdowns. Like, man, you're going to sit here and tell me you're not getting the ball or you're not effective when you get it? Like, I don't understand that. Receiving was not, like, mind-blowing. It's not like it was last year, but it was pretty okay, pretty solid. And then defensively, 10.5 sacks for Neville. Thank you. Isn't that the evil kid in iCarly, right, Neville? That sounds familiar. And then interceptions, not too many. I mean, in total, it was all right, but nobody had like 6 or anything. Not a surprise. Our offense was not #1 like it was last year, and our defense also was not #1. Purdue only gave up 11 points per game, yet they're only a 76 overall. That is insane. And take a guess what their scheme is. It's the 4-3 multiple. It's the best defensive playbook in the game. If you don't run it in sim, you are missing out. Speaking of missing out, though, we are going to be missing out on Tevin Pepper officially. Spencer Havner, Altoon. I mean, dude, every kid we've lost besides this kid to Tulane was a 5-star recruit this cycle. Just breaks my heart, man. This is why I want to get recruiters though, dude, so I can help out with this stuff. But our coaching staff, they're staying loyal, which I'm not going to get mad about, but it's definitely not going to be as good as the class last year. Georgia's going to have a better class than we are, dude. That's insane. Gosh, dang it. ACC championship time though. I think I'm going to simulate this one. I don't really have any fear of Virginia. How did they make it? Oh, it said they were 8-0. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. 31-3, but yet Louisiana, that is a bizarre score. One of the strangest scores we've seen this video. Probably the strangest one. Like, what, man? They wouldn't even make a bowl game. Like, huh? Invite them to the playoff, dude. They went toe-to-toe with the #1 ranked team in the country. Make an exception. Make them the G5 representative. Just see what they can do. We got a new commitment, though. Terrell Pilley. Thank you, buddy. Oh, another one, too. Joey Longo. Thanks, guys. Oh, a third one. Let's go. Ben Dial. Again, no Heisman. It sucks because last year we had a receiver have I don't want to say the exact same stats, but man, last year it was so stupid. I'm still so pissed we did not win the Heisman. We got no awards from the #1 ranked team in the country. Okay. TCU or Missouri? All right, well, we're going to play a newish team. Looking forward to that. It's going beautifully. I really hope that Joel can turn into a dude for us because his name, Joel, obviously Last of Us. Great video game. Didn't like the second one as much, though, that I played when I was a little younger. Triangle's a touchdown, though, right? Yeah, bang, bang. I mean, this game's not been really competitive. I'm just going to simulate to the end. We are definitely on to the simmers. Just don't let us play an ACC team. Thank you. Oh, wow. Bama, the 12 seed. Wow. The Elephants have made a little bit of a run here. And their run's going to continue unless Tanner can save the day and get us a touchdown. Fudge. Why do we only have 16 points? Man, oh man. All right, well, let's see what we got here. X, R1 late. There we go. A little check down right here. Let's at least, you know, get into field goal range. We've done that. I'm going to start milking the clock, though. Joel's got 2 interceptions. Oh, man. R1, Joel? Oh, my gosh. And then he makes throws like that. Dude. Man, all right, well, now we're at the goal line, so we kind of have to score ASAP. I did not think he was going to throw that accurately, truth be told. Guys, I do not want a field goal, because they will definitely score a field goal on us if we do not get a touch right here. Do I just step up a run? Yeah. It opened up. It opened up. Let's go, Joel. All right, defense, get us a stop. You've been good this game. Yes, that's me, you idiot. Whoa, the CPU being dumb. Wow, that was a shocking throw decision right there. Even 67 IQ Tanner would not have thrown that ball. I mean, I don't know what made them think that was open or that it was gonna get open. I have negative idea. Miami rematch. Man, I hope that I don't have to clutch up for us like I just did right there. We did beat them by 19 in the regular season, though, so I don't know. Maybe we should be fine, but dude, that wasn't like the best performance against Bama, so yeah, I really don't know what the hell to expect. Joel, hopefully you just play good and we should be fine. Hey, look at us, 7-0. I love it, boys. Forget about the past, okay? We're not repeating it. Forget about it. Live in the present. Let's get a touch on it here. Triangle, that looks up it, right? Yes, then we drop it. Yeah, okay, you know what? It's fine. I am gonna be big brain right here. I'm just gonna kick the field goal, though. I definitely should not be kicking this. I don't know why I opted for that. Can I make it, though, please? Go in, please? Yes! All right, Tanner. We for real, guys. Now it's tied. Dude, we were up 10-0. What has happened since? Give me the breakdown, Joel. Oh, man, you got a name like that, too. He's got to be a badass. Joel Hunt. Like, gosh, man, what a sweet last name. Tanner Hunt. Man, could you imagine? What? Why did you possession catch that? I did not do that. I don't know why he just nosedived right there. It's like it was a fire drill or something. I have no clue. Maybe it's a good thing they have to burn some timeouts. I'm just going to QB sneak this, though. This should be a touchdown with Joel Hunt. What a sweet name, man. Yeah. How did he not get that? Okay, it's fine. Actually, 1st and goal now, so we can really milk this clock. We can get this down to like 10 seconds. Yeah, more like 20. It's fine, though. It should be a touchdown. There we go. Good job, boys. 7-point lead at the half. That is all the way down to 1. Fudge, dude, why does Miami have to... Yeah, Maley's close game. Just win. Would you rather dominate 2 playoff games and then lose in the Natty or just play a bunch of close ones and win them all? I think you'd rather, obviously, play all the close ones and just win them all. So we're in field goal range now. We just don't do anything stupid. I want to see a national championship like I want to see boobies. Come on. Yes, there we go. Keep fighting. I love it. Another first down. Dude, this is going so well. I love our fight right now. I think I got too much first downs, though. They're definitely going to get the ball back, which is not great. As long as we get a touchdown, I do not care. I think I'm going to pass right here. Yeah, let's passy pass. Looking for X, because I think this is going to be man coverage. Yep, it is. Please, please, please. Yeah! All right. I'm going to go for 2, though. I want to make this a 2-score game. In real life, you definitely would just take the extra point, but this is not real life. It's a video game. Tanner has balls of steel. If it was real life, Coach Whiskers would definitely play it safe, but it's not. Triangle? Yeah, that's open. There we go. GG's. Let's go! Yeah! That's what you get for putting the nuts on the line, dude. You get rewarded for it. Bang, bang. Finally, a national championship. Man, oh man, that's our second one, right? Yeah, I have to record these in spurts at different days of the week and stuff like that, so it's kind of hard to remember everything that happened, but I do remember the last 2 national championships, those being losses. So thank you, Miami, for letting us get one. Let's go. This is insane, dude. I feel like Players Leaving Stage just tries to find like the biggest way to shaft me possible. Like, I had 5 kids with medium persuasion chance. Take a guess how many came back. You're right. donut hole. 0. Krispy Kreme donut. Chocolate covered glaze with sprinkles. That's one of the good ones. I also like, the original OG glaze. But yeah, this is just insane. And then, obviously, we're going to have transfers like we always do. A couple of playing styles, some playing time stuff. It's like 5 of the kids that we just signed in last year's class that were 5-star recruits. Then graduates. Most of these guys are getting drafted. We actually had a decent amount of graduates, so that is kind of disappointing. We're going to have to turn over a little bit of the roster, but they get left with a national championship, so I'm not going to pretend that they didn't accomplish anything. Let's max out motivator, though. So finally, we can get a talent developer. I really don't want to do talent developer for this 20-year rebuild to try something new, but I've already done the experiments in previous videos that are longer. Talent developer is the best skill tree in these types of longer videos because the amount of XP you get is absolutely bananas. But Jermaine is going to Oregon, so this actually is a pretty good split. I like it when it's 20 recruits and 15 transfers. So yeah, this spread is basically perfect, I'd say. And out of the portal, I mean, guys have to be lining up to come play for Coach Whiskers. Why wouldn't they be, dude? He's an NFL factory, and yeah, there's so many top 10 transfers that want to come here. So should not be difficult to reload. How'd it go, Tanner? Well, it wasn't a disaster like Tanner on Gordon Ramsay's cooking show, but also didn't get every guy. I mean, dude, we lost another corner to Oregon. I mean, it just keeps happening out of the portal. We lost a safety to Clemson and then a defensive end to Miami. So only 3 losses, and we went after, I think, 15 or 16 transfers. That's a pretty high hit rate. Certainly higher percentage than my grades in the school. So yeah, we'll take that. I mean, all these kids are 4-star transfers. Duh. We don't have to live in the 3-star transfer portal since we are a big bad program. Let's look at these development traits, though. Of course, there's already a Norma. Okay, it's fine. He's a top 5 transfer. He's already a dude. He's already developed. It doesn't matter that he's normal. Okay, all these have been good, though, besides the... Oh, shoot. Enrique Rodriguez has got normal as well. There's more normals than last year. Gosh dang it. There are a good amount of development traits, though. I'd say there's definitely more impact stars and elites than normal, so I'm not going to be upset, but... Dude, we finished 3rd. We didn't even finish ahead of... I thought we'd for sure finish 2nd. No, we finished 3rd. Yuck. Alonso's a 92, that normal overall. I mean, he developed like crazy, even though he's a normal. That's pretty shocking. It's not something you see commonly. Denard is a 90, and then Ramon is an 89. So pretty solid all the way around. Obviously, out of the portal, you hope to pick up instant impact kids, and that's definitely what we did there. We also got a quarterback, by the way, Brian Dahl, who looks like a spitting image of Joel. They both have the exact same development trait. They're both an 85 overall, so I'll probably just ride with Joel. I was hoping he'd be better than Joel. Oh, wow. Greg McClellan, an 81 overall true freshman quarterback. Dude, I want to start him so badly. And then the next highest, Hippenhammer, is a 79. Let's hope that manual progression is nice to us, like it has been for most of this video, because I just saw the roster, dude. The defense especially got absolutely gutted. Like, it is in a rough spot. Manual progression is OP, so we should be able to reload, but like, you guys can see the starters here. Ugh, it's not the best, man, especially in the secondary. Like, linebackers will be fine. It's the safeties. It's just like, ew. We'll see. Moses is a 57 skill point, so it's not horrible. I just don't know if we're gonna have a better team than the one last year. But the biggest thing is quarterback, obviously, and Brian and Joel have like the exact... Dude, they're literally doppelgangers. They're the exact same person. Definitely gonna start Joel, regardless of how this training goes, because Brian does not have unlimited skill caps like Joel does, so he'll be our quarterback for another season, which is fine. He's won a national championship. Defense is gonna have to get care by the offense. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not the best it's been this video. We only have 3 guys in the defensive line that are like at 85 plus overall. Our secondary does not have the most depth either. I think our strength is definitely the linebacker room, so linebackers, you will need to carry. I think the offense, though, it's so good. Every year we have at least a 90 overall offensive lineman at every single spot. Receivers are fantastic. Running back, Jernard Pratt was a big-time pickup out of the portal, and then Joel is up to a 90. So I'm not really concerned with the offense. It's the defense, man. So Joel, you need to take a step. If you could get us a Heisman, that would be great. I just don't know if Joel's that guy. We shall see. He didn't exactly blow me away last year. Why are we playing 2 SEC teams that are in the top 10 on the road to start the season? Like, what is our AD doing? And then we play the Mean Fishies at home, and then just a random game against Georgia State week 10. Very bizarre schedule, to say the least. And it starts on the road against Missouri. We played them in the playoff last year, right? In the 8-9 game? Yeah, we definitely did. Oh, that's a cool tiger. It's got a lot of yellow on it. Pretty darn sexy, I must say. We're up 7. All right, let's get a touch right here, Jill, and make it 14, because that is math. X. Do I just step up around with Joel? Run Hey, yeah, Joel, man, that's almost a touchdown. Oh, what a play. I should probably get a QB sneak right here, though. That'll help his sim stats, because we are trying to win Heisman's, since we have 0 right now. I just want to get 1 for this video. I know the goal was 4, but the Heisman voting is a sham. This could be the knockout punch, the KO, the Randy Orton. Oh, I forget what Randy's thingy was. Oh, I didn't even realize. We're at the goal line? Dang. All right, yeah, this game's been nice, smooth sailing. Let's go. Touchdown, triangle. That's not open. Gosh, dang it. You're supposed to beat man coverage better than that. A zig route in man-to-man is literally unstoppable, but right there, it was stoppable for some reason. X? Yep, that's open. Possession, catch it, safety first. Let's go. How's it feel to open up with a double-digit victory on the road against a big-time SEC preseason rank 10 opponent, Tanner? Oh, I don't know. What did it feel like the first time you ate a Nutty Buddy bar? Yes, that is this feeling. Joel, I'd like his completion percentage to be higher, but oh, maybe this was a neutral site game. Anyway, it said it was on the road, so I'm counting it. Oh my gosh, they only had 255 yards of offense. They had 3.5 yards per play. You know, I was banging on our defense, specifically our defensive line and our depth in our secondary. This is a really good indicator, because it's still a 99 overall defense. It's not like it's bad. It's just, it's not the best defense we've had this video. Yeah, we lost twice. Florida State and then Pittsburgh. Don't know how. Really have no idea. Florida State, who went 7-5, like, that's rough, man. That's real rough. I don't even know how to feel right now, Coach Whiskers. But like I've talked about in previous seasons, as long as we do good in the playoff and we win national championships, who cares how crappy we do or how good we do in a given regular season? But let's get talent developer officially unlocked. Let's look at these stats. Let's break it down. Joel, he's got 9 skill points. His stats are honestly pretty darn schmexy, so I don't really know if I can blame him. Let's upgrade his accuracy. So now he's up to a 92. No way he's gonna leave us early, right? He probably will. Dang it. Okay, maybe I should not have upgraded him right there. It's fine. Hopefully that ages well. Denard was really good. I'm glad I got him. 11 touchdowns, then receiving Javier Jennings. I mean, these offensive stats look really good, so I don't know. We're gonna figure this out together. Defensively, 7 sacks for Eric Kraft, or defensive tackle. That's never a good sign when your biggest defensive tackle has the most sacks. Typically, you want that to be your end, or like an outside linebacker who pass rush specialist, but Ramon had 5 interceptions. The interceptions aren't horrible either. Honestly, I'm gonna guess that we had like a top 10 offense and defense. We still lost games with it though. Yep, the offense was top 10 and the defense was number 1. Man, so confusing how this world works. I have no idea what to say other than I guess we need to clutch up against better teams. I really don't know, because we had the best defense and we had a top 10 offense. Like, that should equate to a lot of wins, which it did, but we still lost 2 games, meaning that we will not be in the ACC championship. But like I said, could not care less. As long as we make the playoff, which we're guaranteed to do, that's all that matters. We're trying to get natties right now for Coach Whiskers. We still need to get a 3-peat this video. Like, for real, man. It's so annoying. I cannot get this Heisman. It doesn't matter what I do. It is what it is. Good for Evan. Oh, wow. We're playing the Heisman Trophy winner. Rematch against Pitt. We lost 2 in the regular season, right? Yeah, they put up 41 on us. Okay. We had 609 yards of offense and we lost. Like, huh? That has to be the first time in the history of everything that's ever happened. Actually, wasn't there like a Texas Tech, Patrick Mahomes versus Oklahoma Baker Mayfield game where it was something like that too? So maybe not the first time, but definitely like the second. We lost 3 kids to Clemson. Yes. A kid to USC, a kid to, I mean, every school that you can imagine basically took a recruit from us this cycle. So not the best feeling in the world. There still are 2 5-star recruits that we're more than likely going to get. Kevin Setterstorm or Seven Strom and then Danny Presley. So that's, we just lost another, man, we are just losing everybody. I don't think we're going to get to 10 5-stars. We're going to need some like transfer portal 5-stars in order to get to that 10 mark, because we're going to get to 9, but it still should be the #1 class. It's just pretty disappointing, man. Like, the amount of recruitments I'm still losing, it breaks my heart, but that's what happens with the pipelines. That's why I keep saying I want to get recruiting coordinators, but they keep staying loyal, which I'm fine with. I'd be so pissed if I was Pitt. They beat us in the regular season. Like, there's no reason why they should be the 9 and we should be the 8. I don't get that, but I'm thankful for it. The AP poll is actually being nice to us for once. R1's touch. No, it's not. That zone, he did a little freaky thing. He like faked in, then he went back out. I don't know what was going on there. Let's run the ball right here, though. We've had a really good rushing offense this season, and it's gonna work. Let's go. Bang, bang. Touchdown time. Dude, I love our freaking end zone. This team. Oh, this team builder is so awesome. I talk about it every time I record, like the helmets, the stadium, the end zone. Like, whoever made this just did such a fantastic job. Speaking of doing a fantastic job, we are clapping them right now. We're up 14. Okay, make it 21, Tanner. Have no regard for their happiness because they made me sad and I get sacked. Great. It's fine. I'm gonna clutch up right here and get this conversion. You have my word. Triangle on the seam. That's a touchdown. Right? Yes! I don't know how how that actually worked. I thought that was going to get knocked out, but he actually mossed him. Yes! See how much easier it is to defend the crown when you're actually on it? Oh my goodness, what a feeling that's happening right now. I am loving life. I am just shading outside right here. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very, very confident. We're going to get a stop. Yep, we get the stop. Let's go. GG's. Thanks for coming out, Pitt. It's not like the regular season, buddy boy. This is playoff football. Now we got Miami. Another ACC foe. They probably are undefeated. We did not play them in the regular season, though. Oh, they actually do have a loss in the non-con. We're up 4, so, I mean, it's not going horribly. I mean, the offense isn't really doing anything, but at least the defense is doing stuff. No way. Okay, I guess there is a way. Should not have pressed. Did not realize that guy was faster than ours. Okay, it's fine. We're not going to let him get touched on this drive. That's the Tanner guarantee. Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm right there. Wow. If that was accurate, the Tanner guarantee definitely would have lived up to its name, but it's fine. They're only going to get a field goal. Man, I really wish that was accurate. Why did they throw that? Or was that like a throw? There's no way that was a throwaway. Throwaway would have gone to the sideline with how this game works. I don't know, but we're still at 1 point, so I can't complain. I did my part. And it's time to do my part again. Our defense. Man, oh man, they are clutching up. That #1 defense in college football. Certainly living up to its name. Just need to get 1 first down, though. We should be in the clear. We might be in the clear after that, because that's field goal range, right? Okay, just get a first down just to make sure. I don't know why he's dancing and stuff. Like the hurricane guy. Is that a duck or something? What is a how is that a mascot? How does a hurricane have a mascot? Like, what was that creature? I don't know what that was. No clue, but there's the first down. Yeah, it's definitely GG's. Now spin! Oh! Are we just gonna play, like, every ACC team that we did not play in the regular season besides Pitt? I mean, goodness gracious, dude. Is the ACC, like, the new stud conference? Like, what is going on right now, Coach Whiskers? I don't, dude. They are only an 84. Okay, do not underestimate an opponent. Pitt and Miami, though, are way higher of an overall, so I don't think this should be close. Tanner was correct. Oh, baby. Why don't they bring me on to, like, solve one of those, like, treasure or mystery things, man? Because apparently I've got all the answers at this point. X, touchdown, please. That was stupid. I'm going to go for it, though. What's the difference in this situation? The game's already in the bag. We might as well let the nuts hang. That's just not open, of course. Shoot, I suck. Didn't matter, though. We won by 17 for Fetty so woohoo. I figured that game would not really be, like, that scary, and I'm glad I was right. Are we going to play another ACC team now? Probably be an SEC team. That's my guess. Probably Georgia. Different red SEC team. Oklahoma. Not really a team you play often in the national title game. You play them in the playoff a decent bit, but they don't really typically ever make the national title games in this, so that's interesting. They're only a 91. I feel confident, but I mean, the way we've performed in national championships this video, I probably shouldn't. Well, maybe we turned a corner after last year's natty. We're already up 10. This is really good. Just do not mess this up for us, Tanner. R1, Texas route. Yes. Yes. Swerve it. Touchdown. Get in there. Get in there. Dang it. I've lost enough national championships this video. The biggest thing I'm worried about right now, besides the Heisman's goal, because that goal, there's just no chance it's going to happen. I mean, I just keep getting shafted for Heisman's this video, is the playoff win percentage. Like, we need to start winning more playoff games, man, and it starts with these natties. See, we are a modern-day Ohio State or Miami. Screw the regular season. Who cares if we lost 2 games to teams we shouldn't have lost to? It doesn't matter. Just get hot when it comes to playoff time, flex your muscles, and we are going to be happy square. That's not open. Goodness gracious, that could have been catastrophic. That was not ever close. I mean, we won 50-19, I think. Just never a game that had any doubt or competition in it. Thank goodness for that. So now we got back-to-back natties, boys. The goal is obviously the 3-peat, but next year, can we try and get like a bye so we don't have to play so many playoff games? Man, it's so annoying. But yeah, that game was just never close. Same with the North Carolina game. Do want to shout out some guys, though, like Joel. He played pretty solid. I still think that he's got immense potential because of his skill caps. I just don't know if he's going to stay for another season. Rushing Denard, such a great pickup out of the portal. I mean, he was just an absolute beast this season. And the leading receiver was actually a tight end this game for receptions, but yards, Derek Davidson did really well. So good job, Derek. Time for depression. Oh my gosh. I think in my next 20-year rebuild, I'm going to turn down the transfers from like 20 to 10 or something. Just slash it in half. Because like in these 20-year rebuilds, I know that you guys have clearly heard my frustrations throughout this video. It's just so annoying, dude. Like I hate it so much. Let's see if I can get any of these mediums to come back, though. I actually got 1, 2, 4 of them, which is pretty shocking. Of course, though, didn't get Joel to come back. I shouldn't have upgraded his accuracy. Shouldn't have done it, man. Who knows if it would have made a difference. And then Brian's transferring as well. It's not the end of the world. Other guys leaving for playing time. I mean, I tried to get the development traits that were elite to come back to school. Just did not work, man. It never does. It never freaking does. And then guys that gave me no chance, we're not honestly losing like too many guys. I feel like in the last couple of years, we've certainly had more early round draft picks. So I am pretty happy about that. And then graduates, I mean, there's an okay amount, but honestly, this is one of the best players leaving stages that we've had in a while. I don't feel like we're going to have to replace too much besides obviously QB. That's humongous. Oh, ho-hos. The only quarterback I went after, Melvin, decided to go to Miami. Why did I only go after him, you may ask? He was a 5-star transfer. That's why. I did not have a backup plan. You cannot risk the stupid playing time pitch thingy to go down, and it didn't even matter. We didn't get him, so now we have to play against him. That's great, Dad. And then we lost this kid to Bama. So we only lost 2 guys, but the fact that we lost a quarterback, like, oh dear. That could potentially be really bad because I did not sign a regular season quarterback because we also lost our quarterback in the regular season at Clemson. If I remember correctly, that 5-star gem. So I don't really know what we have at quarterback, especially with those 2 kids that transferred. I don't know if we have anybody there, to be honest with you right now, thinking off the top of my head. We may have like a kid that's a little younger, probably what I'm going to have to turn to. Oh my gosh. At least all these development traits are great. Can you guys play quarterback, by the way? Might as well ask the question. Okay, Josh has got normal. It's still only normal so far, though. Yeah, this recruiting class is amazing. Oh my gosh, there's only 1 normal. Man, we hit the freaking mother load. Even though, obviously, we did lose a lot of regular season recruits, we still ended up with the best class, though. I said we get to 9 5-stars. That one kid, I forget what his name was, but he went to Penn State, I think it was. No, okay, it was Notre Dame. I don't know where he went. It was something like that, man. I thought that we had him in the bag, but we didn't, so that was unfortunate. Oh, we got Greg. That's right. I forgot about him. He shouldn't be horrible, then. I was actually looking forward to this guy. I thought about potentially making him our dude for the future and just starting him, but we've seen how that's happened before, where you start the true freshman quarterback, they get hurt, and then, oh, let's go to the portal, Tanner, and say that we didn't get playing time. Like, screw you, man. I hate when that happened. That was so stupid. Our 3 best transfers, though, one was a corner, Jeff Tobias, an 88, not too shabby, a running back, Shaquille, who's a new starter, an 89, and then a receiver, Ben Mayer. He's an 85 as a true junior. We could actually redshirt him potentially if we have to, so that works out pretty well. Not like the best portal haul we've had this video. There wasn't like a ridiculous amount of high-level recruits out of the portal that wanted to come here, which I was kind of surprised by. Typically, there are kids lining up. This year, there wasn't as much interest, which, you know what, it's fine. I also forgot to mention, we are officially a 5-star program. I got a little off track during players leaving stage because I was trying to convince kids to come back, and of course, that never goes well, so I should have talked about the happy stuff, but 279s, yeah, this recruiting class, I'm not gonna lie, definitely not the best one we've had this video. It's still not horrible because all these development traits, for the most part, are terrific, but only signing 279s that are true freshmen, and then, of course, you guys saw the highest rate of transfer we brought in was like an 88, 89-ish. Like, that's not the best we've done this video, Coach Whiskers. I got coach points, though, to finally get talent developer a little bit upgraded. Is this going to count for this training offseason? I don't know. I hope it does. That would really help out with our new quarterback that we're going to have to start, the young stub. But he already had a good development trait, so I think he's going to have a lot of skill points to work with. 49, I don't know if that helped then. Maybe you have to get it upgraded during the draft results. Who knows, man? Who knows for sure? I don't. But let's do a little bit of accuracy and then a little bit of IQ score. And then hopefully maybe an 88 overall-ish we could get you up to, Greg. 88's exactly what he's at. Let's go, Greg. You stud. I'm going to do the rest of this manual progression. The offensive line. I mean, dude, it's going to be absolutely bonkers. Don't want to jinx anything because of what happened last year with all the recruits we lost, but there's like 25 stars that wanted to come here, and we have the extra half-star in team prestige since we're officially a maxed out program. I will be astonished if we do not get double-digit 5 stars this recruiting cycle. If it doesn't happen, I will personally spank myself. Is that even possible? I think you could do that. It won't be like as effusive as like an actual spanking from like a fellow human. Maybe I'll just slap myself in the face. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, there's just no way that I'm not going to get at least 10 5-stars this cycle. I would be super disappointed myself if I don't pull that off. But looking at the roster, it's so good, dude. I am very, very happy with this team. Greg's an 88. We have 3 running backs that are 90 overall plus. Our receivers are loaded. This is probably the best tight end room, or one of the best I've ever had in a video. Tight ends are always hard for me to get, but we have 2 94 plus overalls, and then we got an 86 as our 3rd string, and our offensive line is just, I mean, it's just not fair, bro. It's literally ridiculous. Defensively, I feel like we're better. This is probably, no exaggerating, one of the best teams we've had this video, if not the best team, honestly. Like, the only starter that's not a 90 overall is Greg, who's an 88. Everybody else is at least a 90 overall, so yes. If this team does not 3-peat, I will be pretty disappointed, but as we all know from playing Dynasty ourselves and watching Tanner's videos. It's not about how loaded your team is. It's about that clutch gene. It's about that mama mentality, that Michael Jordan mindset. Let's do all of this to tier 1 though first, because this bonus XP for draft picks is very OP, especially when you get to this late in the video when you have so many draft picks every single year. So offensive line at tier 1 for talent developer. Man, I wish I would have gotten Melvin. He's a 98 overall. Really hope that he is not as good as I think he's gonna be, because if he beats us for a national championship, I will be so pissed. Everyone is getting cracked by us right now, dude. Just absolutely destroyed, manhandled, whatever word you want to use. This has probably been, dude, 70-7 back-to-back weeks. This is hilarious, dude. Look at all these butt whoopings. Oh my gosh. It's not even like we haven't played anybody good either. We challenged ourselves in the knockout with Texas and Florida. Like, who could possibly be ranked ahead of us right now? I'm gonna guess it might be Miami. Yeah, they're gonna be tough, bro. We're gonna have to beat them in the title game for the ACC, but I feel really good with our team right now. I don't know how I couldn't. Like, every game's been an absolute beatdown. Let's use this talent developer, though. Let's go secondary to tier 1. Greg, oh my gosh, dude. There's, like, 2 or 3 games left in the season, too. He's got 10 skill points. That's why I wanted to look at his stats. Oh, my gosh. Absolute stud. Do we just do IQ for 2 upgrades right here? Yeah, let's do that. IQ score is raised, so he's up to an 89. Love that, Greg. He's been balling. Not really a surprise. I mean, the rest of the team's so good. He was the lowest overall starter, as I talked about previously. But on the recruiting trail, it's gotten way better this year, like I told you it would. We lost 2 kids to Ohio State, a kid to Texas, and then a kid to Notre Dame. Not really the end of the world. We're going to have the best class. We already have those 10 5-stars, so as long as nobody flips, which I don't think anybody will flip, I will be a man of my word, and I won't have to spank myself. And there's still a 5-star we're trying to get Tyrell Evanson, so we'll see how that shakes out. Frick, our next game against Duke is actually close, though. We're only up 4. All right, it's time to change that triangle. Can I loft that? There we go. Yes, that's touchdown, right? Please, close. Ah, so close. Okay, it's fine. Just gonna hit it off right here, Craig. I don't think you're gonna win the Heisman, although your stats, they are on par with the Heisman that won it last year, that guy from Pitt. So, I mean, maybe there's a chance, but we've seen it throughout this video. The Heisman voters, they just don't like Coach Whiskers and the Keystone State Sentinels. I don't know what it is, what the vendetta is against us, but it's obviously something. Let's try and get a stop right here, though, in this 4th and 4. I'm thinking run. Okay, not a run. We're over it, though. Get him! Get him! That's not open. What are you doing? Are we serious right now? Dude, that is insane. Not only was the guy literally right there sitting to intercept that, he also breaks the tackle. Like, huh? No way, that's not... Oh, whoa! How did he just catch it? I don't know. Nice interception, though. Obviously not going to complain about that. Can we just... Oh, 99-yard touchdown. No, not going to happen. It's fine, though. Okay, we're up 11. We just need to milk the clock a little bit. I'll probably just play the moments for the rest of this game. It looks like we're going to be in the clear. This is definitely... Okay, they just scored quick. That's unfortunate. But this has definitely been the closest game of the season. X? That should be a touchdown, or close to it. There we go, down to the 1. I say we just QB sneak cheese this with Greg. Help out with his rushing stats. Although, like I said, I don't envision a Heisman for us this season. The Heisman people don't like us. They don't like me. It is what it is, man. You just have to accept it. Are we really not going to get this, though? This always works. Why is it not working right now? Maybe Duke has the glitches. I highly doubt it. I mean, this is going to work right here. If it doesn't, I'd be stunned. Oh my gosh, it's actually not working. Okay, 4 times the charm. I'm not giving up. I've seen this work a bazillion times. Like, it will work. If not, then I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. See, finally it did. Goodness gracious. That's hilarious. We actually ran it up at the end, so we won by 29. That game was way closer than the score indicates, though, but we still won by a lot of points. Not gonna complain about that. Greg was good, so Tanner's happy. Didn't require Dairy Queen Blizzard either, so that is a plus. Miami, Clemson, dude, this keeps happening. Like, what is the AC? I'm gonna move to the SEC. I said I was gonna do that earlier in the video. Maybe I'll do it next year. I keep forgetting. I'm just annoyed with the fact that, like, there keeps being 3-way ties with us 3. Like, how are we not playing each other every year? At least one of us play one of the other 2 teams. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense. But we beat SMU by 21 to end the season, so perfect season so far. 12-0 for Coach Whiskers. You guys already have kind of seen Greg's stats, but officially finished with 44 and 3. Rushing was really good, too. I mean, it makes sense. Our running back's probably the best running back room we've had this video. 390 plus overalls there. Receiving was great, too. Dude, this team's gonna be tough to beat, bro. Real tough. It's just about our clutch gene. That's all I'm concerned about. Rashad Hepburn was really good. 21 TFLs, 13.5 sacks. From Hilliard, Ohio. He's only 6'1", 228. I don't know how he manages to make that work, but he's pulling it off. And then 5 interceptions for Spencer Malvo, who's basically the same size as Mr. Hepburn, so I don't understand dude. Oh, man, it's so crazy what the human body can achieve at different weights and stuff. 52 points per game, though. So gnarly. And defensively, 12 points per game. It's easily, I think, the most dominant team of the video so far. So far, okay? There's still a lot of important games that we have to play. Miami is also at 99. They obviously have that transfer portal quarterback we tried to get. I'm expecting a war. It's actually a lower scoring game right now. We're down 3, though. Possession, catch that. Safety first. Thank you. It's a first down. Move them chains. Maybe it was good for college football that we didn't get that OP quarterback out of the portal. We had to stick with Greg. Maybe it's good for the future, too, because we'll have Greg for another season, so maybe it'll work out for us. Triangle, can I throw that? Greg? What a dime! Okay, Greg, showing off the wheels, stud. I think it's safe to say our defense has done their part. Mostly, it's just like the offense. It's only 17 points. Like, we're averaging 50 right now. How do we only have 17 points? Like, what the heck, dude? We gotta figure... And we dropped... Like, what was that attempt at catching that football? I'm gonna go for this right here. That was the most lackadaisical thing I may have ever seen in my entire life. Can I throw X on the seam? Yes. Catch it this time. Like, what? Like, put your arms up and catch the ball. What are we doing? This is what I talked about, man. I don't care if we go 12-0, 13-0 in the regular season, whatever the heck the record is. If we lose the important games, who cares? Dude, it looks like they're gonna win this, aren't they? Yeah, they're up 10. This game's over. Greg wins the Freshman of the Year award. I don't even know how to feel about him in that game. Like, was it his fault for the throws? Clemson's quarterback wins the high. Like, those stats are not even, like, dude, how? I don't get it, man. I really don't understand it. Steven Snow wins the Blitnikov. Good job, Steven. I mean, all these cool awards, like, sweet, dude. We just lost to Miami. Like, that's all I'm thinking about right now. Like, I could not care less. At least we're still a top 4 seed. Gonna play the winner of the 5-12 matchup between Kansas State and Alabama. Wow, Kansas State actually won. Good for the Wildcats, man. Hopefully Miami just woke up like a hyena or like a beast from I don't know, what do you call a bear when he's resting? I forget what it's called. It's like the, gosh, what's the name? The hibernation? Dude, like, what are we... Oh my gosh, I don't even know. I'm getting so angry right now, man. Like I was saying, though, hopefully they just woke up a bear from hibernation or something. Have you guys ever seen those bear videos when the thing comes out of hibernation? It looks like it hasn't seen sunlight in forever because it hasn't. It's all like tired and its fur's like all clumped together and stuff. It just looks weird. There we go. We finally got to stop. So we're moving on to the semis. Probably going to play Miami. I'm honestly fine with it. I think we're the better team. Just did not play like in the ACC championship, which if you're giving me a choice between the ACC championship and the semis, which game I'd rather play good in? Obviously the semis, but we still have to play that, so we'll see how it goes. Wow, put on your shocked face. Ow, playing Miami. All right, guys, please just play to your potential. We will not lose if we play to our potential. That's all we have to do. I mean, they're a good team too, but there's just no way they're better than our team, man. It's close again, but at least we actually have the lead this time. Woohoo. Okay, please catch the ball and make accurate throws. I don't know what the issue was last time we played Miami, but we couldn't do either of those things. Triangle's open. There we go. Just a little check down. Let's not do anything stupid. Okay, Tanner. Circle. X. Yes. Oh, what? And then we drop it. And then it's a bad throw. Like, it just... Oh my gosh, I'm getting so irritated, man. I feel like I throw dimes, and then the one time I throw accurate passes, we do nothing with it. Like, what the frick, man? Oh, thank goodness. We're up 9. Like, it's like every time I make an actual good decision, we drop it, or it's like an inaccurate pass. You know what I mean? I feel like that's kind of the Tanner experience right now. There's no way, right? Oh my god. What are we doing? Great, dude. Love that. I just did the coach suggestion man-to-man coverage. Obviously, I should have gotten this out there in like nickel or something. That was like a linebacker on a tight end. Just a mismatch situation. We just need to get a first down, though, and it'll be GG's because they only have 2 timeouts now. So we got this, boys. Got it to 4th and 3. Obviously, I'm going for it. Tanner's no scaredy cat. We got this, boys. Just need 3 yards. And they're going to make it that easy for us. Nice little check down. Finally, it feels like every time I throw it to our tight end this season, it's a missed throw or it's a drop. Like some sort of BS happens. Thankfully, right there, none of it did. So we do survive and advance. We win the more important game of the 2. I wish we'd won by more, but Miami apparently is very good too, man. We had their quarterback in hell. Melvin, dude, look at these stats. How was this game close? 163 passing yards. That's it. And that game was a dogfight. Oh my goodness, man. They must have just ran the ball down our throats. Georgia! Wow, they've made quite the run then as the 10 seed. Good for them, but I think they beat Clemson, right? Yeah, they won by 5. I just saw the little ticker thingy. They barely beat Purdue. I mean, all of their games in the split have been close, so I'm hoping it's not competitive because Miami's the only team that's really played us close this season, so hopefully that continues. Tits. We are down 6. Goodness gracious, Miami. They gave the script to Georgia, apparently. Square over the middle. That's open. There we go. Dude, I am going. I'm so close to raging. I am. I'm at my end, dude. I am serious. Every time I throw to an open receiver with Greg, it's like a misfire. It's inaccurate, or like they drop it, like something good. I'm getting so pissed, dude. Greg! I am trying my best not to rage. It's already happened, though, man. Like, at this point, can I even jump in these games and play if this is going to keep happening? I tried to pitch it to the guy, and we could maybe get something freaky happening. We should have gotten a touchdown right there, though, but we can't throw an accurate ball with Tanner to save our lives, so I'm sure we're going to lose. Dude, we're down 17 now. Great. Yeah, we're getting absolutely blown out. Terrific, guys. Just embarrassing, dude. Just embarrassing. Georgia just continues to be a thorn in our side this video. 4th and 23. Greg, whatever, dude. You're going to throw something. It should be open. That's not open, but it would have been inaccurate anyway, more than likely, knowing Greg. So, yeah, we lose this national championship. So much for the three-peat. Hate to say it, Greg. You are to fault for this, dude. I mean, not only did we miss out on a touchdown because you can't throw an accurate ball for me for some reason, you also threw 2 interceptions this game. So, good job to you, man. You completely barfed all over yourself. We lost by 20. Like, there's no world where this team should ever lose a game by double digits, and we just managed to do that against Georgia. Oh, my gosh, man. This team should have won a natty, man. That's why I wanted that transfer portal quarterback. Like, no offense to Greg, but, like, dude, that kid would have been a game changer. Just so freaking irritating. Maybe next year Greg can make up for it, get us a Heisman, get us a national championship, but the three-peat was literally right there. This actually went really well, though. We convinced 3 kids with low persuasion to come back. Derek Davidson, Eric Darling, Daryl Lamb, and then we got Terkeen, Ebron, really good linebacker, Josh Coach to come back, who we got out of the portal last year, and then Tavita Hasty. So that went pretty well, man, honestly, players living stage-wise. We do have more early round draft picks, but now that we have talent developer unlocked, it's not really the end of the world when we see kids go pro early, because that adds to our XP for the offseason manual progression. So I'm not really like too pissed at that. And then graduates, not too much. There's a lot of first round picks though, man. For real, Clemson just took a kid from us during bowl season. Great. Are we really going to lose both these guys? Yeah, they have the airplane next to them. This is just depress Tanner as much as possible right now. Goodness gracious, man. All right, so we're going to have 60 open spots for transfers. We still have 10 5-stars, so I'm not really like too pissed. It's not like anybody is going to decommit from us right now. I mean, what the heck are you thinking, dude? We're still kings of college football, even though we didn't play like in that last national championship. Dude, look at the portal. 3 of the 4 best kids are all former players. Like, oh my gosh, man, I am so excited for when I don't have to worry about the portal as much in my next 20-year rebuild. Goodness gracious, man, it'll be such a relief. But I don't hate going after a younger quarterback just for a little bit of depth. I feel like that would be a smart idea. I mean, we got 16 open spots, which is a pretty good amount. So we should be able to reload. There's a lot more kids that want to come here than last year. So this should not be challenging. Well, the Catholics had other ideas. We lost 2 kids to them, and then we lost a kid to Miami. So that's unfortunate. But still, we got more than we lost. So I'm not going to get mad. I'm trying to get myself in a better mood with that freaking, oh gosh, last year pisses me off so much, dude. I feel like I definitely could have won that game if we could just make accurate throws, but Greg, he just thought that was all optional, apparently. Oh, gosh, so infuriating. Just move on, Tanner. There's a lot of years left in this video. So far, though, I haven't seen any normals, which is quite nice. Yeah, this is really good again, dude. Holy okay. Dang it, Raheem Bowie, he's got normal, and then so does Tony DeMarco. Dude, that transfer, how is he a freshman 4-star transfer with normal development? Like, what are the odds on that, dude? That is just so freaking unlucky. Bernard Hay also has normal, the other 4-star recruit I got at quarterback. That's terrific. And then Gregory Barnes has normal, but it should be the number 1 class. Another 10 5-star recruiting class, so it's looking like we're going to get that goal accomplished at least. Thank goodness for that. Zaire Heron, the tight end we got out of the portal's a 93. Goodness gracious. Julius Scully's a 93, and then we also picked up a really good guard, which we didn't really need since our offensive line recruiting / development has been pretty OP. AJ O'Daniel. Yeah, he's only an 88. 2 years of eligibility. He's got star development. There's something to work with there. Who's the highest ranked recruit, though? Can we get like an 82? I mean, he'll probably transfer after a year, but can I at least get one? 81, that's close. George Burris, or Burgess. I don't know why I didn't say the G. Gosh, my eyes are so awful, man. But I'm actually pretty shocked that Georgia didn't get him because they have the pipeline advantage in that state. Maybe they didn't go after him that hard. I don't know. I'm thankful for it, though, Coach Whiskers. We got 13 coach points. Let's use these bad boys. What do I want to get to tier 1 next? Maybe defensive line? Let's do that. The question's not, are we ready for the SEC? Is the SEC ready for us? Even though Georgia just destroyed us in the national title game. You get what I'm trying to say. There's definitely a lot more good teams in the SEC. Duh. It looks like LSU's kind of fallen off. They're only an 81. Auburn's not too great, but there's nobody. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's nobody that's like atrocious, but Mississippi State definitely fits that bill. And then Vanderbilt's awful, so is Kentucky. I do have the Virginia Tech thing since they're our rival for this video. I got them on the road. And then this is our SEC schedule for this season. Pretty tough. Pretty tough, but we will persevere because our team is absolutely nuts. It's bananas. It's phenomenal. That Zaire kid's up to a 99. That kid we got out of the portal. Greg's up to a 95. We don't really have much running back depth, but who cares? Offensive line's insane. Like, we had several offensive linemen that 100+ skill points. It's just not really fair right now, man. And then our defense, it's just so good. Same thing with secondary. Secondary had like several guys with like 80, 90 skill point upgrades. So yes, for the rest of this video, we are going to be progressing our team like an absolute well-oiled machine, which is why I'm kind of having this thought right now. Maybe we just do talent developer to tier 1 for all of this, and then we start working on other stuff, because the bonus XP is so much that I feel like we're going to be able to progress players at a really ridiculous rate as long as we have all this to tier 1, and then we can start working on other stuff, because I want to try and do some retention things, but then again, those never worked for me when I did them early on, so maybe I'll do some pipeline stuff. I'm thinking about that as well, and then there is some CEO stuff that I really like the gain additional interest for every 10 hours spent. Lasting impression is probably the best ability in the game overall, so I think I'm going to get all that talent developer to level 1, and then I'll probably start working on program builder and CEO more than likely. This is the type of thing that really pushes Tanner's buttons. This guy was an insta-commit, believe it or not. He was. I offered a scholarship at the preseason, instantly committed. He's from right in our backyard, Virginia Beach, Virginia. And then like halfway through the season, playing style goes down. He restarts his whole commitment. So we're probably going to lose this kid to Clemson. A 5-star gem, offensive tackle. Like, dude, that's why he's at the top. I always sort it by commitments, like how quickly they commit. So like these guys are all sorted by who committed the first. And he committed in the preseason. Oh, it makes me so mad. So sad. But we've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys this cycle. All the different schools. Screw all of you. Once again, lost a quarterback to Clemson. I mean, they are just, every quarterback that we go after, it feels like they're targeting that guy, and they just get him every single time. It sucks, dude. But we got 10 5-stars right now. It should be 11, but maybe we'll still get this 5-star offensive lineman. Maybe. We shall see. There's still another 5-star going after Paul, so we're without a doubt going to have at least 11 5-stars, which is juiciness. As for on the field this season, also juiciness, 12-0. The SEC was not ready for us. We beat Georgia by 10. We just beat, ooh, that was a close game against Bama. We're going to rematch them this week. We'll see how good they really are. Every other game, though, was mostly butt whoopings and beatdowns. And of course, you know, we played our rival Virginia Tech, and then Purdue somehow is turning really good this dynasty. They made the playoff last year, so like, that's pretty cool. It's sweet seeing teams that are not notoriously good being good in this game. But Greg, he's already at 95 overall. I'm just going to upgrade him. Let's do IQ score, and then can I upgrade anything else? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. He was solid. I mean, his stats last year were a little bit better, but do the stats really matter, man, for the Heisman at this point? Like, I feel like it's all just a big popularity contest, and it goes to whoever dad's the richest, or whoever's sister's the hottest, or mom's the hottest, you know, just old-time favoritism. It has nothing to do with on-the-field performance, but Darrell Lamb was really good. He could win the Heisman with those stats. We had 3 receivers with over 10 touchdowns. That is incredible. And then defensively, oh my gosh. Davon Tutt, 19.5 sacks, 36 TFLs. That is not Photoshop. That is insanity, dude. Didn't really get any interceptions, though. Our leading interceptor was a linebacker, which is not the best feeling in the world. Team stats-wise, though, not 50 points per game like last year. Like I said, our offense was worse, which I don't really understand, to be honest. And then defensively, we were actually better. Dude, the Mormons are up here. 11.7 points per game. I hope we play them in the playoff. That'd be a nice defensive slugfest. I keep forgetting, though, I need to auto-upgrade my roster more, because our players that we have in our team have such good development traits. Like, these guys all have, like, 7 skill points. So I'm just going to auto upgrade them, and hopefully we just get a nice little boosty boost, and we just made our team a little bit better right there. Down 3 in this SEC title game, though, man. Gosh, last year, obviously lost the ACC title. Do not want that to happen again. R1, nope, he got dry humped, of course. That's freaking lame. He was gonna get open, but then the defense started humping him. I mean, there's gotta be an illegal contact somewhere. Can't just go around humping people in real life, dude. I mean, that's just assault. Like, you just can't do that. So I don't understand why that's not a penalty in football. Circle, that looks open. There we go, nice catch. Can we just run this in now? I mean, Grant's not gonna win the Heisman, so I might as well just feed the running back. There we go, he's carrying it like a loaf of bread. I love that. And I love this. We actually have an 8-point lead now. Okay, the offense has clearly figured something out. He's against Bama in the regular season. They only scored 24 points. Let's do another inside zone. Last time this worked. Oh, pancake galore. It's going to work again. Yeah, that's SEC football, Bama. Suck on those nuts, elephants. How's it feel to get the shaft? Oh, man, we are destroying them now. This is terrific. We're up 22. 4th in Uganda. Good luck, buddy boy. You ain't converting this. See, I just throw up a prayer. It's all you can do. Why can't we get any pass rush right there, though? He had forever to throw. I don't like that. Please just knock it down. Yay, let's go. So, in our first year in the SEC for Coach Whiskers and Keystone State, nice, smooth transition. 13-0, looking poised for a national championship. And, of course, we got revenge against the jerkwads that spoiled our three-peat last year at Georgia. So, very, very happy. Can I just get one Heisman this video? I don't even think I'm asking for too much. Just one. Just one single Heisman. That might need to be my goal in these 20-year rebels from now on, because it's just ridiculous. Davon, though, wins the Chuck Bednarik. Well-deserved. He had a bazillion TFLs, a bazillion sacks. Defensive end of the year goes to Davon. Wasn't Tut like a king? King Tut? Wasn't that a person? Could have sworn it was. Maybe back in, like, the Stone Age or something. I don't know. I feel like I've heard of King Tut before, but that's all the awards. All right, so who are we playing the winner of? Oh, new teams. Texas Tech and UCLA. We haven't really played either of them that much this video. I'm looking forward to that. He was the 13th pharaoh of the 18th dynasty of ancient Egypt. That's pretty cool. He sounds in part. Now he's a mummy. That's pretty sweet. I don't know how the whole mummy thing works. I'm not a pharaoh. I'll probably just get buried like a regular person. UCLA won, though. They're only an 89. I really hope we don't have a competitive game until, like, the Natty or something. I mean, Bama played us close, but that's really been it for this season. Perfect. Going to plan. We're up 15. Okay, Greg, we know that you like to throw the ball inaccurately, or at least your receivers like to drop it, whatever. There's not, like, a good chemistry going on. At least that's how it was last year. Hopefully we can figure something out right here. Just step up and run, though. Screw passing if you can run. Good job, Greg. High confidence right here, Greg. Think big, touchdowns, nice things. We got this. R1, step up and run, step up and run. It's open. You take it. You take it, Greg. How is that? I need more fight, though, Greg. Fullback dive this thing. There we go. That was a beatdown. We beat them, I think it was like 49-14. Yeah, that was never close. Thank goodness for that, boys. Let's have a nice, smooth sailing national championship run this year. Quack, quack time. Playing Oregon now. Let's see what the Ducks got. Weird how our defense has carried us this season, and it's the offense right now that's bailing us out. We are up 4, so I'm not going to get pissed or anything, but, like, defense. Can you show a little fight? Can you show a little effort? Like, show a little tenacity, some grit? I mean, anything. X is open. That's a touchdown. All right, well, I mean, that was so unnecessarily difficult. I don't know why he had to dive like that, but I'll take the points. Greg, you should get, like, a Twinkie sponsorship or something. I don't know. What's your favorite sweet treat, Greg? Because you deserve it after this game, dude. Like, goodness gracious, 52 points. Holy cow, man. Offensive lineman, too. You guys also get a Twinkie sponsorship. So I'm just going to milk this bad boy out, and yeah, just like that, we will be in the Natty. See how much easier it is to make a run when we don't have to play 4 games, guys? Like, let's just be a top 4 seed every single year. Make it easy on ourselves. Yes! I got my wish! I mean, our defense hasn't been great ever since I talked about BYU, the Mormons, and our defense and the team stats thing. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right, man. BYU in a national title game. This is gonna be the first time that's ever happened, like, in a Dynasty video. I don't think I've ever played them at Natty. I definitely played them in the playoffs, but a Natty, that's a different type of beast. I don't know if they're ready for us, though, man. Oh, gosh. I wanted to look at their run. I should have looked at who they beat to get here. Obviously, somebody decent. Like, they've had to have won a couple of, like, good games. Against us, though, we might just be too much masculinity, too big, ferocious, 5 stars, you know what I mean? Like, just too much going on. Touchdown here, right? This is proven to be much more difficult than I imagined. They are not letting me run, so I will try and pass. Please, just let me throw it in here. Triangle, circle. There we go. He's open. Possession catch. Safety first. Let's go. You know how women always talk about their ideal man? Well, in this is my ideal game. We are destroying them. It's almost halftime, and we're about to be up 31 points, as long as I don't goof up this possession right here. This is a perfect national championship performance, dude. I am loving life. Dude, why does everybody in our team carry the ball like a loaf of bread? I don't know. I feel like the fumbles should be pretty prevalent, but apparently they're not, so I'm not going to complain. We're about to be national champs, a 16-0 perfect season, so yes. Tanner is a happy camper right now. Just imagine yourself at Cold Stone every single time you go there. That's how I'm feeling right now. It's such a magical experience. Yes, dude, being good at football is so much fun. We won 52-13. Just an absolute bam, paddle to the butt. Oh my gosh, I was getting flashbacks, man. Ever got your butt put in a corner from dada? Maybe even mom. I don't think my mom ever put me in the corner. It's kind of a weird thing to do for a mom. Maybe they have before. I don't know. I guess it's on a household by household basis. Regardless, that was just not close ever. I feel bad for the Mormons because I wish they would have given us somewhat of a game since they made it this far, but oh man, they did not. I just need things to be described to me in life in the simplest terms. How did we lose a half-star in team prestige for that? We went 16-0. Just had a magical season. We lose a half-star in team prestige. Okay. As expected, though, a bazillion first and second round picks. It's going to be like this for the rest of this video with the talent developer just continuing to get progressed. All right. I'm more pissed about that half-star in team prestige, dude. We're not going to be able to recruit as many 5-stars in the regular season now, which really makes me upset. But I guess that's just the game being mean because the game always likes to be mean to Tanner. It doesn't care about Tanner's feelings or his aspirations, as we just lost an 81 overall true freshman, the George Burgess kid I was excited about. At least I got Trey to come back. Pretty decent young kid. Also convinced 4-5 mediums to come back. That's pretty good, but yeah, it's going to be like this for the rest of this video with talent developer being officially unlocked for almost every single position. We're going to have so many first and second round picks. It's going to be a little bit overwhelming, but at the same time, you have to keep in mind, you know, the transfer portal, we have high school recruits because we don't have nearly as many transfers this year, which is a really good thing because you guys know I absolutely despise transfers, and then graduates, most of these guys are getting drafted. For those of you not getting drafted, I wish you the best. Do something cool with your life, you know, go to space or something. Be the first person to colonize Mars. Maybe open up your own gentleman's club. I don't know what you do. Whatever your dreams are, I hope you chase them. But 21 coach points, probably linebackers. Yeah, let's do that. Running backs and receivers are never really that difficult to get and progress. Dang it, we lost a 4-star to Miami. Okay, this fight, yeah, he's definitely gonna go to Clemson. Okay, do I just take him off the board? Yeah, just pull out the knife. Oh my goodness, dude. I cannot believe, like, that's such a crappy thing. We get a commitment from a 5-star gem insta-commit in the preseason, then he locks us out after, like, halfway through the year. Oh, that's so infuriating, dude. But we're gonna need a quarterback, and the best guy out of the portal, quarterback-wise, wants to come here. Derek Lake. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. Not a big lake guy myself. I leave the fishing for other human beings. Certainly not Tanner. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of kids that want to come here. How can you blame them with the way that we're turning into a program right now? I mean, we are just unstoppable. Not when it comes to recruiting transfer portal quarterbacks, apparently. Because, dude, what the frick? We did not get Mr. Lake Boy. I should have told him that I don't like to fish. Rookie mistake by Tanner. Don't give your hand, or don't play your hand. I don't know. Poker term, insert here. That's all I'm going to say. And then we lost a kid to Alabama, Oregon, and Ohio State. So, not exactly thrilled with that. The quarterback thing, though, man. Like, it's going to be that kid we got out of the portal last year that was a normal development, more than likely, which I am not looking forward to for clear and obvious reasons. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll get a development trade upgrade, but the odds of that are so minuscule, so I'm not looking forward or expecting it by any means necessary. Any normals? So far, so good, which I freaking love. Shoot! Kevin Mustard. It would be a guy with the last name Mustard. Such a disgusting condiment. So repulsive to the human species. Donovan Wyatt has normal as well. He was a top 50 transfer. Another normal. Adrian Fisher, a top 100-ish 4-star receiver. So some of these 4-star transfers we got had normal, but everybody else had at least impact. So that's terrific. And another recruiting class with at least 10 5-stars. So that's our third one of the video. So we just need one more to get that goal accomplished. Jeremy Plummer is a 93, though. Man, we got a dude out of the portal. Let's go. And then we also picked Devin Falk, who's a 90, and then Venzel Ebron, who's a 90, who has elite development. So this recruiting class, I should say transfer portal, be more specific, is way better than the one we got last year. Just didn't get a quarterback, which is pretty depressing. The highest ranked kid, though, is only 79, which I guess it's okay. I mean, the 81 overall we got last year was an instant transfer portal entry. So I'm not really going to try and get too excited about some of these freshmen coming in because they always leave, man. It's so freaking annoying. But let's use these coach points for our talent developer. I think I'm going to go running backs, and we'll leave receivers for last because those are always the easiest to develop and find. There's always so many out of the portal and recruiting. Somehow it's even worse at quarterback than I thought. Bernard Hay, the kid that we got out of high school last year that was a 4-star normal, is really our quarterback. Oh my gosh. I thought it was that transfer, but apparently he transferred again. Not looking forward to this season, that's for sure, with an 80 overall quarterback. Good grief, man. There's always a season like this, though, in these 20-year rebuilds. Like, with all the quarterbacks that transfer and how hard it is sometimes to get them out of the portal. The quarterback we just tried to get, he didn't decide till National Signing Day, so it's hard to really have a backup plan for him, because, like, all they care about is playing time. So it's like, either you go all in or you just get shafted, and we got shafted, clearly. So, very unfortunate situation. Fortunately, oh my gosh, some of these offensive linemen have 80 skill points. 100 and 103. Oh my gosh, this guy's 106. Pierre Butler. Oh my. 157. I'm gonna manually progress this beast. Oh, yes. He's now a 98 overall. Just absolutely berserk, dude. That's why I don't want to upgrade talent developer to level 2 and level 3. I feel like I'd be wasting those points. Because, like, dude, he's a redshirt freshman. He's now basically a 99 overall. Like, what would I really be getting out of upgrading offensive line to tier 2/tier 3? Like, what's he gonna upgrade to? A 99 plus? Like, there's no such thing as an 100 overall. So, yeah, that's definitely gonna be the move, man. This just validates that. Oh my gosh, some of these defensive linemen have 100 plus as well. Yeah. This will take a long time to manually progress, but it'll be well worth it, because this is going to be the life for Coach Whiskers and Keystone State for the rest of this video, and I am very much looking forward to it. How on beautiful planet Earth, Oceans, are we 4th in the preseason poll? Like, I'd put our roster against anybody else's, man. It's just, I think it probably the quarterback is what they're all thinking. They're like, who is this goofball, this Bernard Hay? He was in our pipeline. I'm going to try my best to gas him up right now, because he's our quarterback, and there's nothing that's changing that for this season. He's 6'5". He's also number 1, which I don't know how the rest of the team let him get away with that. So, yeah, he's a quarterback. He throws the ball. I don't know if he's going to throw it to the right team, but he's definitely going to throw it. The rest of the team, though, just beyond good, man. Like, maybe it would be nice if we had some more 90-plus overall receivers to help out Bernard, but our tight end's a 90 overall, so I love that. And our offensive line is unreal. We have our lowest starter at left guard is a 96. Like, that is ridiculous. And then defensively, oh my gosh, it's even better than the one last year, man. Not really any takeaways other than, what in the hell are we going to get from Bernard? I have no clue. It probably will not be great. I hope it's good, but I am not too optimistic, Coach Whiskers. Not our proudest moment. We lost to our rival Virginia Tech by 3. Yeah, I could only guess that Bernard had a crappy game, and I was correct. 2 interceptions. Just, oh man, a national championship feels like too much to ask for Bernard, man. He is going to have to get mega ultra carried by the rest of the team. At least every other game's been a butt whooping, but that's just the type of performances that we have to avoid. Oh my gosh. All right, let's upgrade talent developers. So all this is officially to where I want it, so I'll start working on CEO or program builder. I'll try and decide. Probably go CEO for the lasting impressions, so I don't have to freaking lose as many recruitments as I have been, especially transfer recruitments too. Like, it helps with that. It's super duper clutch. I wanted to see Bernard's stats though on the season. It's not horrible. It's just in the game that we lost, he was not great. So, Bernard, I need you to be consistent, which I know is a lot to ask, but just try your best, man. As for today, playing Texas A&M on the road, I'm not really too scared, but we have Bernard at quarterback, so I probably should be. Oh, there's a puppy. It's actually going really well. Okay, Bernard, maybe I'm sleeping on you, buddy. 20-7? This is going what? They still have stadium pulse, though, dude, even though it's 20-7. Like, come on, man. What the heck? What can we do to shut up the crowd? Oh, square. That's what we could do. You gotta be joking, Bernard. Can't we get mad at him because Greg would miss those throws too? I don't know what it's been, man. Like, I just cannot get anybody to make any accurate throws, and that was just a bunch of guys getting hit by each other. Terrific, dude. I jump in and we do absolutely nothing. It's not even my fault, though, man. How are you gonna blame me for that BS, dude? Maybe I'm just relegated to the running the ball for the rest of this video. I don't know. Feels like every quarterback that we have, they don't like me. They don't like the pass. Oh, yep, there we go. See, just run the ball. Woohoo. It's officially a matter. And there's a lot of suspects in Colt country like Texas A&M, so we can easily pin this on somebody else in this neck of the woods. So that's the good news. Triangle. Yeah, that's wide open. Yay! We made an accurate throw. What a welcomed sight. So that was honestly not that competitive. I'm really encouraged by that because Texas A&M, they were undefeated. So that's good news, right? I mean, I can't get the Virginia Tech loss off my mind because they're a rival. Like, I really did not want to lose to them at all for the rest of this video. That was kind of my hope, but clearly that did not come to fruition. So I don't know how to feel other than sad. Oh my gosh, their quarterback. 93 overall Pat Redberg threw 4 interceptions. Love that. Bernard, though, he actually played pretty good. Like, if we get good Bernard, maybe we'll have a chance. The thing is, though, he's going to have to string together like 4 or 5 good performances in a row, and I just don't know if Bernard's capable of pulling that off. Really, dude? How is Texas A&M the best team the SEC has to offer? Like, I just don't understand. We won out the rest of the games. They had a close-ish game with Texas. Tennessee was not really that close. All these other games are not really that close. Our one loss is to Virginia Tech, who actually looks like they're going to make the playoffs. So I guess it's not the worst loss ever. I'm still pissed about it, buddy. I'm blaming it on Bernard, even though he threw for 42 touchdowns. Oh my gosh. We're going to have some weird conversations next year if he gets a development trade increase. Actually, probably not. His skill caps are just not that good. Like, whoever we get next year out of the portal is immediately going to be better than Bernard, unless we absolutely whiff like we have in recent years. Rushing, oh my gosh. 6'3" per rush for Devon Falk. 5-1, man, this offensive line, I mean, it's a cheat code, dude. Receiving 2 guys over 1,000, dude. There's so many skill points as well. I need to auto-progress this roster. I mean, this team, oh my gosh. If it wasn't for Bernard, bro, I'd be feeling so confident right now. 12.5 sacks, though, 9 and 7, so clearly get after the passer. 8 and, dude, that's a ridiculous amount of INTs. And 6 for Vincent. Like, dude, this is, oh my gosh. I told you, man, if it's not for freaking Bernard, I mean, I would be feeling so on top of the world right now. But the thing is, dude, like, all it takes is one more bad Bernard performance and we're screwed. I mean, we have, what's this, 599 overalls in our team? Like, dude, it's insane. The offense was number 4 because there's 3 teams that average 50 points per game. That is pretty gnarly. And then defensively, number 2. So, yes, both sides of the ball are doing their part. I have no complaints about literally everything besides quarterback, man. If Bernard keeps playing like he has been, except for that Virginia Tech game, we will hoist another national championship. It's just not exactly somebody that I'd put money on or have any faith in. We lost 2 kids to Texas, though. Man, we lost a little bit more than I was hoping this cycle. But maybe when I get CEO unlocked, I get that lasting impressions. We'll stop losing as many recruitments. That would be a nice thing to happen because I really hate it. Still, though, it's going to be a ridiculous class. We got 9 5-stars. Do we have a chance of getting 10? No, we don't. Well, maybe next year we'll get 10. Honestly, though, with how uncompetitive that game was in the regular season, I think I'm going to simulate this. I mean, I really want to win this so we can get a first-round bye. So, guys, just beat them like we did in the regular season. Yay! I was gonna say we don't need to reinvent the wheel. It's like we need to come up with some Oppenheimer invention where we're like doing the first thing that's ever happened for that thing. I don't know if that makes any sense, but hopefully you know what I'm trying to say. You probably don't. Did we win by a lot or a little? That's the question, Coach Whiskaz. We won by 21. That is solid, man. We're playing really good. Like, besides Texas, haven't had any close games that we've won. Because obviously we lost Virginia Tech, which still, oh man, infuriating. Again, Clemson gets a Heisman quarterback. It's unreal, man. It's unreal. I just, it's so annoying, whatever. It wasn't going to be Bernard. Sinalu Toiana. He wins the Judd Mackey. Good for you, pal. Nate Bridges wins the, I mean, that's not surprising. Our entire offensive line's at 96 overall across the board. I'm honestly shocked we don't have more offensive line awards. All right, so we're the 2 seed, which I freaking love. Playing the winner of 7-10, which is Cal and Iowa. Again, I like these like fun teams we're playing the last couple of years, man. Like, get away from all these ACC and SEC teams. Like, let's play some new fun stuff, and that's what we got in round 2. It'll be Cal, even though they are an ACC team. We didn't really play them that much when we were in the ACC, though. I don't remember playing them that often. We may have played them like a few times, but it wasn't like a consistent thing. They're only a 79. Should I simulate this too? You know what? Screw it. If we lose this, then yeah, we were not going to win a national championship. They're only a 79. Like, bro, come on. That is so insulting. Starships were meant to fly. That's Devin. Okay, good job, buddy. Single season rushing touchdowns record. Congrats. I thought that was going to be the confetti stuff for yeah, there we go. There it is. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Woohoo! Fireworks. Dang it, man. Oregon's making a run. Frick. We played them in the semis last year, didn't we? Could have sworn we did. We beat the crap out of them, so hopefully you can do that again. How close was this game, though, against Cal? It was a beatdown. I mean, we are playing so good right now. Thankfully, the rest of the team's OP, because if Bernard had to carry this roster, oh dear, we would be beyond screwed. Already up 7. Maybe we just own the Ducks. Quack, quack. We're not scared of them. Does a Sentinel kill Ducks? I feel like that would be something they'd hunt back in the day, potentially. Triangle's wide open, though. Easy touchdown. All he has to do is just make accurate throws, which I know it sounds like a lot, but Greg could barely do that. So as long as you do that, Bernard, you'll be on Tanner's nice list. Okay, we are somehow losing right now. I don't know. Maybe interceptions? Maybe turnovers? IDK. R1, I should have thrown that. Square's open though. That's fine. That's going to be a touch. Dude, I'm 2 for 2. 2 plays, 2 touchdowns. Like, I am doing my part. There we go. Just need a little smack in the buttocks. A good old tush push. Yeah, that's what I mean, that's the football term, but I mean, that also applies to the butt because your tush is your buttocks and then you push it. Yeah, tush push. That sounds right. John Mackey Award tight end. I'd say his name, but it's hard to pronounce. It's Hawaiish. I'm sorry. Never been to Hawaii. I have nothing against Hawaiian culture, but their names are all very hard for somebody with low IQ like me to pronounce. But we ended up winning by 21. I don't know, man. Like, this team's playing better than I thought they would, to be completely honest. I thought Bernard would hold us back, but he has honestly been way better than I could have possibly imagined. Oh, good for Notre Dame. I'm excited about this, actually. I thought we were going to play, like, I don't know, Georgia, even though I don't even know if they made the playoff, but you know what I'm trying to say. Just the same old teams. We played Notre Dame a little bit this video, but they haven't been like a super duper consistent team that we've played every single season, so I am looking forward to this. We are the vastly superior team. Hopefully we go out there and show it, but I am scared about Bernard, man. He threw 2 INTs last game. That's the reason why that game was close in the 3rd quarter, so hopefully he just doesn't be a bad boy. 7-3. Feeling good. All right, Bernard. Let's keep doing what you're doing. Bernard sounds like the name of like somebody very sophisticated, like a professor or like an author or something. Sounds like a person with high IQ. So good for dude. Instantly pressured with our offensive line. That should not be possible. I refuse to believe what my eyes just witnessed, dude. That was a malfunction in the software system. R1 on the out route. Square. Yeah, square's open. Make the throw. Bernard! Oh, dang it. Not a touchdown. It's fine. He does have an interception already, but it's fine, dude. We're playing great defense. It hasn't mattered. Can we just run this in right here, though, with our record-breaking running back? Get in there. Yes, big chungus. Let's go. Aren't these national titles the best? The ones that are just, like, not that scary. Now, granted, they could come back and win, and I'll look like an idiot, but the likelihood of that happening is very, very slim because our team is just so much better than theirs, and that is the beauty of having a good football team. The margin for error is so much bigger. Oh, they're actually running the ball. Give me that. Come on. What are you doing, you goofy goober? They came out in bunch and they needed 3 yards and they actually ran it right there. I mean, that's just the CPU for you. It is so passive. CPU does not have nuts. It's not willing to let it hang. It's just, oh, man, the opposite of what Tanner would do in that situation. I am airing that bad boy out. Step up around Bernard. Okay, that's fine. We're going to be up another field goal. This should be GG's. And it was another beatdown of the national title game. The TV people probably hate us. They're like, every time Keystone State makes the natty, they always beat the crap out of, I mean, we have lost a few natties this video, but recently, the last couple of years, oh my gosh, man, beatdowns. That was an absolute bloodbath. That was a murder, and I freaking loved it. It was so easy. So we just need to win one next year, and we will get that 3-peat, which obviously we care about. Dude, they had a 9-9 overall quarterback that literally couldn't do anything against our defense. That is so awesome. I mean, Bernard had 2 INTs, and we still won by 30 points. Like, dude, that team was just so OP. I don't know what Virginia Tech did. I mean, they must have consulted with Aunt Gladys before the game or something, did some sort of ritual, maybe some sort of sacrifice, because I just don't know how they beat us, man. Even with Bernard at quarterback, like, the rest of the team was just so OP, man. Coach Whiskers now has 5 natties, and we still cannot get our half-star and team prestige back. I want that back, man, so I can get that final class that we need to get 10 more 5-stars in. Like, that'll help so much for the hours. Dude, look at all the 1st and 2nd round picks that we have no chance of persuading. Oh, it's gonna be painful. Gonna have to part ways with a lot of studs, but now that we have talent developer where it is, it's not really surprising. Are we serious, Juan? Are you for real? A 94? Okay, thank goodness. I would have been so pissed. 94 overall redshirt freshman leaving for proximity to home? Like, come on, man. It's the 21st century, dude. Ever heard of a telephone? Like, talk to her on FaceTime or Skype or something, even though I think they went extinct. But regardless, we convinced a couple of kids. Frankie Putu, okay. Impact. Okay, the biggest thing was Juan. He's elite development, 94 overall. He's going to be at 99 next season, so I'm glad I got him back. Ben Dial, okay. And the Niles, another solid player, but we are losing our 2 stud running backs, some offensive linemen. I'm not really concerned with the reload thing, though, man. The way that, oh my gosh, there's not that much graduating either. Okay, this is going to be fine. We are going to be A-okay. Would have helped if Michigan didn't bend us over for 2 separate kids, a cornerback and then a receiver, but I really couldn't care less. All I cared about was quarterback this cycle, and we got one, so I am very happy. It's a 5-star transfer. transfer, Gene Tate. Pocket passer from Allen, Texas. He only has impact development, so he was probably like a former 5-star recruit in high school, and he didn't really develop like too crazy, but he does have impact, so he won't be horrible. No offense to Bernard, it's just like we got to go after the best players, man. Like Bernard, you had your special season, you won your national championship. I'm sure that you popped your cherry if it was not popped already. I don't think that Coach Whiskers owes you anything, man, but Gabe, a kid from right in our backyard, only has normal development. That's unfortunate. 5-star recruit. Is that the only one, though? I think with those 2 5-star transfers, though, we're going to have double-digit 5-stars this cycle, and that'll be the 4th one of the video. There are a few normals, but not really that many. Yep, 11th. So that goal is officially accomplished, if I have my count right. So woohoo to that. At least we have one goal done. Gene is a 90 overall. I will take that. And then that receiver, Malcolm, is a 92. So both of them are Grand Slam pickups out of the portal. Freaking love that. The highest ranked freshman is a 81. Elite development. Is he going to transfer, though, Tanner? Yes. I would bet almost anything in the world that he will transfer after 1 year, because as we've all seen throughout this game, quarterbacks and running backs, they always transfer after 1 year. It's like so hard to keep them in the program, but at least we have them in the program. It's better than not having them, I guess. With talent developer officially to tier 1 for everything, though, I mean, this training is going to be absolutely ridiculous. 104 skill points, 82, 88. Gene only has 28. That's pretty underwhelming. Yeah, he was a former 5-star recruit. That makes sense. All right, let's just do accuracy. We can't really afford too much else, and then we'll do IQ. So he has the most important things capped out: IQ, throw power, and then accuracy. That's nice. He'll probably be hit it in 20. He's a 93 overall. He'll definitely go pro after this season. Let's help him out with the offensive line, though. Don Cantu has 104, even though he's a 98 overall. It's like, bro, does this guy really need skill points that badly? Oh my gosh, well, he's already at 98, so it's not like he's gonna jump up to like 105. But he is officially a 99 overall. He has no skill caps. This guy's definitely leaving us after this season. I love these 5-star recruits this late in the video, because like talent developer is just so cracked and OP. Like this guy has 98 skill points. He's a 76. After just 1 year of development, he's gonna be in the 90s, and then we're gonna have him for 2 seasons being like a 90+ overall, because he can't leave us early as a redshirt freshman. Like, it's just so freaking magical, man. I am so excited for next season. No offense to Bernard. I'm glad he's actually still on the team, so if we have another scenario where we can't get a transfer quarterback, or if everybody leaves like they did, and he's the only guy left, we'll have to start him again. I hope that doesn't happen, but he'll be here. Don't think this team's as OP necessarily at the top as last year's team was, because last year we had 5 or 6 99 overalls, right? Pretty sure. This year we only have 4, but we have a way better quarterback, so that kind of helps boost up the overall. Gene, just do what Bernard did, but better, man. That's all you got to do, and you should be able to pull that off. Running backs, terrific. Matthew. Receivers are great, although it looks like we need to recruit some of these, because they're all old, so I need to get on that. And then tight end's really good, 92 overall. Our O-line's not as crazy as last year's. We still have 2 99 overall starting, but I think last year's lowest overall starting offensive line was like a 96, so we don't have that this season, but it's still absolutely ridiculous. And then defensively, I mean, across the board, it's unfair, man. Our lowest overall starter on defense is like a, what, a 92, maybe? Oh my gosh, it's even higher than that. It's a 94. That's our lowest overall starter on defense. I love when we get to these points of these 20-year rebuilds. It's just like our team's so much better than everybody else. The odds of us losing games are just so minuscule, even though last year we did lose Virginia Tech. But I still need to get, what's that, 35 plus 60? I need to get 51 coach points, man, to get that stupid lasting impression, Coach Whiskers. We'll get there. Okay, I'm not losing hope, and I'm super excited for this team. Obviously, if we do win this national title this year, too, we will be going back to back to back the three-peat. I wish I could look at the coach contract, but for some reason, it's always glitched out, dude. I don't know why. It's so hard for the coach contract to be a thing in this game. They had it in NCAA 14 where you could go back like all 40 years. In this game, you can't even go back 10 years. It's just so stupid. Schmexy starts the season, though. We are 1-0. We beat Pitt, who's ranked. How did our new quarterback do? Gene threw an interception, but he also threw it for so many yards. So I'm just going to choose not to pay attention to the INT, although it is there. It exists. I'm just choosing not to see it, though. It's a conscious choice, but you guys can clearly see it. We're playing today. I mean, I'm so pissed about what happened last year, bro. The only team to beat us, and they're our rival. Like, we gotta get revenge, Coach Whiskers. Good sign. We're already up 3, and we are at the, I think, 5-yard line right here. So just don't mess this up. Oh, he's a southpaw. That's fun. Triangles, what are you? For rip, bro. What the hocus pocus was that crap? Like, come on, man. That entire sequence was just ridiculous. Like, the weird acrobatic thing, and then the ball just, you know, obviously pops perfectly to a defender. Like, dude, that's just so stupid. I feel bad for Gene. Like, he should not have an INT right now, man. That's just so lame. It's all right, Southpaw. We got this together. Me and you, Gene. X is open. He's touchdown. There we go. It's a good sign, though, for Gene. He's made a lot of accurate throws ever since I've jumped in, so I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of him. As for the rest of the team, I don't know. Mixed feelings at the moment. We're up 14. Should I kick the field goal? Yes, absolutely. But I want to put the nail in the coffin right here. Touchdown will definitely do that. Okay, it's man coverage. R1 late. Gene, what a throw. Don, how is that dropped? How is that? He had like a step up. Man, this game confuses me so much. Like, what? It's fine. We ended up winning, but that was definitely a little underwhelming with those two ridiculous plays. Like, what the heck, dude? I don't know. But Gene, clearly he has the cool factor. Like, he's got the sweet hair. It looks like sunshine from that movie. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Remember the Titans. That's right. I don't know why we're throwing so much, though. Like, no offense to Gene, but why don't we run the ball more with Dexter? Like, 17 carries. Can we, like, get that up to, like, 20 plus? Like, 5.8 yards per attempt? I don't understand why we're not running the ball more. It's not like we don't have good running backs either, but you know what? It's fine. Should I care about this loss? Maybe, but I don't. It's just like regular season losses this video. They just don't mean anything. Those two back-to-back seasons where we were 15-0 and we lost to the national championship game, like, I don't care about the regular season as much after those experiences. Every other game, though, we blasted everybody, so I don't know why Texas A&M kind of gave it to us raw. I mean, dude, we lost by 21 at home. Like, hey, I don't like seeing that. Don't know how that went down exactly. Maybe it was just a weird situation where the stars aligned. Gene, though, I mean, only 33 touchdowns. That is pretty underwhelming, Mr. Gene. Why could you not throw the ball more touchdown-y stuff? I don't know, because he's not like a runner either, so it's not like he got a boatload of rushing touchdowns. Yeah, the offense just did not score as many touchdowns this season in general, which I am pretty stunned by, but we were good, even though Matthew got hurt for most of the season. He couldn't really get things figured out. That's unfortunate. Receiving was... This is the first season in forever we did not have a 1,000-yard receiver. That sucks, man. This offensive stats are not the best. And then defensively, 12 sacks for Marcus Crumpler. Sounds like a fancy dessert. And then Pat Angel with 3. Okay, not horrible. I mean, the defense gave up 45 to Texas A&M, so I don't want to act like they're not at fault. The offense was still top 6. The defense, ooh, yikes. 1, 2, 3, 7. I mean, it's not horrible. It's not as dominant as we've been in past seasons, so I don't know how to feel, because this team is, like, really good. You guys saw it in the preseason. Like, lowest overall starter on defense is a 94. Like, what? I don't understand that. But I just got CEO unlocked. We desperately need the lasting impressions. I am so tired of losing recruitments. The ones that you're about to see, it just, it's so annoying. We don't have pipelines, man. We lost 2 kids to Clemson, 2 kids to Georgia, a kid to Notre Dame, a kid to Michigan, a kid to LSU. It's so annoying. I hate it. And we're going to lose this 5-star to Georgia as well. So Marvin's room, man. Oh my gosh. We might lose this 4-star to Clemson. Like, come on. Man, these freaking pipelines. I mean, they are just the death of me right now. But we do have 9 5-stars. It's not horrible. We're still going to have the best class. SEC title game, though, against Georgia, playing for a top 4 seed. So this game actually is pretty important. We need to win this. Going pretty well, up 4. Okay, Southpaw, you've been pretty underwhelming. Can't lie, Gene. I hate to be that guy, but it's just the facts, man. We need to get a touch. Broken tackle. That's what we call effort. Inside zone. We have so many big, strong, manly men offensive linemen. This should work, right? Yeah, look at all those pancakes, dude. It's so awesome. This has been pretty easy. You guys know Georgia's been like a big op this video. You could call them that. We've certainly lost to them in plenty of high-stakes games, but certainly not happening in this one. Can I throw X? Yes, maybe I shouldn't have done it. I'm going for it. I have no fear. I'm letting the nuts hang. It looks like man coverage again right here. Okay, I was wrong about that. Do I just throw square? Yeah, that's wide open, right? Yeah, possession, catch that. There we go. We just need to get a touchdown. And it'll probably be GG's because they're having a hard time scoring on our defense. Proving tough to score a touchdown down here, man. I tried running the ball. That was ineffective, so I don't really know what to do. Circle, R1, that's a touchdown. Dude, oh, thank you, Zebra Man. DPI. Those jerks, they tried to cheat. Not working. Zebra people caught that. Thank you. So now we just QB sneak this bad boy in the end zone. This would be a lot more like cooler and exciting if Gene actually had a somewhat decent season, so it would add to his rushing stats, but he's been pretty underwhelming, like I said. But we won this SEC title, so it's all right. Derek, you need to get me in touch with your connections, dude. How did he win the Outland only playing 7 games? Like, what? Only 479 downs played? Like, how? Like I said, your connections, you clearly have them, so you need to share them, man. Gosh dang. That was the only award that we won. Like I said, man, he knows people. His parents aren't important, or maybe his brother is like a trillionaire. Who knows? But Bama, actually, I don't know who they upset, but obviously it was someone. I don't know what's going on with Purdue in this dynasty. They have been, like, popping off recently. Like, good for them. It's cool to see them because I've never seen them be good in a dynasty before, but it's happening right now. I'd say things are going really well. We're up 14, and we have the ball. All right, just don't mess this up, Gene. Come on, buddy. Southpaw. Me and you together, buddy. Triangle. That's open. Just take a little check down. There's no reason to be greedy right now, okay? Just move the ball down the field. Let's get in the end zone. It doesn't matter if it happens in 10 plays or 1 play. Circle? We're not getting in the end zone, are we? Gosh, man. All right, well, I guess field goal time. Doesn't matter that I'm booty. We are destroying them. They're locked in a cage. They can't move the ball. That's a problem in the game of football. Just need to get touch right here. Should be GG's triangle. Nah, that's not what I wanted to throw. I wanted to throw it to the running back, but for some reason, I thought that was triangle. I didn't even look at the buttons. I'm just slow in the head. I'm sorry. I promise I'll make up for it right here, team. X, circle. Just run, Gene, go. Gene, no, frick. I really want to score a touchdown and contribute to the cause. Let's do inside zone right here. I feel like a little sneak attack inside zone they're not going to be ready for. Yep, I freaking called it. That was a brilliant tactical decision. Good job, Tanner. Real shocking that Miami won. Not really. It's fine. I don't really think that... Yeah, we haven't really struggled with them too much this video. I don't know, man. They're 14-0. They're obviously going to be very good, but I'm feeling good right now, man. As long as it's not Texas A&M, and it's obviously not. I feel like we got this in the bag. We'll get that three-peat. Looking good. Feeling good. This is good. Okay, lots of good. We're up 5. Kind of a weird score. How do we have 19? How did that get accomplished? I don't know. X in the flat late. Just possession catch this. A little tiptoe. Okay, 4th and 2. You know who you're looking at. It's Tanner. I'm going to go for this. Honestly, I kind of like a run, but the RPO runs are always so goofy, so I'm not going to do that. Triangle's open, though. There we go. Okay, perfect. Conversion. Have no fear, Tanner. What would Dwayne The Rock Johnson do? We got this. Square's wide open. That's going to be a touchdown. You get in that end zone. Get your tuchus in. Oh, my gosh. Now we just need to run behind our big, manly, girthy offensive line. Come on, boys. Block for me. Or don't block the biggest guy. Like, come on, dude. What are we doing? Like, the blocking assignments in this game are so atrociously bad. Like, how do you leave the nose tackle unblocked? Like, that's not by design right there. And, of course. Right, man. This is going to be way more harder than it has to be. Tanner's got to clutch up right here. You can do it. Oh, circle. That was easy. They ran commit. Those goofballs. Let's go. Are we serious right now? Is that what I get for being cocky or confident? Whatever you want to call it. We're really going to lose this game. We're down 12 now. Our defense gave up 38. Like, bro, what? It was going so well. Circle, please. Oh, my gosh. He gets hit. That really escalated in a quick fashion. I mean, good grief, dude. I thought we had that thing in the bag after I got a touchdown. We were up 2 scores. We end up losing by 15. Like, what happened in the 3rd/4th quarter, man? I thought we had that thing. Got outscored 27-13 in the second half. Like, dude, what are we doing, man? They had 8 yards per play on offense. Oh my gosh, their quarterback's only an 87 overall. Like, what? They literally just ran the ball down our throats. Like, oh my gosh, their team wasn't even close to as good as our team. Like, dude, these are 87 overall players that just absolutely tore us apart. Oh my goodness. They had one good guy, their tight end, who was a 98, but he did nothing. Their receiver, oh my gosh, he had 164 yards. He's only an 87 overall, dude. We just got torn to shreds by an offense that's not even better than like our B team offense. Thankfully, we still have 4 years left, so we could, in theory, still get the three-peat, but dude, we've had 2 opportunities now where it's like right there. Gosh, so frustrating, but we got a lot of kids leaving early as expected, and then we got way more transfers than we've had in recent years, so obviously not thrilled with that. I mean, all these are playing time, which is pretty ridiculous. Like, you're seeing all these guys get drafted leaving early, and you still leave for playing time. Like, you don't even give us a chance to talk to you, you know? Like, it's just like, it's a frustrating thing. It's just how the players leaving stage is. Everybody dreads the players leaving stage. It's like going to the eye doctor. Like, you know that you need to see, but like, come on, who enjoys going to the eye doctor? They flash those lasers in your eye and you have to like click the button like, oh, I see the laser now, and then the person takes you to the back. They do the flick thing off and on. It's just, such a tedious process, and that's how I feel with the players leaving stage. Dude, we are losing so much. Good grief. This is not good, man. Bernard is transferring, by the way. That feels like I should mention that. I figured that would make sense to me. He's not going to start next season. Have a lot to replace through the portal, and obviously the amount of kids that leave early for us every single year. And then we have a pretty decently sized graduating class. So yes, lots of turnover, which I don't like, but that does mean there's going to be extra skill points because all those guys are getting drafted. So I guess that's the optimistic way to twist it. Back to Payne. Where did they come from? seriously, oh my gosh, we lost a kid to Clemson. George, dude, I'm so infuriated with this whole recruiting thing for some of these seasons, man. It's just so frustrating. We have so many good things to sell, but it doesn't matter because all these schools that we recruit against have like level 5 pipelines in like Alaska. Like every state you could possibly imagine, they have a maxed out pipeline. And it's just so annoying to go against, but whatever, man. It is what it is. Plenty of kids to go after, so I'm not going to freak out or get upset. We still have every opportunity over these next 4 seasons to get a three-peat, so I will not complain. Everything's going to be okay. Maybe not at receiver, though. We lost 2 receivers I really wanted. JJ Kiernan, Adonis. Man, a sweet name, Adonis, too. And then I lost 2 offensive tackles. Offensive line, I'm not concerned about because that's been OP like the entire video. Receivers, though, you guys know going into the season, we didn't have much depth there. I did sign a few receivers out of high school, but man, it would have been nice to have picked up more than just, I think we got 1 transfer receiver. Okay, we still got 2 of them. It's not horrible then. All right, not the end of the world. We also got a transfer portal quarterback, Colin Coffey, freshman 4-star with elite star. I will take that. Let's go. I tried to manifest it and I almost did. But looking at this recruiting class, Ezekiel Income, the 5-star. That was the 5-star gem from a couple years ago, right? That we got committed instantly. It's like a full circle moment. He finally came back home. I mean, that's what he should have done to begin with. I'm still pissed about that recruitment, but at least we have him now when he's at his best. Smart career move, Ezekiel. I haven't seen any nor. Ah, frick. BJ Mahahi. Sounds like a spice or something, like some Indian spice. Mahai. I don't know how you pronounce that. Maybe that's like Korean or something. No idea, but regardless, he is the only normal I've seen, and he's the only normal in the class, and it is number 1. Actually, a class that we ended up with 10 5-stars again. I just want to get lasting impression unlocked, dude. I think it'll make a massive difference, but it's just so expensive. All these freaking coach points, man. You gotta save them up, but Ezekiel is a, where is he at? Okay, I thought he'd be a higher overall than that. He's only at 90. He'll still be really good. Like, he'd probably get up to like a 99 overall with all of our boosts and stuff, but yeah, I thought he'd be like a 93. I mean, he was a 5-star transfer. DeMarco Cobb, like, for instance, is a higher overall than him. He's a 92. And then Tyreek Claybrooks is a 92. It's because they're older, and then Mr. Income, Ezekiel, is only redshirt sophomore, so I guess it makes sense. But the highest ranked recruit is just a bunch of 79s. All right, not the end of the world. Only 25 points again for Gene. I mean, I'm glad he came back for another season, so I really blame him for last year's whole debacle, but his skill caps are not great, so it's kind of just like, yeah, what's he going to get up to, a 94 if we're lucky? Yeah, he's not even going to get up to a 94, so I guess it is what it is there. Per usual, though, a lot of skill points. Tyler Romo has 124 5-star cornerback. Treasure Island. I mean, honestly, dude, if you're coming from Treasure Island, you're bound to do good things in life. I need to raise my kids there if I ever have them. My goodness. How is that an actual city or like a town? Like, I feel like that place would be so magical. Treasure Island. Like, that's actually a place where people can live. Oh my gosh. No wonder this guy's a 5-star recruit. How many more 5-star recruits do they have in the pipeline down there at Treasure Island? He's now at 96 overall. Yes, Tyler stood. OMG. And I think we have another offensive lineman that has like 100 plus, but those are the only 2 people I saw that had 100 plus. Yeah, Brooks Haslam has 137, which is absolutely insanity, but I love it. Shocker. He's now a 99 overall. This kid's only a redshirt freshman. We get to have him for another extra season after this year. Gonna do the rest as manual progression. Hopefully we play pissed off and we have a really good offseason. Can't say I blame the AP poll people that vote. We're 4th, which I guess it is what it is, dude. I am still upset about last season, but we have to move onward, Coach Whiskers. There's still enough time in this video to get that 3-peat and help our playoff win percentage record. But Gene, he wasn't great last year, so I don't know whether to blame him or like the rest. It's just such a weird season last year was, but our receivers are so much better. I mean, Gene, if you don't throw for at least 40 touchdowns with this offense around you, you have something wrong with you, dude. We got a 99 overall running back, 4 receivers that are 90 plus overall, a 99 overall tight end, 99 left tackle, 98 left guard, 96 center, 98 right guard, and then 97 tackle. Like, bro, there's no way the offense should suck. Like, last year, it was not top 3. This year, we need to average like 45 plus points per game. If we don't do that, I will be very disappointed in Eugene, okay? I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. Our schedule, though, it's honestly not that scary. I think 12-0 is kind of my expectation looking at this. Man, have I missed you, lasting impression. I had to upgrade it when I saw we got enough coach points, and I do not regret it because we have not lost a single kid this cycle. I've already talked about how OP the lasting impression is. It's just such a good ability. We're probably going to get everybody else as well. So, yes, this is going to transfer to transfer portal as well. Like, it affects recruits and transfer portal. portal recruitment. So for the rest of this video, I will not be losing too many recruitments. I'll probably still lose some, but it will not be nearly as many as I've lost, even last year. I mean, last year we lost so many in regular season recruiting and transfer portal recruiting. So, so glad I don't have to worry about that anymore. But we are undefeated right now, 9-0, and we have smacked everyone. I mean, not a single game has been close. Maybe Bama by 12. Besides that, though, I mean, just absolute beatdowns of epic proportions. Let's try and add another one of those to the list. We're playing Auburn at home. They're like 5-2 or 4-2. They're somewhat okay. Goodness gracious. We're up to 38. I'm glad that I was not concerned about this one. Good grief. Squares open. Possession catch. Hits the other receiver. You know what? It's fine. We're up 38 points. I might as well go for it. What do we have to lose, man? They score a touchdown. Big freaking whoop. Ain't gonna change anything. R1's touchdown. There we go. Make throw, Gene. Gene! Whoa! He actually... I thought that he was gonna, like, catch it and run with it afterwards. Like, it would just be a rushing / receiving touchdown in a way. Like, he would just run with the ball, but he just decided to moss him. I'm fine with it. I mean, either way, it works. I just thought that would be a touchdown. Oh, good, boys. We're just gonna get a touch right here. R1. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. This is just an absolute beatdown. I thought that this game would be somewhat close, but no. Just never competitive, and I love it. Good God, man. We won, what was it, 63-3 or 66-3? Gosh. Oh, man. That was just never competitive. Oh, my goodness. They were like 5-3 or something like that. Like, they were not horrible, but we made them look horrible. 756 yards of offense. Oh, my gosh, dude. That's awesome. He had 8 touchdowns. Oh, my gosh. I really hope that Gene's stats at the end of the season are, like, jaw-dropping. I really do. Because last year, he was not great. Hopefully, he can make up for it this season with a Heisman year. Because we still have yet to win a Heisman this video. I want to win a Heisman so bad. Got the rest of the guys we were pushing for on the recruiting trail. Batting 100%. Oh, it's so beautiful, man. Oh, I freaking love it. It's so nice. Every person I went after this recruiting cycle I got. It's so freaking awesome, dude. It's like playing baseball with a bazooka. Like, you're just not gonna lose. But the last, dude, we're just killing everybody right now. I mean, we haven't really played anybody good besides Ole Miss. Oh, actually, Virginia Tech, they are very good. Never mind, we've played some good teams, but we've absolutely dumb trucked most of them. Gene, give me some juicy stuff, dude. 51. If he does not win the Heisman, I don't know what I'm going to do at this point. I've already written the letters. I've threatened blackmail. I don't know what I need to resort to at this point. Maybe I need to get one of the mobs involved, Italian, French-ish. I don't care which mob it is. Oh my gosh, this rushing stats are insane too. 6 yards per rush for Dexter. Dude. Look at this offense is unreal, bro. This is so much better than last year's offense. It's not even close. Last year, we didn't even have a 1,000-yard receiver. This year, we have 2 with over 1,200. Oh, my God. And then interceptions and sacks. 15 sacks for Jared, and then interceptions. Okay, the defense is not as cool as the offense. I don't care, bro. The offensive stats are so unbelievably good. 53 points per game, and the defense gave up 11. Like, dude, this team is unreal, bro. Heisman, I don't want to look at the rankings because I'm going to spoil it for myself. If he does not win the Heisman, though, Gene, or maybe one of our receivers, heck, dude, I wouldn't be opposed to Dexter being in the Heisman conversation. I'd like to win a Heisman with a running back, but that's probably not going to happen. Regardless, Georgia, should I play this? Why are we ranked 3rd, by the way? I just realized that. Oh, Miami and Clemson. Okay, at least they're going to play each other. I don't want to play this game against Georgia, man. I really don't. I'm just going to simulate this. You'd have to imagine we won, right? Yeah, we did. All right. Well, did we win by a lot or a little? My guess is we won by, like, I don't know, 17. Not too much, not too little. Right in the sweet spot. Oh. Only won by 3. Defense, you are on high alert. I mean, this cannot happen again. You guys cannot be repeat offenders. The offense is going to keep scoring points. Defense, though, you got to hold up your end. Oh, man, that was closer than I thought it would be. Yeesh. All right, well, it's fine. A win's a win. Moment of truth. I better get that freaking Heisman, dude, or I'm throwing hands. Cedric! Yes, he's going to get it for us. Walter Camp. Yes, Cedric, you dog. Oh my goodness. Think about all the awesome players we've had this video. Cedric, you are the only one to get a Heisman Trophy, man. Congrats to you. You deserve it. He's got the cool Star Wars haircut. Was it the one that was red? Darth Maul? No, Darth Maul. Did he have that haircut? I don't remember, but he has the cool Star Wars hair. Freaking love that. And then Ezekiel, he comes back home. He wins the Outland. Well deserved. He actually played 13 games too, so it's not like it was some sort of like fake award. He wins the Remington as well. I am stunned that Gene did not win like quarterback of the year. It went to to some quarterback from Texas Tech. Oh my goodness, dude. His stats are not even like, gosh, man, I'm sorry. I complain about the same stuff in every video. It's because Dynasty is so ridiculous, man. How are these stats better than Gene's, man? Like, dude, he didn't even run the ball that much either. Like, he had 116 rushing yards. Gene had almost 20 more touchdowns. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. I don't know how they do the award system, the Heisman voting, and the AP poll. Whatever they do, it needs a complete overhaul. They need to knock it down and start from the ground up, because there is so many issues with that stuff in this game. But oh my god, what? I'm gonna simulate this too, dude. What the frick? Why are, oh my goodness, Virginia Tech, you jerks. I already beat those goofballs once, and Gene just set the, and he doesn't even win the quarterback of the year. Like, dude, it doesn't make any sense, man. All right, yeah, we do win the Sugar Bowl. Woohoo to that. Playing Penn State, we haven't really played that much this video. How much did we beat the Hokies by, our rival? That is where I am curious. A lot of points. Holy smokes, 41 of them. I will take that. Let's get back to doing that, boys. I like that. Closer than I'd like, but hey, it's a long game of football we got right here, Gene. Let's be smart. X, circle, circle. Wide open. Easy peasy. The defense, again, it's fine. It's fine. The offense is so stellar that it's not going to matter that our defense is absolute booty cheeks most of the time. Triangle on the seam? I think I could throw that. Yeah, that's an absolute missile. Oh, my gosh. Pew, pew. I feel like American Sniper right there, dude. Katniss Everdeen, whatever, like, bow and arrow person. What's that, Hawkeye? Right, he does bow and arrow stuff, too. We're going to win by, what's that? 14, because our defense can't stop anybody. Oh my gosh, it's fine. We're out of the natty. Perfect. Time to let out all of our anger and frustration on the Hurricanes. Obviously, they beat us last year in the semis. I'm very upset with, dude, when's the last time they lost? Because they were 15-0 last year, and then they won the national championship, I'm pretty sure, as well. Nope, they lost to Texas A&M. Never mind. Wow, they got Lincoln Riley as their head coach. That's kind of crazy. All right, well, I was going to say that they've won like 30-plus straight games, but they have not done that. They beat us last year just to lose to Texas A&M. So you know what? Just for doing that, Miami, we should hopefully spank you. We'll see, though, man. The defense, can you guys put like one good performance together right here? It's honestly going really well. We're up 8, and we have the ball in the red zone. Okay, Tanner, do not goof this up. We are playing good football. You don't need to ruin anything. Just do good stuff. R1, step up. Get out of there, Gene. Go. Get freaky. Slide. Safety first. There we go. Who wants to get open for a touchdown? Who is going to be a touchdown? Triangle? That's going to be open. Yes, touchdown. He broke his ankle. Oh, that must suck, buddy. Sorry. Hopefully your mommy's not watching, although I'm sure she is. Same with your girlfriend. Oh, man. Talk about a traumatizing experience. Hopefully they went to like the concession stand or something. They got some popcorn instead of watching that play, because that was embarrassing. But we got the ball back at the goal line. This is where we open this game up right here, boys. Put the foot on the throat. I don't know if that's what that means. Something like that. Gosh dang it, we're not doing that. X! Oh, they're idiots. Let's go. Hip hip hooray. This feeling doesn't get old, Coach Whiskers. National champions again, baby. Like I said, there's 4 years left, so now we have 3 years left. So that means if we don't win a natty next year, then we cannot three-peat in this video. So guys, the margin for error is slim. The next 2 seasons have to be national championship caliber. Thankfully, with the lasting impression officially unlocked, we're going to get most of the transfers I go after. So I feel like this is where we're going to continue to turn things up. Like, it's only going to get easier for Coach Whiskers. Like, all college football, they had all this time to get ahead of them. Now it's GG's, man. Really want to shout out Gene, though. He was not good last year, like, compared to previous quarterback seasons we've seen this video, but this season, probably one of the best quarterback seasons of the video. I mean, he had 50-plus touchdowns in the regular season. Just absolutely phenomenal. Still, though, we're a 4.5-star program. I don't understand what made us lose the half-star in Team Prestige and why we haven't been able to get it back. Like, I just don't get that at all. Is there anything I want to do? I think I'm going to do the increase the number of players you can visit in a week to 8. That one's really good. I like that one a lot. Yeah, let's do that one. I was looking to see if there's anything to do with like persuasions and stuff, but that's mostly in Program Builder. So these players leaving stages will still be pretty depressing, but I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Do we have a 99 overall transfer for Conference Prestige? I hate this game with a living, breathing passion. Are we for real, bro? We're in the SEC. Oh my gosh. Utterly ridiculous, man. Oh my gosh. I've dealt with enough of this players leaving BS in this game. I think I might move it down to like 10 for the rest of my videos in College Football 26. Like, I'm just so tired of it, dude. Conference Prestige, bro? Like, what? Like, we're just making up stuff. Like, ah, my goodness. And then playing time, I guess that makes more sense. Whatever, dude. The transfer portal probably hates us because we take most of the good players, but they also love us. us because we provide some studs. Like, this guy's going to be a 5-star. This is the best transfer portal recruit you could ever possibly ask for. He's a 99 overall redshirt freshman. Like, what, dude? I am so beyond irritated with that crap. Graduates, and we're losing a bit. Dude, I cannot get that off my mind. I was in such a good mood after a 16-0 season. Then BS like that happens, and it's just like, Tanner, screw you for being happy. You're not allowed to be happy. Why not? I'm not even mad, honestly. This kid was on our team, and he transferred out, so screw him. I am upset about Jose, though. So we lost 2 guys. It is what it is, man. I was hoping to not lose a single recruitment, but it's so hard in the offseason. Like, the CPU always guesses right for the hard sells. You guys have heard me talk about this before, but like, if you get one hard sell where it's like 2 red X's and then 1 green check, you're screwed because you're set back like an entire week as opposed to getting the 3 green checks. Now, when you get the 3 green checks, you're more than likely going to get the guy because you hard sold him on the right thing earlier. So yeah, it's just unfortunate. Sometimes it happens. That's why you lose this transfer portal, guys. But Isaiah Moss, the 5-star quarterback we got, it's got normal. Great, man. It's all Gucci, though. I'm not really worried about quarterback, honestly. We got a quarterback out of the portal, too, so we'll be all right. It's the only other normal, though, is Jabari Kumar, and it should be the best class. Yeah, 15 5-stars. Ridiculous, man. Lasting impression. I love you. Eric's a stud. He's at 92. He's a top 5 transfer. Jermaine's at 90, and then we got a really good young receiver for the future to look forward to. Oh, my gosh. This receiver room is barren. It is deserted. There's, like, no one here, bro. I guess I should have gotten more receivers. Frick, that is really bad. Oh my gosh, man. Ugh. Frustrating, Coach Whiskers. That's a next year problem. We'll deal with it then. That is really not ideal, though, man. And the highest, dude, we signed so many 5-stars. There's only one that's a 79. That blows. Can't lie, guys. I am seriously concerned about this offensive depth chart. Like, we have 2 running backs. Jackie Horner. That is very close to a different last name. And you guys already know about receiver. We only have 5 of them. And then tight end. It's not horrible. Brett's pretty good, 94. And then offensive line. He's definitely the worst offensive line we've had in a few years, man. It's rough. It's real rough. I mean, we're finally starting to deal with the repercussions of all these guys leaving early and then transferring for BS. Like, could you imagine if we had that kid that transferred for conference prestige at left tackle right now? Like, oh my gosh, it's just so frustrating, man. That's why I don't like to downplay the transfers, but I also don't like to, like, oversell it. But, man, the portal really shafted us this year, dude. Like, our team depth, it took a huge hit. Like, our defense is still going to be ridiculous, but our offense, you guys just saw the depth chart. Whew, man, I am concerned. Thankfully, I didn't even talk about our quarterback for this season. Colin Coffey, not really a big Coffey fan, but I know it's very popular for lots of people. He is very good, though, so I'm not really concerned with quarterback. It's just like, can we protect him? Can we run the ball? It's like everything besides him. I think Colin will be good. Oh, no, we got Georgia back on the schedule now. Yeah, this schedule is way tougher than the one we had last year. Oh, man. I mean, we still have 390 overall receivers. We just don't have any depth, man, at running back and receiver. And offensive line, it's taking a huge step back, too. Honestly, after 16-0, I would not be shocked at, like, 2 losses in the regular season. I just want to win the national championship. That's all I care about, Coach Whiskers. The 3-peat is still alive and well. Can't say I didn't warn you, or I wasn't concerned. We already have 2 losses, Tennessee and then Oklahoma. Dude, if we lose another game, we're not going to make the playoff, more than likely. At least we beat the crap out of Georgia. Like, woohoo to that. All of our other wins are... Actually, no, Florida State was close. Still, though, man, just not the best vibes this season with the offensive line. Oh, my gosh. I don't even know, dude. It's just so irritating, man. The way that this whole thing crumbled right before our eyes. It's just so many guys left last offseason. Like, it's just so hard to just continually churn out stuff, especially when kids transfer for BS reasons like conference prestige. Like, come on, man. At least recruiting's going really well again. I don't know if I'm going to lose a recruit this cycle. I might lose 1, but I haven't lost any so far. So that's very much happiness. We already have 10 5-stars right now. So yes, we will be loaded. It's just like half these kids will transfer after their first season, which is just, it's so frustrating. We're pushing through, Coach Whiskers. They're playing at Ole Miss. I mean, we're better. I don't think that we should struggle, but the way we've been playing this season, man, the confidence right now, it is at a low. We're actually kind of giving them a butt whooping right now. This is nice, dude. We only have 2 stars in our offensive line. Oh, this is so heartbreaking to look at and watch. Dude, that was the worst throw ever. I think that was a touchdown. What the heck was that? Like, yucca-ducka-doo. Coffee Boy's got to figure it out, out, man. Like, I already hate coffee enough. Like, you do not want me to hate it even more. I don't even know. Could I hate coffee more? Coffee is so gross and bitter. I don't know how people drink it. Circle? Touchdown, please? Oh, gosh dang it. I jump in and I make us look worse, dude. It's just the Tanner effect. Ah, all right, Cullen. We got this, dude. Come on, coffee boy. Do it for the black coconut. What is it called? The black beans? What do they press? Coffee beans. That's what they are. Do it for the coffee beans, Mr. Cullen. When I talk about our roster being, like, not that great, it's like compared to our recent teams, there is still no chance that anybody in college football has a roster that's anywhere as good as ours. There's no chance. But you guys have seen it throughout this video. Simulation's weird, man. Like, you need to have the most OP team ever to give yourself a chance at undefeated seasons. Are you serious, dude? I shaded over top and outside. Like, bro, what? They just cannot stop scoring, man. I thought this game would be out of reach by now, but it's fine. We're in the red zone. Everything will be okay. X, triangle, get out of there, coffee. Okay, I should not have done that. Maybe I should have, dude. Colin, you got some more speed than I expected, buddy. All right, yeah, we can just milk the clock now, dude. Way to move the chains. He just ran around that big chungus like he was nothing. Really good win. I mean, the good news is we do have a couple of marquee wins. Doesn't really matter, though, when it comes to the whole playoff thing that much. They care mostly about when you win and how many wins you have. So as long as we don't lose another game, I think we'll make the playoff. That's what I'm concerned about, though. We still have to play some tough teams. So I don't know, Mom. That's good to see. We didn't really struggle with anybody. We beat everybody by like 15 plus. I don't know how Oklahoma's ranked below us. I mean, the AP poll, man. It's just so unbelievably awful. But we're sitting with a top 4 seed right now. Do I think that's going to stay? Probably not, but I'm hoping. Because we did not make the SEC championship game this year. Colin, though. I mean, he's going to go pro, so I might as well use these skill points. So freaking good this season, though, man. So freaking studly. Okay, we got to wait a little bit for another skill point to get his IQ score up more. But yeah, just absolutely phenomenal. Like, this is perfect, man. This is good stuff. It's not as, like, whoa and eye-popping as Gene's last year, but the rest of the offense was so much worse, as you all know. Honestly, we didn't run the ball horribly. Receiving, though, yeah, it's not where we need it to be, but we still had some good receivers. We have like 390 plus overalls. This is the offensive line that took the biggest step back. 2 kids with double-digit sacks, though. Makes sense that this James Speed guy was a demon off the edge. I mean, look at his last name, Speed. And then 4 interceptions for Jermaine, who we got out of the portal. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. There's a lot of skill points, so I'll just auto-progress the roster, but honestly, team is clearly not as dominant as the one last year. We don't even have a top 10 offense. Our offense is like top 20-ish, and our defense was actually not horrible. That's like, what, 6th or 7th? Dude, Purdue's ranked 1st right now. This Dynasty's been so crazy, man. There is some sad news, though. We lost 2 kids. I'm not really shocked by it because the pipelines, again, I keep talking about it, like a level 5 pipeline for Tim Chong and a level 4 pipeline for Nate Vea. I couldn't care less, though. We've still won 19 out of 21. Like, that's got to be around, like, 90%, right? So, I'm very thrilled. I mean, we have 12 5-stars right now, dude. I would be the most arrogant lad in the world, or, like, the most, I don't know, insufferable person if I would complain with this type of recruiting class. Adonis Cologne, man. Both those names are sweet. Not just Adonis, but his last name's Cologne. You know that guy smells good. Please tell me we got our first... we didn't. All right, well, it's a G5 team. Like, come on, man. We got to get a 3-peat to end the video, obviously, so this is very important that we do not lose, but it's a G5 team. Like, come on, bro. Coach Whiskers has been building up this program for 15, 16 seasons. There's just no chance we're going to lose to Middle Tennessee. Thank you! That could have aged horribly. Could you imagine if I say all that and then we lost? Oh, that would have been depression 101. Oh, Purdue! Yes! Finally, we get to play them. They keep making the playoff, but it's like we always avoid them. All right. How much did we beat Middle Tennessee by first? That's where I'm curious about. 38-3. It's kind of what you have to do, man. It's a G5 team. You got to treat them like one. But honestly, with how good all the players we have coming in are with their skill group caps, I'm not going to upgrade that. I'll be honest. I think I'm just going to wait until Program Builder and just unlock this and then start doing things here. Not horrible. Also not like the best thing ever. We're up 3. All right, coffee boy. Me and you together right here, buddy. When this guy's done with his playing career, like he's got to open a coffee shop, right? Like maybe Colin's Coffee, and he spells the coffee with like his actual last name instead of how you spell coffee. Man, I think I might have just stumbled upon like a gold mine with that. That is such a creative thing. I cannot believe I actually just thought of that. Does that mean the business would be successful automatically? No, you still have to serve good coffee, but I gave you the name, Colin. You just need to run with it. That's all my expertise when it comes to coffee. I don't know what coffee tastes good. It all tastes gross to me. I get sacked. Freaking awesome, Tanner. We're up 17 2019, though, this is going really well. Like, I've been pretty impressed with our team ever since we picked up that second loss where we needed to keep winning games. It feels like we just keep winning games, and we're doing it in a pretty dominant fashion as I throw another missile. Pew, pew. Goodness gracious, man. I was really hoping they'd give us a somewhat competitive game since it's Purdue, and it's, like, really sweet that they're actually doing good in this dynasty, but they're just not doing that. We actually... Oh, I thought we caught that. That would have been so poetic. Square? Can I throw this? Yes, I can. Coffee boy time! Let's go. That was impressive, dude. I'm really liking what I'm seeing right now to this team. Like I said, that second loss, I feel like it catapulted us to, like, starvation mode or something. I don't know. We're like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Revenant. We're just chewing on things that we don't even know if it's edible, but we have to survive one way or another, and that's how we've been. 44-7. Just domination. Miami, these jerks. Recently, we've had a lot of back and forths. I really hope that we keep playing the way we're playing, because honestly, I'm feeling good about this team. I know that we don't have, like, the most OP team we've had this video, but the way they're playing right now, I'm feeling sky high. And this is why we're up 7. I mean, they just keep playing good. I love this. Screw the SEC championship. We don't need to make it. Circle X. Can I loft it? No! Man, that almost got caught. That would have been really sweet. It's all good, Colin. We are going to deliver a missile. 3rd and goal. If I don't get this, I'll kick the field goal. I'll play this smart. I think we're gonna get this, though. Square, please. Yes, yes, yes. This is crazy. This might be one of our most dominant playoff runs ever so far, and this team lost 2 games in the regular season. This was not a team heading into the season that I was, like, blown away by, but that just goes to show all that matters to me, or at least in college football nowadays, is how you do in the playoff. As long as you get to the playoff, who cares what happened in the regular season? We are up 28-0, though, right now. Like, this is an absolute beatdown. This is like Indiana versus Alabama, or Indiana versus any playoff team they've played so far this season. Just an absolute spanking. Good grief, dude. Every Miami kid that committed to Miami over us this cycle, I think it was like 2 because we lost another one during bowl season. Can you ask out of your NLI? Like, good grief. We just beat them by 43. That was an absolute murder. And we got Oklahoma. Full circle moment, I guess you could say, playing another SEC team. They actually went undefeated in the SEC, but you guys know we lost to them by 6. And this was the second loss that I keep talking about. Ever since this loss, we have been like a mutated dragon or something. We have like 700 heads. Like, literally every game's been a beatdown. Weird life that we all live. 5-7. All right. I don't know how they got a safety, but they did. Let's just not let that happen again, boys. Touchdown, circle, X. Late? No, nothing's open. Frick. Do I just take the field goal and go up 5? Yeah, the way this game's playing out, that feels like the smart move, and we make it. Let's go. This time, though, we desperately need a touchdown. We are down 5, 15-10. I mean, that safety has just made this game look so weird on the scoreboard. Triangle on the out route. That looks open. There we go. Deliver the diamond touchdown. Ah, no, it's not. Shoot. Oh, I just realized Coffee Boy's hurt. What? What happened to him? Oh, dear. Out for a season, torn pectoral. Dude, that's crappy. At least we have a really good backup quarterback. Ethan Wayne is really good. Oh, Bruce Wayne. That would be pretty epic. I mean, he is somewhat similar. Both have black hair. Don't know if he's as ripped as Bruce. Maybe give him a couple of years in the weight room, but let's just hand the ball for here. Regardless, the point is we have a 90 overall backup quarterback. If we lose this game, that cannot be used as an excuse. Like, we have somebody that can step up and fill the shoes right here. Really wish our offensive line was good this year, dude. It'd be easy to just run the ball, but they're not getting movement up front. Can I just run? Oh, my God. Gosh, I gotta go for this, right? They say to kick it. Okay, dude, I keep fudging up, man. I get down to the red zone. We need to get touchdowns. Uh-oh. We're down 15, 4th and 6. We're really about to lose to Oklahoma again. I guess they were just our boogeyman this year. Dude, I wanted a 3-peat this video. Gosh dang it. Square's open though, right? Yes. Okay, there's still a chance, but not much of one. I really miss our offensive lines that were like 95 overall across the board, man, because I am getting screamed at so quickly. It is not a fun experience right now. I want time to throw the ball. Give me time to throw. X is not open. I didn't even get enough time to throw it anyway. Yeah, this is over, man. I don't know how to feel because I thought that we were going to have this national championship in the bag the way we were playing. But injuries caught up to us. So did the offensive line performance. Like, just was not good enough, man. Honestly, that was way worse than the score showed. We got outgained by over 200 yards. How was this game close? Dude, I don't understand how the CPU runs the ball against us so well. It feels like every time we lose a game, the other team rushes for 200 plus yards. Like, how do they run for 244 yards on our defense? I don't know how they managed to pull it off. Like, I know they have the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, Adonis Cologne, sweet name, but like, how in the heck is their running back averaging 7.2 yards per carry? Like, that is just so beyond mind-blowing. Like, our defense, you guys saw it in the preseason. Our lowest overall starter was like a 92 or 93. Like, it just doesn't... gosh, so frustrating, Coach Whiskers. I was so confident after that performance against Miami. I thought that we had this thing in the bag. You have no idea how happy I am that we only have one more players leaving stage after this season for this video. I am so tired of this crap, man. Like, look at all these kids leaving for playing time. And yeah, another guy's leaving for conference prestige. Like, suck me silly. Like, what, man? And then Jackie Horny or Horner, whatever his name is, he's leaving. I did not convince a single kid. Not a single one. I had 10 persuasions. I went 0 for 10. Like Tanner in real life trying to hit on a girl. It's just like whiff after whiff after whiff, strikeout after strikeout after strikeout, man. Got to replace a lot, and then graduates. There's not really too much here. Oh, man. The team depth is already, like, not in a good spot. So, like, gosh, I am so excited for the next 20-year rebuild. I'm already having fantasies about it. I just want to hold on to my players more. Like, I don't think that's too much to ask for Coach Whiskers. Like, we're Keystone State. We have 6 national championships, bro. But there's that kid that lost to Miami. You know what? Nah, he's a 5-star. I should probably try for him. But if Texas ends up getting this kid to commit, I'll just go after another transfer. But we're going to have 15 open spots. That should be plenty to go after some dudes. And Colin came back for another season. So I guess that's the good news. So we don't really have, like, anything too glaring to replace with quarterback, but we do need to get some receivers. We need to get some, oh my gosh, look at the best 2 transfers. They're both kids from Keystone State. Like, dude, just depress me as much as you can. We need to get our running back. We need to get some receivers, and then defensively, I mean, you guys can see all the red at the bottom. There's a lot that we're going to need to pick up right here, and we only have like 15 or 16 spots. So hopefully this could be one of those transfer cycles where I only lose like 1 kid. If I lose none, I would be so happy. Of course, it didn't happen though. Theo Breston, he had like the weirdest green check, hard sell, pitch, whatever you want to call it. And then Delvin, it just wasn't going to happen because he was in Oregon. Tier 5 pipeline, if they pushed for him, they were definitely going to get him no matter what. So that's unfortunate, but we only lost 2 kids, so that's not horrible at all whatsoever. And that 5-star recruit in the regular season, I just let Texas get him. There's only a couple years left anyway. I don't really know if that 5-star recruit would have helped us. And knowing this game, I'm sure he would have transferred after a season, so it wouldn't have been a big deal anyway. We'll probably get him out of the portal next season. So yeah, I'm not really upset. Normal development though for Taylor Kenoy. It's the only one I've seen. Another one, Deontay York. And then Cameron Bryant. So 3 5-star true freshman recruits with normal. That's not ideal. The rest of this, though, is looking really good and juicy. I've seen a lot of elites. Yeah, the rest of this class is phenomenal, man. 12 5-stars, 21 4-stars. Beautiful splits. Patrick Garris is a 92, though. Needed somebody to immediately help us out at receiver. I love that. We also got Ian Batty. That's a sweet last name. You know, he's got to have some hot sisters. And then the last guy that we picked up that was really good was Tommy Osgood, who, yeah, his last name has good in it. Not a surprise. He also has elite development, 6'2" Caucasian corner. Like, side me up for that. The highest ranked freshman, though, is a 80. Couple of those. Glenn Mangum and then Britton Lockett. I think I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm not going to recruit high school recruits because there's only 2 seasons left. So the season next year, all the freshmen that I recruit, they're not going to do anything. So, well, you know what? Let's do something new, man. All these 20-year rebuilds I always recruit up until the final season. I'm going to spice things up, Coach Whiskers. But we got Washington. Yeah, the schedule's not that scary, really. Yeah, we should be all right. Especially considering the offensive line. Oh my gosh, it's night and day better than the one last year, dude. That was just a down year. Just a little dip, a little blip on the radar, whatever you want to call it. It's still not where I want it to be. Like, it's still not prime Keystone State where we had like our lowest overall offensive alignment as a 96, but now it's a 90, which is way better than the one last year. So hip hip hooray to that. Our running back depth is far better. Our receiver depth is better. I'm really happy about the offensive steps. And that team almost won a national championship. With Colin coming back, I mean, my realistic expectation is a natty. Let's do this roster retention best advice. It doesn't really work from my experience. Maybe they updated it and it's better now. I doubt it, but I am allowed to dream and hope. Let's go ahead and get year 19 rolling, Coach Whiskers. On the road against Washington. I haven't really seen them in the playoff that much. They're only an 84 overall. I just hyped up our team. I'm hoping this is a beatdown. Yeah, I'm getting my wish. Oh, man. I wish this was like, you know, whenever you have your birthday wish, they always say your birthday wishes come true. Come on, bro. They never do. I've been asking for the same thing for years at this point, and it's just not coming true. How do we drop that? And then they say that you can't say it or it's gonna get cursed and it won't come true. It's just like they come up with so many reasons why it won't come true. You give yourself a back door to when it doesn't come true, because we all know that birthday wishes don't come true. The same thing on Thanksgiving. They give you like that special part of the turkey. They're like, ooh, make a wish, Tanner. I'm like, okay, and then the wish never comes true. It just sucks, man. I got my wish for this game, though. I was hoping for a beatdown, and that's what we have right now. We're up 20 T4, just an absolute electrocution. Good grief, dude. We're up 30 now. I feel so bad for Washington. They're definitely not going to see a team better than us the entire season, but they had to open up with us. It's just like, huh? How is that fair for them? Their AD is definitely getting a pay cut. He is not getting a raise. That's for sure. Square's wide open. We just need to get a touch right here. I mean, this game's clearly over, but I do want to score another touchdown with Mr. Coffee Boy. Run to the left. Smash football. Cut it back. Touchdown. There we go. We got our wish, even though I said I wanted to score a touchdown. Whatever. It's fine. Colin's a nice kid. He's a team player. We won by 33. Oh, yeah. I want to see these stats. I can't wait to look at them. They're going to be so juicy. 513 yards of offense. Colin was... Oh, he got hurt. Way to put Manny in. I didn't notice that. That's weird. Maybe I'm seeing things. I thought that Colin, yeah, when I threw, I don't know what's going on right there. Hopefully Colin doesn't get hurt, because last year he did get that torn pectoral. One of my manual progression upgrades for him, though, was injury, because I didn't want him to get hurt again, like health. So I boosted that. I don't know why that's still a concern. Thankfully, though, we did run the ball very well, so that's pretty encouraging. Frick, we lost to Bama. That sucks. Well, everybody else beat though, so I guess that's nice. We have a chance for revenge against them too. Do we have any other close games? No, I guess Bama just had our number. I don't really know to explain that one, but it's fine. As I've talked about, all we care about is national championships. We can still win the SEC too. Dude, freaking bro, you gotta figure out the injury thingy, my blobber. Like, I upgraded your health. Like, how much more do you need? You got 91 injury. Is that not a big enough number? Oh my goodness. Thankfully, he is not hurt anymore, so he should be back. Rushing wasn't, like, terrific. Honestly, I was hoping for a bit better from Shakir since he's a 96 overall. And then receiving, holy cow. You might win the Heisman, Patrick Garrison. Woo! Wow, that's insanity. And then defensively, 2 kids double-digit sacks. Love that. And then interceptions, 4. Okay, this is not too bad. I mean, we lost to Bama by double digits, so I don't want to act like this team's been perfect. The offense was actually number 1, even with Turnstile at quarterback. And the defense was it like 8th or something like that? So, not horrible on either side of the ball. I just need Colin to stop getting hurt or stop being a pussycat. I don't know which one it is. Seriously, if we win this game, we might not even get a first-round bye? Dude, what is the AP poll looking like? Purdue is still popping off. Whoever their coach is doing a phenomenal job. I don't know who it is. Notre Dame, I guess it makes sense. We should get a top 4 spot because Miami and Clemson are playing each other, and then obviously we and Bama got a game. So if we win this, I think we'll sneak into the top 4. That's my hope. Definitely going better than the first time we played them, that's for sure. All right, let's throw it down right here. Be up 2 scores. Square? Do I throw it late? You know what? Screw it. Come on, Coffee Boy! What a freaking missile, man. Yeah, you need to stay healthy, bro. Need you at quarterback instead of our backup 75 overall true freshman. Like, come on, dude. Do us all a solid. Stop getting hurt. Inject yourself with some of that Captain America serum. I don't know what you have to do, but we need to figure it out. We're up 15, though. Chance to put the scheme out of reach right here, probably, as long as I don't mess anything up. R1X. Okay. Dang it. Did not do that. Just take the field goal. That's fine. Not the end of the world. See? That's why. Because now we're up 21 and we get the ball back in the red zone. What a performance today. I did not expect this. Man, oh man, I am thrilled though. X, yeah, I can throw that. Oh my gosh, give me time to throw, Big Chungus says. Oh, it's 4th down. Okay, it's fine. Just gonna simulate to the end of this bad boy. Definitely have this game in firm control. Yeah, we are gonna get another Heisman. Thank you, Patrick. Definitely should go to the barber. I don't know if like the surfer dude haircut really fits you. I'll be honest, man. I think you need to invest in a different hairstyle, but it's fine. You're good at football, so who cares? You probably still get the chicks, dude. Let's go. So 2 Heismans. He wins the Blitnikoff as well. And that's all the awards we have. Okay, I don't care. We have a first-round bye. That's all I really cared about. Thank you, though, man. 2 Heismans, Coach Whiskers. Oh, man. I thought we were going to be stuck at 1. Oh, my goodness. Can we play some new teams? Freaking Miami. We destroyed them last year, so I'm sure they're going to play pissed off against us. Not as much of a beatdown as last year, which is fine. Let's just get a stopper here. 4th and 13. Confidence is sky high. I love my team right now. They're playing good football, fundamentally sound stuff. It's all beautiful. It's all magical. I'm over that. That's not happening. Not on my watch. I tried to swat it like a good boy. Let's go. We're up 17. We should have this thing in the bag, right? And we did. We ended up winning by 16, so back-to-back seasons beat Miami. That's certainly something to be proud of. of. Good job, gang. Michigan, my favorite team. I'm actually wearing the 15-0 perfect season t-shirt right now. So they upset the 1 seed. Who was the 1 seed? Wasn't that like Clemson? Oh, it was Purdue. I forgot about that. They went undefeated in the Big Ten. That blows. They lost to a Big Ten team. Oh, frick, dude. We're going to play Notre Dame or Clemson. All right. Well, at least Michigan's somebody we really haven't played that much this video, so I am looking forward to that, Coach Whiskers. Not too shabby. Okay, we are up 7. Just don't do anything idiotic right here, right? X. No. Can I run out of there? Coffee boy, just take off and run. Take off and run. Come on, come on. Get to the corner. Get to the... Ah, let's go. I love it. We are flexing our muscles right now, dude. Let's go. Up 14. Kind of the same exact scenario. Like, we're near the red zone, or the goal line, I should say. Do I just run again? Same exact thing. Come on, coffee boy. God, he's huffing and puffing. My goodness, man. He's not slow, but he needs to work on his cardio. Like, he gets slow so fast. Like, he was turning the corner, and then he just, like, slows down because he gets tired. I don't know how to explain it. Probably just needs more work on the treadmill. We can do that this offseason, even though he's definitely going to go pro. Some NFL team's going to have to figure that out, but we're up 18. Touch right here. Should definitely make it GG's. I love how we're playing right now. This is phenomenal. Tanner's a happy camper. Happy lad. Do I just step and run? Go. Go. Spin. Oh! Like I said, it's in there, dude. It is in there. It's just, he has the worst cardio known to mankind. I don't know if he's like a 420 weed smoker, if that's hurting his lungs. I have no idea what the issue is, but he's definitely got the athletic ability. He just doesn't have the stamina. Honestly, I'd rather play Notre Dame than Clemson, so pretty thankful that they beat Clemson. We've just played them so much this video. We've played Notre Dame a good amount, too. They're actually 14-0. Good for the Catholics. They're a 99 overall across the board as well, so very good opportunity. This is the best team we're going to play this season. Yeah, it's close. Kind of figured that. 3-3. All right, just nothing stupid. Really need to do things that would make people proud right here. There it is. All right, man, that was impressive. I like that. Okay, Mr. Coffee Boy. Our defense is actually playing good, which is a welcome sight. So touchdown right here. We will be up 7. The defense has been moving and grooving. Scores touchdown, right? Yes. He absolutely cooked him. I love that. Ankle breaker. Has to be one of the lowest scoring national championships I've ever had in a video. Like, natties are usually high-ish scoring, like at least in the 20s. This is 13-13. A field goal wins the game right here. All right, just need to get it range. Let's go X. Step and run. Coffee boy. Slide. There we go. I think I can possession catch that first down. Yeah, there we go. All right, just slowly but surely move the chains. Collins thrown for 146 yards this game. Big old barf. That is gross. All that matters, though, is getting into field goal range right here. Step up and run. Yep, that's field goal range. Let's go. Colin. He can't throw, but at least he can run. Man, he only has 39 rushing yards. Our offense has just been put in a brown plastic bag or paper bag. I don't know which one it is. I think it's paper, right? The one that you pack your lunches with. Something like that. But yes, we're in field goal range now. They're probably going to start calling their timeouts. Yeah, okay. We just need to get 1 first down and we should be fine. Why did they not call a timeout right there? I don't know. They sacked me, but they did not call a timeout. Well, we're definitely not going to let them get the ball back now. That was stupid of them. Why would they do... I don't understand. The CPU, man. Clock management is clearly not a strength. Good grief. All right, so 48 yards. This ain't going to be easy. So I need to lock in right here. Come on, Tanner. Think happy thoughts. You got this, buddy. Just like Happy Gilmore. Go to your happy place, Tanner. Come on, Margot Robbie. You're the king of Antarctica. Come on, Tanner. You can do this, buddy. Oh, please go in. Please go in. Please go in. It's going to go in. Do not freaking shaft me. It's squeezing in there. Let's go. Yes. Woo, man. I feel like my testosterone just boosted by 100%. Oh my gosh. I feel so masculine right now. That was incredible, dude. What a freaking field goal. You guys know field goals are not my strength. So me nailing that thing. Oh. Man, what a feeling, boys. All right, 1 down. Still got another year left, boys. Let's try and repeat. Marcus Freeman's still in Notre Dame, though. Good for him. Let's use these coach points before this whole, players leaving crap happens. Let's run it back. Second round projected players less likely to leave for the NFL. I don't think that stuff helps that much. I've already gone through that whole song and dance, so... Oh, we finally got our Habstar and Team Prestige back. We're a 5-star program. Still have no idea how we lost it. Just like Roanoke. Like, what the hell happened? I have no idea. These persuasions, though, yeah, 2 out of 4. It just doesn't really help, man. Like, they can say it does. It doesn't help. Oh, great. Another 90 overall going to the portal. Freaking awesome, dude. I love that. Yeah, this is such a fun and magical experience. Oh, gosh. I'm so glad the players leaving stage is finally done after this one's over. Goodness gracious, man. It's just depressing. Seeing all these awesome players that you bring into your program immediately leave after 1 year. It's just like, yeah, man, awesome. I hope you're happy now. Screw you, dude. What was the point of committing if you're just going to leave after 1 year? And I just upgraded that thing for second second round picks. Why did I have a none persuasion chance for all these second round picks then? Like, dude, this is what I'm talking about. That stuff is just so overrated and not helpful. I did a 30-year rebuild, and I did not think it was good, and it's still not good. But graduates, yeah, we're losing a lot of first and second rounders, man. But we have a full recruiting class open, so this transfer portal haul is definitely going to be the best one of the video. I just don't know what to expect, because I'm going to have to try and get 8 kids on campus every single week then, because we have that 8 visits thing. So that'll come in really clutch. But I am going to try and get at least like 25 transfers. I mean, if we can get like 30 or 35, that would be great. Didn't get 35. 27's pretty good, though. Scotty Cobb, 5-star quarterback, is going to be our new QB of the future. That's exciting. Or QB for next season, I guess you could say. Actually didn't lose any recruits this year, which I am stunned by, to be honest. I thought that we'd lose at least 1 transfer. We did not lose any, and none of these guys have been normal developments either. This is terrific. Ow, Dalton, jerk. You ruined the beautiful, magical moment, Dalton. Gosh dang it, dude. But yeah, this is a really good transfer haul. Probably not going to be number 1 on recruiting class rankings-wise. Well, it's still top 10, though. That's not too shabby. Scotty's a 90, and he's got elite development. Yeah, he's going to be an absolute stud. We also picked up, his name was Jaquez, right? Yeah, Jaquez Verrett. And then we got a really good receiver as well, J.R. Lavrone, Amish beard. I'm really thrilled with it. I don't know if this will be like the best team in the video since we got all those transfers. I don't know. It's going to be really interesting what happens during manual progression, to be honest with you. I don't really know what to expect, to be frank, so we shall see. I'm looking forward to it. I just did the count, and we have 44 players that are at least at 90 overall. I think that the reason why there's not as many 99s as there was earlier in the video is because of talent developer, man. Like, these guys leave too early. Like, I can't ever get them to a 99. Like, as soon as they get to, like, a 93 plus, they just dip in their Audi 3000. But Scotty, gonna be our quarterback. You guys saw him in the portal. I mean, such a baller, bro. I'm excited for this kid. Elite development. No notes. No notes. He's going to be a stud. Running back, not great depth here, but it'll be good. There's not really a position that I'm scared about, to be completely frank. Like, we literally have a transfer portal team. I mean, defensive line actually has, like, no depth, so I should be scared of that. Never mind. The defense in general just does not have that much depth, man. The only position group that really has a lot of depth is O-line, which is the opposite of what we had in recent seasons. So I'm excited. I'm hoping that we can end the video with a 16-0 season, Coach Whiskers. I don't know if that's too much to ask. This is definitely one of the best teams we've had this video. Like, we cannot say that we've ever had 44 90 overalls in a team. Like, that is just ridiculous. We are preseason rated 3rd, which doesn't really matter, but of course, we'd like to go back-to-back to end the video after last year's... You know what? Should I schedule Notre Dame in the non-con? I haven't really scheduled anybody in the non-con besides Virginia Tech this video. Let's go ahead and schedule Notre Dame. Why the heck not? Let's do week 9. They should be open. I mean, they don't have a conference. Okay, they're not open. UConn is, though. Come on, Notre Dame. Don't try and duck the smoke. There we go. We'll play them at home. That's fine. And we absolutely mollywopped them. Holy cow, did we set them back to like 1930? Oh, good grief. Any close games? No. We beat Bama by 14. That was our closest game. Kind of expected that with this team. I mean, the fact that we're ranked 3rd right now is just an absolute catastrophe. Like, what are we doing? Scotty Cobb, though, man. Talk about taking care of the football. Only 1 interception. Just wait till I start playing with you, Scotty. I'm sure I'll throw a couple. Hopefully I won't, but we'll see what happens there. Rushing was actually pretty solid. Oh, we might have another Heisman in the video. J.R. Lavrone. Amish beard. You dog. Okay, and then defensively, I used to like seeing this. 14 sacks for Jaquez. That's terrific. And then interceptions, not really that many. Number 3 offense. Dude, how was Bama so good? I don't know, but we beat them by a lot. And then our defense is actually number 1, which that's the flippy flip of what I thought would happen. Okay, because the defense doesn't really have any depth, especially the defensive line. So that's not exactly what I expected. But we're playing Florida, who's also undefeated. I'll probably simulate this. The best game of 2049. It might just be. Although, for some reason, Miami is ranked ahead of both of us, Florida. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, man. I don't understand. Life is weird. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Boys, you gotta be fisted. You what? We lost by what? Yeah, alrighty then, I guess. The good news is it's not an actual game that matters that much. We now have to win 4 straight games, though, to win a national championship. So, terrific job, guys. Great thinking. Let's make it harder on ourselves. Good grief, man. We really lost. I did not expect to lose to this team. I'll be completely honest, but I guess that's just simulation for you. And, of course, it's an Alabama quarterback. Like, man. That guy's stats weren't even that sexy. J.R. Lavrone, he should have won the Heisman, dude. That was insane for a receiver stats. Spencer Stocky wins the Outland. Cameron Marshall wins the Remington. Okay, so our offensive line's getting some love and support right now. I'm on board. Man, it's not a G5 team. Oh, frick. Okay, I don't think this should be close. I'll probably jump in at the end and see what happens. They're in 91. They're actually not horrible. All right, we'll see. Come on, guys. We can't go out sad. Oh, man. Okay, we just need to get a first down right here. And then, yeah, get some more first downs. We'll be A-okay. Just one first down. There we go. Okay, we have the ball in an advantageous position. Just do not choke. Touchdown. I'll take it. That's fine. Okay, so we had to burn a timeout, and there's only like a minute 15-ish. I got confidence in my defense, even though they were booty cheeks against Florida, and they've not been good this game. But Tanner's going to come in. I'm going to save the day. I'm going to make some adjustments. We got this. Pass rush, please. I'm blitzing. I'm blitzing. No way. And he's really gonna, that's insane. That's insane. Not only was it not broken up, he also broke the tackle. Like, come on, man. I guess right back to square one. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking annoying, dude. He's right there to break up the pass. But if you're not gonna break up the pass, at least, you know, make the tackle. He does literally neither of those, but it's fine. We're gonna get into field goal range. The offense is doing their part. This is what I expected in the preseason. The offense carrying, oh, I forgot I put on shoe clock. No, I'm an idiot. X again. Sit down. Yes, okay, it's fine. Even though I fudged up right there at the clock and stuff, we're still in field goal range. All right, Tanner, time to clutch up, buddy. I don't like this angle at all whatsoever, but I've already shown earlier that I've got that Mamba gene in me. I just gotta let it come out. Come on, Tanner. Think happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Please go in. Please go in. Please. No! I'm gonna miss it. No, tits. Frick! Great job, defense. Help him to a field goal. All right, touchdown, Mr. Corn on the Cowboy. Let's go, Scotty. Touchdown, me and you. R1. Step up around. Go. Scotty's fast! You have to regard for his legs. What's the word? You have to count for his legs. That's what it is. All right, survive in advance, I guess, dude. Holy smokes. I'm so done with playing Miami. I'm gonna simulate this. If we end the video in a loss, whatever, dude. I guess it wasn't meant to be. We won. Woohoo! Confetti! Orange Bowl chomps. We crushed them, too. We won by 30. Oh, man. All right, well, I think I'm going to simulate this and then play the national championship. At least that's my hope. Pitt or Florida. That would be a pretty cool duo right there. I mean, either way, I'm going to be playing somebody new-ish. I mean, Florida we just lost to, so that would be nice to get revenge. And I'm going to get my wish. We won by 21. Like, dude, what the heck? Like, besides the Texas Tech and Florida games, we have been so dominant this season, but we got a chance for revenge against Florida. How good are they? Dude, they're just an 87. Like, how did we lose to them? Oh, my gosh. I hope that we let out, like, a pain and fury on them right here. Like, just a big old dragon breathing as much fire as possible. Like, come on, boys. Please win this by a bazillion. Hey, not too shabby. We're up 7. Okay, I might be getting my dragon wish. Circle? Late? No, just run. He's got a QB spy. Doesn't matter. It does matter. I tried to swerve it. Dang it. Square? Oh, yeah, that was wide open. I mean, dude, like, why are you trying to play man-to-man? Like, how do you think that's gonna go, Florida? Frickin' Florida, dude. They had to ruin the perfect 16-0 season to end the video. My gosh. What could have been? What could have been? Square? XR1 late. That's gonna be a touchdown. Yeah, buddy, right? Yes, thank you. Too much speed, too much elusiveness. Certainly not one of the biggest beatdowns or like murders we've seen this video, but yeah, this is not close, man, at all. Step up and run. R1 late. Why did I not throw it sooner? I don't know, but still was a touchdown. Let's go. So we do get our fairy tale ending with Coach Whiskers and Keystone State. Oh, it's so poetic. I wish this was a three-peat to end the video. That would have been even more poetic, but it's fine. Not everything happens the way it's supposed to. I'm happy with this, though. Although Florida did ruin the perfect season. Like, how did we lose to this team, man? Not everything in life is a Hostess cupcake, okay? It'll be okay, Tanner. Oh my gosh, Scotty actually got hurt like halfway through the game, and Manny Santos stepped in and was throwing dimes. I mean, it didn't matter who we had at quarterback. We could have had the Nutty Professor blindfolded, and they wouldn't have been able to stop what we were throwing out there. Their quarterback. Dude, like, how did they beat us? He's only an 87 overall. Like, our backup quarterback is better than their starting quarterback. I don't know how it happened, but it did. So that officially puts a bow on Coach Whiskers' career. Did not get the 3 national titles. Heisman's, but we only got 2. 75% wins in playoff games, though. We did up that bad boy after the midway point. So we got that up to 84.4%, which is nice. And then obviously the signed 4 classes with at least 10 5-star recruits. We definitely pulled that off. So really happy what we accomplished here. 19 winning seasons, 38-7 in the playoff, 8 national championships, 10 conference titles, 118 first-round picks. That's a bananas number. And then draft picks, it always gets glitched out. I'm really happy with what Coach Whiskers pulled off. I mean, considering the fact that we were so bad in national championship games earlier in the video, I feel like we could have maybe gotten to 10, but we just kept choking, dude. And then, of course, that one recently that we lost to Oklahoma, that kind of broke my heart, but we still made a lot of good things happen. This trophy case, per usual, when you're done with a long rebuild, it's just so so beautiful to look at, man. It's just so awesome. I'm so glad they added this to the game, though. Like, this is epic. Keystone State's the Sentinels, from team builder to college football juggernauts, all thanks to Coach Whiskers. And if you enjoyed, click the video on the screen where I try to win a national title signing one recruit from every state. I think you'll love it.